Good morning and welcome back to the Central Energy Trust here in Palmerston North. My name's Ronan Nike and I'll be commentating today, or at least for the first couple of games with you. On court one we've got the University of Canterbury up against the University of Auckland, and on court two we have Massey University against Victoria University. So it should be two good games. We'll keep you updated with the scores on court two as much as we can, but we'll be watching Canterbury versus Auckland here on court one. It's been quite a few good games. I hope you've been enjoying the streams and managed to watch some of the teams you support over the last 2 days. We're going to be here all the way through to 8:30 with back-to-back games. So another action-packed day of futsal. As we look to get started with Mark Zimmerman for Canterbury. Canterbury so far having a good start to the competition. Young Hemian is not happy with the ball there, so he's just replacing it. Drop ball here for match official Courtney. And we're off again. Yeah, so Canterbury have had a decent run so far. I think they've won 2, drawn 1, so undefeated. Early chance here. And Tamlin off quickly on to that. Looks for the quick transition, but Canterbury up to it. Back in control of the game. Looks like Auckland going to defend in their low block. Steffert just forcing the pass. This goes just wide of Jimenez. University of Auckland have number 10 Roberts, number 28, Platts Mills, number 17, Alani, and number 23 who's on the ball now. Good tackle, 13, sorry. Durham on the court as with Antonoff in goal. And for Canterbury we've got Bayless in goal, Zimmerman, number 14, number 6, Charlie Bailey, 10, Ennis, and Steffert is 23. Bailey wins the ball, drives under the line, able to make a kick in, or win a kick in, sorry. Zimmerman is going to early shot here. Ennis on top of the deep, toe poke, bottom of the corner. Early goal here for University of Canterbury. Lovely finish by Ennis. Bailey winning the ball on the left flank, driving down the side, and from a resulting kick in, Ennis found himself free on the top of the D, 1-0. Canterbury looking to defend a little bit higher, press on Bailey, wins the ball back. Zimmerman, Steffert cuts inside onto his right. Blocked there by Roberts. They scored from their last kick in around this area, so let's see what they've got this time. Roberts and Durham in the ball. Canterbury having to cycle the ball around. Ennis to Steffert. Bailey. Another kick in here. Oh. I'm not sure if that would have counted, but Antamlinoff just making sure. Early pressure here from Canterbury. They've had I think it's probably their 4th kick in from close in. Essentially almost like an attacking kicking, I should say. Zimmerman, good block there from Milani. University of Auckland absorbing quite a bit of pressure in these early 2 minutes. It's corner this time. Or was it another kick in for Canterbury? Toe poke across. Stefford just can't get a touch on it. Auckland ball. Looks like Canterbury going to start high in their defensive shape. Put Auckland under pressure early on. Here we go. Lani on the ball. Roberts. Plattsmills gets past one. 1-2 with Roberts. Back to Plattsmills, back across goal. Can we finish? Good save there by Bayliss. Just like that. Mills couldn't. So Durham couldn't put it behind, put it in the back of the net, but good movement there between Plattsmills and Roberts created that chance, and Plattsmills puts it over the bar. Some resulting kick in. Good save from Bayliss early on, but just like that, Canterbury have had the majority of the possession, but Auckland created a chance from a quick counter. Stefford to Innes for Canterbury. Cuts inside. He scored from here before. Ooh. Just puts it wide, but I think Antamanov had that covered this time. As we see some of the Canterbury supporters coming in late, they missed the first goal. Ennis will be disappointed with that. Zimmerman with the corner. Apologies, that was Charlie Bailey with the corner there. He's got another one. Step over, shot back post. Plattsmills recovers. Counter. Durham on the ball. Canterbury do well to get back. And Zimmerman's got the ball on the counter, goes past Plattsmills. Great work from Durham there. He did really well up the court to try and keep off two Canterbury players, and then recovered defensively to put on the block. Kicking Canterbury inside the Auckland half. Stefford to start. Innes. He's got a lot of space at the moment. I think they want to change that. Plattsmills again, he's coming into this game. He's won the ball back. Innes recovers. Now, Plattsmills and Durham pressing deep, but Auckland, Canterbury able to play out of it. This game's come alive a little bit in the last minutes, what we want to see. Back into their shot block for Auckland. Canterbury playing around. Stefford's got the ball down the line. Plattsmills again. He's everywhere at the moment. And he's put that up for a Canterbury corner. Zimmerman with the block. Shot. And this is shot goes just past the far post. Be interesting to see how the referees manage the screen or block during this tournament. It kind of leads into the Super League next year. Allows the players to get used to potentially how they referee that. I don't know if you noticed in Zimmerman's screen. Shot there from number 14, just come on, Smith. We've also got 12, Uneto on, 18, Stubbs, and number 11, Fearon. So all four new players on the court for Auckland. Let's see if that changes how the game flows. Stefford controls that pass from Zimmerman. Ennis in the middle of the court. Stefford. Bailey checking back, doesn't get the ball. Zimmerman in the middle of the court. Little pass through. Ooh. What have we got? Corner. Referee Chris Sinclair isn't happy with something, sending him off. I'm not quite sure what it is for. Emerton's going to come on for him. Might be something to do with the socks potentially. Anyway, back to the game. That corner, or Canterbury corner, just goes out. Looks like I'm about to be joined by University of Auckland women's coach Nick Downs, also the Futsal Ferns coach. Morning, Nick.
Good morning, Ronan. Good to see you.
Oh, there's a shot there. Bayless makes a save. Number 14, Smith, unable to put them back in the net. Even though Canterbury have had most of the possession, Auckland have had two good chances and unfortunate not to be tied in the game. Nick.
Yeah, look, I've just committed, and from what I've seen so far, looks like Auckland's sitting in pretty deep, Ronan. Taking a lot of heat, but I can imagine very dangerous on the counter.
Yeah, that's what it's been like. They have been sitting quite deep. Lion Canterbury have most of the ball, but like I say, the chances are pretty even. Canterbury just shading it, but let's see if they can continue to defend this deep as the game goes on.
And looking here, Canterbury's sitting up and looks like we've got 4-0, plenty of movement, but 4-0 relies on creating some space to exploit, and when you're sitting very deep like this, that ball movement is going to have to be very fast.
Yeah, good point, Nick. We also haven't seen too many runs or penetrating runs to the middle to disrupt that block. Canterbury happy to play around the outside of the Auckland block.
Mistake there, though. Indecision from Auckland players. Stubbs and Smith. Who's doing what?
Bailey comes off there for Cameron. Had a good game late last night, Ben Cameron. He'll hope to continue that form into this morning's game. Auckland also coming off a big win against AUT last night. I think it was 10-5.
Yeah, crazy game. Game of two halves. Almost the opposite of what we're seeing now.
It was a crazy game. Well, good for the fans. Lots of goals, I suppose. Looks like Cameron's going to play in the middle of the court there. Maybe try and disrupt that Auckland block.
Yeah, and it gives them a target to hit. Plus, if there's a player sitting in there, Auckland has to worry about that space a bit more.
Oh, same again. Cameron there with the screen. And us in the same bottom corner this time. And Tamanov was able to get a foot on that toe poke, but still managed to find the back of the net.
And look, that is the tough part about when you defend so deep. If a shot does come in, it's so close to goal, and there's so much in front of goal, it's very hard to see. Tamanov reacts for that, maybe just can't quite see it early enough.
How long do you think Auckland will stay in the low block, or when do you think they'll need to change and maybe try and come out a bit?
Well, it's really difficult to tell. 2-goal games, not too bad.
Yep.
I think we've had a few chats actually across the weekend around what is a good scoreline to be comfortable in. And I've seen 3-goal leads blown across the tournament this weekend. So I think 2's manageable. When we start to get to maybe 4, we're maybe a little bit trouble, a little bit out of reach.
Yeah, the other thing is just like momentum on the ball. I think Auckland will want to get on the ball just to get the feel of the ball, get the tempo of the game, and not allow them too much possession, because they'll be playing catch-up a little bit.
It does become draining when you're just sitting in, defending the whole time, and you do win the ball, give it away. That is very challenging.
Oh. Good little pass there from Cameron. Emberton unable to get on the end of it. I believe it was Uneto that got the toe in. Might have been Ferron, actually.
Ferron, yeah. Uneto on the bench currently. No, sorry, Uneto is on.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry.
It's all good, Nick.
There, number 12 with the headband.
All 4 of them came on. That's how I know he's there, mate. That's before you got here.
A very emotional celebration yesterday for Uneto when he scored.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's bit of back chat on the court between players, and Uneto won the battle at the end of the day.
All right. But Derby banters on the court?
Yes, definitely Derby banters between AUT and Auckland.
Cam Emberton here on his left. Uneto rigs that well, shields it out. You'd think a lot of the players know each other pretty well. I know there's some new cycles and some new players across the tournament, but they must know each other by now. They've seen each other at least last year or even in previous years.
Yeah, and there's a few. Unito was down here last year.
Rangdora, main
That's
power.
right. Sorry, Unito was down in Christchurch last year, along with Platts Mills and Tamanov. So a couple of these guys, yes, would have faced the Canterbury side, which I imagine many of them were also down in Christchurch last year.
Yeah, there's quite a few new players in the University of Auckland team. I think Canterbury have a more consistent roster. They probably weighted more to the players that have played before than new players. I think, is it fair to say University of Auckland the other way?
Yes, and I think they learned that lesson in their first game. Football versus futsal. I think they got taught a futsal lesson in the first game.
Yep.
And they'll learn from that. And yeah, a difficult game. There's a lot of experience in this Canterbury side. They do play a style of futsal. They like to get on the ball. They're moving the ball, moving the player. That can be challenging if you haven't played against that style much.
Auckland's had a little bit of possession now, and as I say, that Innes intercepts it past an early shot. So past to Keehan, is it? I think we've got Keehan on the court now.
Yep, playing in the pivot role.
Massey Yakarima. Alani's back on, as well as Hagino. And for University of Canterbury, Innes has been on this whole time. Ben Cameron, Emberton have come on, and number 9, Nick Allen for Canterbury. Shot comes in for Cameron. Blocked by Massey Yakarima. Innes on the ball here. So a few early shots, it gives that one away. So the loose pass, Alani breaks down the line. Allen just able to put him off there. Could have given that as a foul, but no one complained.
Yeah, touched just a little bit too heavy. It's a tricky bit as well when you're coming into futsal from football. And you try and make those touches when you're on the move, and you just don't have that extra space. So those touches are so crucial to get the right amount of space on the ball away from you and not too far.
Cameron, good tackle here. Cameron recovers though. Goes past 2. Ball across. Alani's there. Allen shot's blocked.
And look, that just goes to show the mentality of Canterbury right here. They lose the ball. It's a transition moment. They get back. They win it again, and then they're on creating a chance straight away at the other end. So done well there.
I think this is an improvement I've seen across the competition, the reaction to losing the ball. I've noticed a few times in the commentary we've mentioned it, that players now are, not all, but a lot more losing the ball and getting back up and trying to win it straight away. Yeah,
and it's probably, as players are experiencing futsal a bit more, and then you recognise if you don't do that, you just get punished. In the transition, if you're lazy, you just get punished. So the coaches are probably demanding that there's players active there.
Platts Mills back on the court. He had a good spell early on, so again breaks down the line. We've also got Kean still on the court.
Yeah, Platts Mills man of the match performance yesterday against AUT. I think involved in at least 6 goals.
All right. Massey Yakarima going to take a set piece here. Oh! Alani hits the post. I think Platts Mills ran the screen. Alani able to get a shot off. Have you seen that set piece before, Nick?
Yes. Training ground move. When they've executed it well, it's a good strike.
Let's see what they've got for the second one. It's a kick in this time, though, so they've got a... Oh no, corner?
I think it is a kick, but right. Essentially, you can treat it as a corner.
That's good strike, but sails over Bayless's crossbar.
So Aiken's got subs coming on, keeping his lineup fresh.
So how's your tournament gone with the women? No?
Yeah, we're pretty happy at the moment. We've gone through 3 games. We've had a draw and 2 wins, and teams playing well. We've had our lessons, had our challenges, but we're in a good place at the moment.
Yeah, it was an interesting end to the games last night. We were on the commentary watching both games, watching the score on your court in court 2 and the score here on court 1, because it had quite a big impact on the table. Canterbury scoring late to win that game means that Auckland and Canterbury are top of the table now, I believe, with
Yes.
Vic Uni on 6 points behind.
Sitting top.
Yeah, so you've got a big game against Vic Uni today, is it?
Yeah, that's our first game this afternoon, Vic Uni. So players are recovering, preparing for that. Half of them down here now actually in the crowd, trying to cheer the men on.
It's good to see.
And look, the women's competition is very close. All the teams' results today, wins go one way, it completely changes, which is really exciting.
Yeah, it has been good. I mean, we saw Massey get a win yesterday after a tough couple of years, and Waibop has been struggling surprisingly, unlucky on the first day, and unfortunately momentum's carried through to day 2.
Yes, and look, I'm sure they'll come back today. They've got experience in their squad from Super League. They've got some unpredictable, exciting players. Commentated on part of their game yesterday, and I'm sure that today they will cause some problems. Like I said, it's going to be good to see. It's good to be able to look at games and not be sure who's going to win them. We want a stronger competition, so I'm really happy with that side of the draw. Oh, this is really well worked. Oh. Wow.
Lovely bit of interplay there between Emberton, Allen and Bailey. I'm sure we'll see it on the replay shortly. Canterbury asserting their dominance, 3-0 going in just inside 10 minutes left of this first half. Lovely goal. Roberts is back on the court now with Ferron. So is Durham. Emberton wins that back.
Oh, that's not a good challenge.
Replay coming up here, the game.
A little bit late, he's led with his foot. Deacon's telling him to get back.
To Bailey, to Allen. Nice little chip over the Antamenov's leg. 3-0. Yeah, I think even though he didn't quite get any contact on the keeper, diving in off the ground like that is never going to go down well with the match officials.
No. A little bit silly.
I mean, I think it's kind of potentially part of that frustration. Oh, some lovely footwork here. Edmonton's able to stop Ferron's shot.
Yeah, look, a goal here could change a little momentum. Canterbury maybe sit there a little bit too comfortable at 3-0. A goal comes in, you never futsal so hard, eh? So this is momentum. Yeah,
momentum snatches, right? It's the danger of getting comfortable because the game is never over. And if you give the momentum back to the team, you're going to find yourself in trouble. Roberts' shot just goes wide of the post there. Bayless restarts to Bailey. We've got a Charlie Bayless and a Charlie Bailey on the Canterbury team today.
Just for a laugh in the commentary box.
We also had a Luke Saker and a Grant Baker. So it was a bit of fun in the commentary the other day. Emberton to Allen. Tavanoff palms that away easily. Corner Canterbury. Eight minutes, 20 to go. Looks like it's 6-0 on court 2. Between
Victoria and Massey, I believe.
Yeah. I believe we'll find out who's up there, but I think that'll be Vic Uni up 6-0. Foul given against Canterbury this time.
Yeah, he's just made too much contact on the block there. And a timeout called from Eakins.
Yeah, back to that foul. Even even though the keeper made a bit of a meal of it, I think the probably decision around there is that he wasn't in control of the tackle. It was off the ground, and even though there wasn't much contact, it's quite dangerous.
And so Eakins got 8 minutes left in this half. It will be interesting to see whether he does continue to sit in and maybe make a game of it in the second half, or whether he does set them to press a little bit higher, try to win the ball higher. And also for Canterbury here, you know, what do they do? Do they just take their time, take the risk out of the game, or do they keep pushing?
Yeah, from what I've seen of the Canterbury team, I think they'll keep pushing. You know, I personally would like to see, I mean, like, there's plenty of time left in the game. It's only 3-0. I'd like to see the Auckland players individually put more pressure earlier on the man they're marking, the man on the ball, I should say. Not change their shape too much just yet, because it's only 3-0. But that close those distances between the man they're marking earlier or quicker. Canterbury staying high. Pat Mills again, unable to keep that pass in.
Idea was not too bad. A diagonal run, little flick, but it's just got the touch a little bit wrong. Canterbury back doing their work.
Yeah, looks like University of Auckland is staying in their shape on that line, just inside their half.
The other thing to consider for Auckland is, I believe they're sitting top 2 currently, and it is goal difference. So, is it more important to limit how many goals they concede today?
Yeah, it's a good point. We saw some awful results yesterday, but unfortunately, when you draw games, goal difference comes into it, and so you've got to make the most of the opportunities you have, which can lead to some scorelines blowing out. And like on the other side, like we've just mentioned, like containing the game as well to not blow out, to allow that goal difference to stay low.
But I do believe if they lose this one, that's 2, so they would need a result somewhere else.
Well, we got so one of the last games last night, the Waikato Uni against Victoria Uni. Waikato won that one, which changed things a little bit and made it interesting coming into day 3. So nothing's set in either competition, which is what we want to see. And Tanamov comes in, just clears that quick break. And Bailey does the same on the other side to stop Durham. Is it Durham?
Yes, Durham. 13 for Auckland. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. Auckland trying to get higher up the court.
Fearon just runs out of space.
And tricky here, you know, Auckland, they're not having a lot of the ball, then the decisions have to be better. You know, he's running down the line there into a 1v2. Of course you're going to give the ball away.
Interesting to see there, Auckland stayed high that time. Won the ball back in mid-court, so they've got possession in the Canterbury half for the first time in a while. Platts Mills, again the danger man for Auckland. Managed to get a shot off. Bayless is up to it. Here comes more pressure.
Great win.
Fearon, good shot. Oh. Auckland starting to step higher now, Nick.
Yes. I guess his Marv's loosen them up, eh? Let's take a little bit of risk, put a little bit of pressure on them.
Here we go. We see the subs rolling off. Unita on the court now with Smith, as well as Massey Yakarima and number 18, Stubbs. I think for Canterbury, Zimmerman's back on, and Isaac Topham, number 5, is on the court for the first time, so as Innes returns as well.
At least the challenging thing now, though, is, you know, Innes back on the court. He's going to be fine. Hey, you guys want to step on me and try to win the ball off me? No problem. Oh, I'm just going to pass around you.
Well, like I think even that little change for Canterbury trying to force a pass, which they haven't done yet. So a little bit of extra pressure, slight change in momentum there. I'd like to see a little bit more of that. think they brought Innocent back on to calm things down a bit. Moving the ball quite nicely. Oh, intercepts. Neto looks to Massey. Oh, Massey couldn't quite get on that pass. Again, running out of the through ball space you'd find in football.
Yeah, a little bit too long. He'll be disappointed.
Auckland now back in their blocks. It looks like they're choosing their moments to press.
Could just be when the keeper is playing. Restarting the game, sorry.
Bailey on the ball to Ennis. Ennis back to Bailey, back across goal. Stubbs there helping his keeper out with a block. I think Antamanov had that covered as well, but never so close to goal.
It's a good, another good sequence from Canterbury. They're getting in the middle. Auckland's not blocking the passing angle into the middle very well. So space there, and then you see the player just drifting down the line into the corner off the shoulder of the defender. He's lost him, so they're doing. It's a good little passage there.
Zimmerman here. Oh, I think University of Auckland did well to win the ball back, but kind of switched off a little bit, not realizing Zimmerman was coming in from behind them. Fortunately for them, this goes past the post. And Tamanoff restarts the Stubbs. Neto. Here comes the Canterbury press, but they get it out. Auckland down the line, number 14. Smith with the shot. Bayless gathers. Pressing here now, Auckland. Ennis finds Zimmerman free. No, this pass just can't quite connect. I like this change in strategies because Canterbury not quite sure when it'll come.
Well, mistake there from Ennis. Misread the ball, but Smith probably not realising that. Can't capitalise.
Like you said, Nick, pressing from the goal, restart from the keeper's hands. Canterbury able to get out. Stefford comes onto the court for Canterbury. Cameron finds the ball into the middle. Ennis fakes the first shot. Second shot's blocked. Ennis recovers. Cameron. Stefford down the line. Massey Krimas up for the challenge. Oh, we've given it as a foul.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I thought it was a good tackle, but
maybe dragged him down a little.
Possibly, maybe the trailing for, I don't know.
What's Auckland now? 3 fouls?
Ennis.
Oh. 3 fouls, so they've probably got one more to play with before it's a problem.
Yeah, I think they've managed their fouls pretty well. Like, as a coach, I don't know how you feel about it, Nick, but going into the last 5 minutes with 3 fouls in your pocket, I'll take that.
Yes. I mean, look, you need some up your sleeve because he's trying to win the ball higher, so you've got to have some allowance if you make a foul there. Obviously, if you're on the 5 and you're trying to win the ball high, that becomes very hard because you can't get anything wrong.
Oof, shot there from Bailey goes high. Zimmerman goes high. Yeah, we noticed it yesterday in one of the games where team chasing the game were on 5 fouls and couldn't commit in a high press. They had to let players run through just because of the risk of giving away a 2-metre penalty.
Yep.
Definitely changes how you can defend.
Yeah, they've all set very high here. I'm sure they've got a little movement to get out.
Cameron to Ennis running through.
And that's why they've got to be careful of Auckland. The keeper's thrown it long. We've got a runner from deep, and no one's really tracked the runner. So you get a 2v1.
Yeah, it is high if they sit with 3 from the keeper's hands and the player runs through. You're always chasing, so you got to be switched on to that movement early. Stefford here with the corner kicking for Canterbury. And this runs over it. Back heels round. Zimmerman. Blocked by Neto. And Masakarima recovers. Kicking Auckland. Neto to Stubbs. Looks like Smith and Stefford having a bit of a battle here between Fixo and Pivot. Subs just loses the ball there under pressure from Zimmerman. Canterbury have the ball back. Auckland back into their shape. Game slowed down a little bit. Good skip pass. And Tamanoff was up for that one. 3 minutes in, I think. And a goal for Auckland here will potentially like change that little bit of momentum going into the second half. On the other hand, a goal for Canterbury could do the same for them. As you're talking about, goes out to that 4-goal difference or a 2-goal difference.
Yeah, the next one is going to be so key. Based on what we've seen so far, I think maybe 4 is too far for Auckland. But if they can get one of their half chances on the counter in now, yeah, second half's all to play for.
I think we see Jackson Hughes has come on the court here for the first time for Canterbury. Auckland rolling the subs. Alani's back on. Hagino, Keehan and Durham back on the court for Auckland. It has slowed down a little bit. I think both teams recognise the importance of this little block of time. So not wanting to take too many risks. Canterbury happy to pass the ball around the back of the court. Auckland sitting in their shape, not over-committing. But they've got a deflection here and they've won a kick in deep in the Canterbury half. Let's see if they can organise a set piece and get a shot on goal. Hagino to Durham, shot. Oof. Good position there from Innes, just puts that out. With Keehan waiting on the back post. Another kick in here, Durham to take. Keehan the only one high, everyone else on the half. Hagino. Stefford blocks. Kick in Auckland again. 2 minutes 30 to go on the clock. Over on court 2, it's 7-0 with a minute 50.
He can call on them to set up, just sitting high again. They're really, really high.
Yeah. Alani does very well there.
And interesting here, because for me, like, they're so high, the keeper probably just throws it to the pivot. Like, why even are you even rolling it out?
Yeah, it's ridiculously high.
Well, that's the confidence of Canterbury right now, huh? They're happy. You come real high. We're just going to play through you.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned it earlier on just the momentum of having the ball and the feel of the ball. The more possession you have, the more you're in the game. I guess that confidence builds, and so you do things like that. Also, they have the luxury of being 3-0 up.
Yeah.
So
you can take a risk or two.
It'd be interesting to see if they would do it if it was 2-1 or 1-1. Innes, Alani's blocked
What
out.
a block.
It looked like it hit him in the head, but he's straight back up, so wow. That was hit with some venom as well. I'd like to see a change in how they defend Jimenez, because he's found himself free with a shot a few times, and he's already scored 2 from around those areas. So he's obviously,
Look, it's tough defending against a player like him. Do you put too much pressure on him, and he just gets past you? If you stay off him too far, he can take a shot. Like, it's a tough one to get right.
Yeah, it is very tough. He's definitely got his shooting boots on this morning. Stefford goes round 1. Alani again. He's putting in a good defensive shift. He's taken a block, we think, to the face early, and then there's a good sliding tackle there to stop Stefford from knocking the ball back across goal.
And so Auckland has hit 4 fouls now, just before probably a silly foul to give away. So they've got one more. They won't want to be hitting that.
Yeah, and this is balance this weekend has been so good. Each time he drives and you think he's going to stumble.
Oh no.
My.
Stop it.
A headed goal. How many headed goals have we
man, that's
seen?
the third one that I've seen in 24 hours.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Ennis cuts inside, finds Steffert on the back post, and Steffert, free as a bird, headers it into the side netting. It's bizarre. But hey, we love to see something different. Hagino breaks through that first line, but it's put back into pressure. Ball back here. Oh, Masakirima wins the cross, gets,
Too far.
runs out of space. Great work there from Hagino. Here's the replay. Ennis shuffles down the line, sees the free play on the back post. Hasser says, well taken header. Steffert, goes wide here when it's come back live. But a few transition moments in the last minute. I think for Canterbury, we've see number 16 come onto the court for this first time this half. Giologo, Ennis on the ball. Hughes, Steffert across. And Giologo can't quite put that in. Goes up for a goal restart. 32 seconds to go. 4-0 here to Canterbury. 4 fouls, Auckland, 1 Canterbury. Canterbury still pressing. Again on the ball for Auckland, looking for a pass. Alani gives him some space. He tries to find Keehan, but Ennis is there to intercept. Canterbury go up the other end, 10 seconds to go. Will they see out the half? It looks like they possibly will. Yep. Ennis sits on the ball, takes it into half-time, 4-0. Crucial goal there, as we talked about in the last 30 seconds. I think they'll be disappointed that Steffert was so free on the back post, Nick.
Yeah, and you see on the replay the Auckland players coming back, but it's too slow. He'll be annoyed. So yeah, tough situation now, 4-0 down at half-time.
All right, well, we'll be back shortly in 4 minutes. Please join us. We're back live here for the second half with University of Auckland looking to kick off. Nick, any changes you'd like to see in the second half?
Yeah, look, Auckland needs to try and have a little bit more ball just so they can create a couple opportunities. And I think we talked in the first half as well, you know, they've got to win the ball higher.
Yeah, I think as much as they can, I think Plattsmills has been like their best attacking outlet or creative outlet, I should say. And so seeing him on the court a little bit more could be beneficial.
Yeah, and that'll be an interesting one for Eakins, whether he opts to try and put his, I mean, currently sort of a Super League experienced players are spread out across his fours. Does he try and get his best performing players in the four, or does he keep them spread out?
Yeah, it's a good point. I think there's maybe a difference, but Valens has kind of played a lot of his Super League players together and then included the additional players in individually at times. So there'll be like a 3-in-1 balance a lot of the time. Just not quite the same wavelength there with Plattsmills and Durham, but good to see them moving the ball a little better, pressing high from the start again. Ball to Cameron from Emberton. It's just wide, so Alani, oh no, I think it's Alani stepped away from the ball, so Roberts will restart to Alani. So I think this is the same starting four from the first half for Auckland.
Sorry, Ronan, I actually couldn't tell you because I did miss the first.
Oh, that's true.
Couple of minutes.
Apologies. I think it is. I think I'm pretty sure it is, but I think Canterbury's got a different four on. We've got Cameron, Emberton, Allen, and Zimmerman. Baylor still in goal. And Auckland's changed their keeper, so Auckland's second keeper, number 19, Prokofiev.
Yes, Lev has come in goal. I will apologise on the pronunciation.
I'll have to go and check with him if I said that right. Alani looking for Durham. Emberton. Canterbury blocks it out. Zimmerman finds Allen again. Allen running through. Emberton to Allen. Zimmerman blocked by Roberts. Plattsmills almost broke away there. Allen does well to get his body in front of the ball, in front of the player. Canterbury now into the Auckland half. Cameron fakes a shot onto his left foot. Good save from Prokofiev. Allen with the first corner of the second half. Cameron, shot, save. Oof, Alani does enough to get away. Plattsmills here on the ball for Auckland. So brief period of high tempo there. Back post. Oh, Bayless intercepts a pass from Plattsmills. You liking what you're seeing, Nick?
Yeah, a little slap save there. It's for a new technique.
I haven't seen Charlie Bayless before. Do you know where he comes from?
For Canterbury?
Yeah,
no,
the keeper. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen him.
No, so me too. First time I've seen him on court, so I'm sure he'll have an interesting backstory.
Auckland with the ball, yeah, it's an opportunity. Plattsmills, good bit of skill.
Oh, Plattsmills, wow. There he is.
Oh, Plattsmills again. Their biggest threat, lovely bit of footwork there. Canterbury wanted to talk, they had it covered, but A little bit of a drag back and chip. You got to appreciate that.
It's the second chip he scored this weekend. So look, confidence high, but that's exactly what Auckland needed. Just a little moment there, just to put a little doubt in Canterbury's mind and give them a little boost. And look at this straight away. Going for the ball, they've won it high on.
Emerton managed to block. Here we go, the pressure coming from Auckland.
Yeah, Darman just doesn't quite get the initial touch release, which allows Canterbury to get back in.
Pivotal time to score as well. Auckland had to score early and score first to give them a little bit of momentum, and a quality goal even gives them a little bit of extra belief.
Oh!
And bang!
We've got another one!
Jared Roberts just smacks that into the top left corner from the corner. Wow. Just like that, 4-2. 3 minutes into the second half. Got a game on our hands now.
Yes.
Let's see it.
Two-goal game. It's right back in. You see now, Hemi is standing up.
Here's a replay for the first goal.
No.
It's just going off here. Auckland have scored 3 goals in 3 minutes. I know we've just had the replay on, and hopefully you'll be able to see that third goal. Bit of skill there early on. I think the third goal is a mistake from the keeper.
It is a mistake.
Passed it straight back to the Auckland team.
They've called a timeout.
Valence has called a timeout. And just like that, we talked about it earlier, Nick. 3 goals isn't much.
Wow. 1 goal game. Just like that. We're, 3.5 minutes in?
Up until that point, Canterbury were cruising. Auckland didn't look dangerous at all. A few half opportunities, but bam. They've come up firing in the second half. 4-3.
Yeah, look, it's a good timeout here from Valence. A good moment to just pause. The momentum's completely gone. So let's get the boys in. Let's just relax a little bit, refocus. It looks like Innes was coming back on the court to settle that. So look, Auckland have shaken Canterbury here for sure.
And that's what we also mentioned there, like Canterbury potentially get comfortable, and if Auckland change the tempo, start to press, maybe put in some challenges and get some momentum and a goal, how it can change the look of the game. And that's happening, like, I'm sure those 3 goals have come in like 90 seconds, if that.
Yep. It looks like we've got a strong 4 on here for Canterbury.
Experience 4, I think. Let's see what they do. Hemi Ennis trying to calm them down. Just tell them, just get back into it, just relax. I'm sure Auckland will come out firing here. Oh, intercept. Platts Mills. He's up for it now.
Yeah, the game is very open. Yeah, he's back, making tackles.
And he gets back and puts in the tackles. Zimmerman wins a kick in.
He is all over the court right now, Platts Mills.
4-3. Emberton. Shot. Goal!
Oh, no.
Just like that.
Back in.
Just like that. I mean, if you're a neutral here, you've got to be loving this, because end-to-end action. Auckland, out of nowhere, back into the game. 4-3, and then Canterbury tried to snatch back their momentum with that goal.
That's simple. I got to kick in. He's made space for himself, a little roll, and then very good strike.
Platts Mills here putting in a shift. Not quite been able to connect with that, but hopefully we'll see a replay shortly. But I think Auckland will be disappointed conceding that one, potentially. But again, you're most vulnerable after scoring, aren't you, Nick?
Yes. I'd love to see the scientific research on why, but we always see goals, don't we?
Yeah. Looks like Canterbury back into the passing, but Auckland are able to stomp it out.
Mistake. Yeah, you look, Innes there trying to change the tempo, but then also at the same time, you've got to be careful about pushing the tempo too high in a game in this moment right now where it's end-to-end crazy.
I think they'll want to get their foot back on the ball, get in back into their passing routine. Look at this, look at this! Oh my God, what a goal!
Wow.
What a goal!
Oh dear. We've got a huge mistake here from Auckland. We've got 3 players going from Auckland, 3 Auckland defenders going to 2 Canterbury players, which frees someone up, and they've capitalised on that.
As we see the shot from Edmonton going through some players and goal. I mean, you got to give it to Canterbury there. Like, deers and headlights for 3 quick goals. Have come back, scored a goal from a kick in, and then a really good passing sequence and finish at the back post. Auckland being dragged across to, like as I said, 3 players to 1 of theirs. 3 man on the back post tapping. 6-3, just like that. We've had 5 goals
This is mental.
in 2.5 minutes.
Oh man, what's next?
Crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh,
What a save!
number 16, Agino finds himself on the back post, brings it down, puts it almost through Bayless's legs. Have they given a goal restart here?
So not a save then.
Not a save, he just put it wide. I think Bayless did enough, but my lord, this game is going off. Here comes Edmonton.
Danger here.
Oh, Bailey's on the court now as well. Zimmerman's gone off, I believe. Auckland have Hagino on, Stubbs, Fearon, and Smith. Hey, if you slept in this morning and you've missed the second half, you'll be disappointed. Make sure you rewind your stream because the last 4 or 3 minutes has been electric.
Absolute chaos on court.
We've seen more goals in the last 3 minutes than we did the whole first half, Nick. If I'd have told you that.
Oh, trouble here. This is not the right area for me dribbling through.
Prokofiev tries to find Smith long, but he's unable to bring it down. Restart quickly. Cameron does well to keep that in. He's got 2 on him. Edmonton through.
Whoa.
Save from Prokofiev. He wins it back.
Yeah, Canterbury are so dangerous with those runners coming through from deep. They're so quick, they're so committed.
Picked up the ball speed here again. Charlie Bailey on Stubbs. Block. And this controls it somehow. Edmonton with the shot. Wow.
We just need a little break here, Ronan. A little breather. We need a commentary timeout.
My mouth is dry. I can't even have time to get a drink of water. Here we go. Stubbs on the ball. Looks like Canterbury going to sit in their half now. Maybe catch your breath. Well, I think we appreciate it too. Fearon to Stubbs. Again, offering in the middle. Smith. Oh, dangerous here with a foul.
Yeah, missed that one.
I think it was just a slightly late challenge. Nothing too major from match official Chris's reaction. But it's a good thing there was a foul because it could have been a dangerous counter there.
Like Canterbury was on the break there in a good situation. So we'll see. Another little moment of magic could bring this game right back. Just kicked it into him.
Shot, save!
Oh, wow.
Stubbs with the shot. I think the shot from the original free kick is just blasted into 2 players. The Canterbury player is down at the moment, I believe.
I can't see who it is down.
I think it's Charlie Bailey.
Winded, maybe?
Possibly. It looked like both players like turned and got hit in the ribs. Let's see. I think and as well Nick King's come on for Canterbury. Missed that early on, and all the chaos that was ensued that hectic 3 minutes. Bailey's subbing off.
So he will have to, of course, because of the rules, he will have to go off, and then he can come back on straight away if that is what the coaching staff want.
Steffert's on. Bayless picks it up. Oh, that's interesting there. That's very interesting. It shows the confidence they have in us. Searching ball, tries to find King, but intercepted by Auckland. He recovers well. It's a 2v2 here. And Stubbs with a Strong tackle on King. Is able to win the goal restart. Fearon. What's going on here? Oh,
Free kick.
foul.
Smith mucking around off the ball there, I think.
Right, so foul just behind the ball. Smith on Emberton. Auckland defending a little bit higher still in their half, but still a bit higher. Everton to Steffert. Steffert drives line, finds himself Innes in the middle. Good little turn, but Stubbs again able to get a foot in. Kokopagev restarts. Hagino. Does so well there. Oh, no foul.
No foul? No, it is. They've called it.
Surely.
Yep, has to be. And look, was that two now?
Yeah,
those two. That's not so bad.
Foul count's going up.
Auckland get lucky there again. Like it's not a great part of the court to be trying to dribble through players.
Yeah, I mean he did well, but as a coach you'll be like,
stop doing that.
Yeah.
Stop taking that risk there.
Be holding your breath or clenching your fist. Like, oh, this is risky. Yeah, not a full press here from Canterbury, so it gives Auckland some time to find a pass. Unfortunately,
yeah, and it's a weird one for me. You know, when teams sit in that sort of three-quarter court, but then they don't apply the pressure, so then you're just leaving space for people to play in. So it's like, well, you might as well just be at half court and close the space. So what do we? I like to call it no man's land. Like we're not doing anything.
Yeah, I completely agree. I always wonder why people do that. It's either you got to commit or you got to sit.
Yeah.
I feel. I mean, it's good to start at the three-quarter, but as soon as the ball's played, then you need to step.
Get some pressure on the ball.
Yeah, because otherwise you're just giving them opportunity to find a pass in space. But here we go. Innes. Steffert's found himself in space.
From Auckland.
It's happened a couple of times. Steffert's found, it's the second time since he's been on, he's found himself.
And it's a good pass. The players don't look for that one. You know, Innes is sort of travelling, his body shape's coming inside. So the defence shifts across to the one side of the court, and then he's just reverse passed. Players don't look for it enough.
Yeah, you're right. Number 14 there, Smith blocks, and it's a shot. I think it's a bit of game intelligence as well, recognising the body position of the opposition, not just playing the pass that you expected to play. And I think that's the danger of rotations, especially with young players.
Yes, it's so easy to read. Yep, they're shaping there, they're going to play there, they're going to make that run. Block
there, or screen there from Innes. Emberton puts it over. He's got a good strike on him, Emberton, with his left foot. He's already scored one. So
we've got a little change here. Uneto's coming on with Plattsmill. I'm not sure we've had that combination for Auckland in this game yet.
Good spot, Nick. Yeah, that's right. I think Alani's going to be the defensive rock in the back.
Nice idea, trying to create the line into the pivot. Doesn't quite get the pass right, but also it's great pressure from Canterbury.
Yeah, couldn't quite keep that in. Auckland stepping a little bit higher again now. Looking for the target. It wasn't there. Alani intercepts. Plattsmills on Emberton. Cuts inside. Shot. Good block and help from Hemi Innes. Plattsmills coming back across here. Oof. And now we're going the other way.
Coast to coast right now.
Oh, and now the other way.
2v1 now as well. This is not.
Steffert.
Right. Auckland's back.
Yeah, good decision from Steffert. He just puts his foot on the ball. Plattsmill smart, just stands him up, doesn't dive in. We're coming into the final 10 minutes of this game. Canterbury 6-3 up, and on 2 fouls, so Auckland's 1. Back post, Alani covers that pass. Over on court 2, it's 12-1. I believe, to Vic Uni. 10 minutes 30 to go there as well. I think Vic Uni on 3 fouls. Massey on 2. Alani wins the ball here. Durham. Asking for the foul, but not given. Emberton finds King in some space. Uneto does well, comes across, covers it, breaks through, but just pushes the ball too far. Not enough space on this left flank for him to run away. I think Charlie Bailey believes he had him covered. There's a few people out there blowing. It's been a hectic 10 minutes, I'd say, in this half.
Yeah, both teams putting a lot into this game. I think they both know the importance of getting the 3 points in this game. I think that probably sets Canterbury up for the finals and keeps Auckland's hopes alive.
Emberton's shot, pass across is blocked by Alani, but he's won a kick in, almost like a corner, deep in the Auckland half. Steffert just looks like they're going to cycle the ball around. Bailey on the ball. Steffert.
Yeah, not quite got their defence right here, I don't think.
It's a weak pass though.
What Canterbury are really good at is shifting the ball until there's a mistake and then they find the free player. They're very good at it. They've shown it in this game. Very, very good. Good decision making on the ball.
And I think it just comes back to the experience of the squad. They have those players on the court all the time, which helps with that, exploiting those mistakes and those weaknesses. Whereas some other rotations on other teams, they may have it for one rotation, but they don't have it consistently.
Yes. It's so crucial having players on the court that have played together, just because of the intricacies and the movements. It's a big help having players that have played together a lot regularly.
Bayless not wasting any time with that pass this time. Got caught out earlier on, so hits it long to Bailey, but can't complete the pass. Platsmill's here on the ball for Auckland. Here comes a press. Prokopiev. Nice little chip to Durham.
Yes.
Does well to bring it down. Shot.
Does very well to bring that one down. Great little touch. Also very good defending though from Canterbury, just to make sure that nothing comes of that.
I mean, you know the Auckland team a little bit better than me, Nick. How is Lev with the ball at his feet?
Well, he's just played a pretty good pass there, to be fair to him. Probably not seen enough of him on the ball, to be fair, to really judge. But look, he's done well there.
Yeah, he surprised me then, because I thought when they passed the ball, he didn't look too confident. But then he's put in a lovely ball into Durham, and to be fair, Durham has done well to bring it down. But it's always a benefit to have like a keeper that's good with the ball at his feet. You need to
flashes across the back post.
But a little bit of pressure here from Auckland. They've had back-to-back corners and kick-ins. 8 minutes 53 on the clock. 6-3. Uneto fakes the first left foot shot.
Textbook Uneto there, that's his signature.
Platts Mills gathers the ball. Alani to Uneto. Canterbury coming back out of their defensive block. Skips over that one, and King is there to stop Alani driving through. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. We've been able to catch our breath. Probably shouldn't say that, commentator's curse, but good to see. Platts Mills there on the back post, but Emberton's wise to it. Uneto restarts play. Alani finds Durham. Can't keep the ball in. Oh no, this must have come off King, so Auckland ball. Alani, Platts Mills. Bit of a screen there from Alani, pushes Emberton back, but he's managed to get a toe in. And Durham wins the corner. Uneto here to take the corner for Auckland. Alani looking like he's running in for the shot. Skip over to Platts Mills, but just too far for him. He's not able to keep it in.
You've got subs coming in for both teams shortly.
Oof, Zimmerman, risky.
Yeah, again, it's the area of the court you don't want players to be trying to dribble out through.
Yeah, I mean, he did well to go past two, but there's a third there, so I don't know if you want to be risking it that deep in your own half. Charlie Bailey here under pressure from Durham. Manages to roll. Turnover here. Uneto. Durham blocked by Ennis. Durham again. Deflection. Comes back off the crossbar, and Plattsmouth can't get it past King.
Yeah, Canterbury living a charmed life there.
Just as we say, it's calmed down. There's quite a little bit of action there. Auckland unable to get the ball in the back of the net. Bodies on the line, crossbars, all sorts. Change now, so we've got Ennis, King, Zimmerman and Bailey on the court for Canterbury. Massey Yukarima for Auckland comes on. Fearon, Stubbs, and Keehan. 7 minutes 30 to go, 6-3. Could we probably see, I think we're going to see a fifth.
Yeah, we could see it.
Flying
just now,
goalie.
Platts Mills is putting on the flying goalkeeper shirt on the bench. And I believe Valance has already used his timeout in this half.
Yeah. He had to, I think.
Yep, to kill that momentum. And it worked, like killed the momentum, and he scored 2 goals
Just
back
looking,
from it.
just looking at the Canterbury bench, I don't think they've noticed that Platts Mills has got the shirt on. Oh, it's a goal. Oh,
Oh, no. Canterbury. That
back
could be
live.
it. Well done, Canterbury.
I didn't quite see that. I was looking over at the benches.
They've
Nick?
just worked it well. They've looked for a pass in and probably get a little lucky with a little touch deflection there. But again, you know, they shift the ball, they look for a good moment to strike. And that's a game changer, 4-goal game now.
Yeah, that's a killer, that one. I mean, it looked for me, I saw the end, it looked a little bit soft. A deflection and one of those goals that you hate to concede at that point in the game.
Right before Auckland fly changes to fly keeper, you know, it's the worst
Yeah.
time to see it is here.
Here's a replay.
I think Lev's gone one side, it's gone the other. They'll be disappointed.
I think the shot's also deflected up off Fearon and taken over Lev's trailing foot as well. Canterbury just scoring at those crucial moments that can snatch the game away from you. I think, yeah, I was just saying before, I was watching the bench and I don't know if they'd noticed Auckland were going to go to flying goalie. It doesn't matter now because...
No, they would have seen it now.
Yeah.
Valance will be preparing his team. And look, he's got experience. He's got experience there, doesn't he? So players that have played Super League, players that would have been in games defending against the fly keeper. So I'm sure he'll be feeling relatively comfortable facing it.
Yeah, looks like he's got a 3-1 balance again. 3 Super League players and one to help with his memory. Here we go. Oh! University of Auckland with a lightning attack there. Flashes it past across the goal, Canterbury goal, but unfortunately Massey Karima can't put that in, get a touch on that to put that into the back of the net. I think Platts Mills has sat down again. They're not going to flying goalie at this stage. He's taken the shirt off.
I wonder if he's looked at that thinking actually it's a tough day, maybe 4 goals is too far.
Yeah.
Or he's playing mind games.
Bailey does well there to drive past 3. But Auckland recover and then give the ball back to Canterbury. Slowing it down now. Canterbury will just happy to invite Auckland to come to them.
And that's all they need to do now. You know, they've got the experience, shift the ball around. You see the players jogging around, getting in the good support positions. They don't need to risk the pass.
Just passing the ball back and forth, waiting for the opportunity.
Here's
Here's
like Auckland's problem again. 2 players going to 1, and that's when Canterbury's gonna hurt them.
They have struggled tracking that runner from ball side across court to the opposite flank.
Yeah, there's a mix-up between the central defender and the wide defender. They're both pressing the ball, and only one needs to do it with that switch pass.
Charlie Bailey with a little bit of gamemanship there. Faking, he's going to hit her and just letting the ball go out for a goal restart. Ennis. Bayless is on the touchline here. Again, not quite sure about that pass, but he gets away with it. Stubbs on the ball. looking for options, toes it out. Fearing asking for the ball, but I don't think Stubbs was confident passing it that close to goal. He wanted an option higher up the court. Conversation here happening between referee and players. Nothing too major, so
just telling them to hurry up with the kick-in maybe. I've seen that a little bit more this weekend. Referees asking for the kick-in to be taken quicker.
Canterbury had overload on this right-hand side, but I don't think Ennis quite saw that. Here we go. Back on the ball now. Topham. Again, that's kind of one of those ones where you anticipate a run, and it doesn't happen if you don't see it and you play it and no one's there. Here you go. Topham now. Screened by Stubbs, allows Fearon to run through, but Ennis is out up to it. Bailey stepping up on the press. And Topham. Good little battle here. Fearon doing really well.
It's got to really, it's got to release it.
Finds Massie Karima. Oh.
Done so well to escape the press there. A little bit lucky with the initial dribble.
I think Kian's feet got stuck on the court there. Also, unable to gather that pass from Massie Karima. Zimmerman, Ennis. Finds Topham in space. Bailey asking for the option in the middle of the court. Topham free again on that right flank. Again, we see them.
Great win.
Fearon gets a shot off. 4 minutes now, 7-3. I think Coach Marv Eakin's given up the ghost on the flying goalkeeper. Charlie Bailey gets through there with a bit of luck. Kian gathers up. Massie Karima now. He's got two on him, dangerous. Bailey, chip, but Prokofiev is up to it.
Stop hitting the keeper with that.
Lev
is huge.
Yeah. Oh! Shot deflection just goes past the near post. Keeper's wrong footed there, but looks like it is a corner. Thought I might have hit an Auckland player. Yeah, Lev is. I just mentioned it when I saw him earlier.
His head's almost touching the crossbar.
He is a unit, isn't he? If you're chipping him, you're doing very well. But if anyone's going to try that, it's definitely Charlie Bailey. He's a cheeky character.
Oh, we've got a trip here on the signboards from an Auckland player.
He's not enjoying our forward signage. Platsmills with the shot, but Cameron's there to put it out. Roberts. Alex Roberts as well. I just realised there's two Roberts. Jared Roberts and Alex Roberts. Alex Roberts on the court.
Jared Roberts, I believe, injured. So you can see him sitting on the bench there.
Yep.
Jersey on.
Yeah, he hasn't been on, so I guess we haven't had to make that clarification earlier. Ennis now, Auckland stepping higher. Platsmills, there's 2v1 here.
Yeah, Ennis free. We've got
back post. He finds Zimmerman, cuts inside. One more.
Classy.
Ennis, just lacked the finish. Nice from Zimmerman.
And you see there, Auckland get the defending wrong again. Ennis free. Good decision. You know, he's drawn the player, look for the back post. Maybe being too cute, coming back to him. But hey, it's a good play there from Canterbury.
Durham unable to keep that, get it under control. Yeah, I thought actually Auckland had the advantage because they had two of their players on Cameron, but they didn't close the distance quick enough and allowed him to just put the chip into the free player. Cameron now finds himself in space, drives the middle, post, Topham, goal.
Well done. Again, Auckland's got it wrong. It's two players going to an attacker. They've found the free player, and it's simple.
Yeah, Cameron found himself in so much space, drove into the middle, dragged the remaining defender, and Topham with a free shot. 8-3. This Canterbury performance has been impressive. I think did really well in the first half. Auckland came back into it, and they could have like given away more, but scored at the right moments. And this again driving down the line, puts it past the post.
Auckland just need to be careful here. Canterbury know that they've probably won this game. They're comfortable, and Auckland have to be careful it doesn't blow out.
See the replay there with Topham just putting it underneath Prokopiev to make it 8-3. Zimmerman. There, Durham gets back to stop Zimmerman. So Brockett on the call. I think, is this the first time we've seen Brockett for Canterbury?
Yes, I believe so. I can't recall seeing him on the court before this.
So we've got Cameron Innes. Giologo also comes back on for some more minutes, and Brockett on. So it looks like Coach James Valent's giving some players that haven't had as much minutes time on the court. Here we go. Oh, good save. Again, Platts Mills creating an opportunity. Innes breaks down the other side. Giologo tries to play it back to Innes, unfortunately in behind. His dribbling speed at the moment, Innes recognizing that transition moment has been really quick. Roberts to Platts Mills. Fine turn with the 2v1 here. Giologo now with Brockett. Can he find Brockett on the back post? He fakes once.
He's done him.
Oh, wow. What a finish! What a finish. He faked the pass.
The little body shift was beautiful.
Lovely, and then just toes it through Prokopiev. He also had Brockett on the back post. Just like that, 9-3. At one point it was 4-3. Oh, restart. So since that 90-second blitz from Auckland, scoring those 3 goals, Canterbury have scored 5 in response and taken the game away from them.
Yes, they have. Canterbury played the second half really well. They've just showed maybe a little bit more experience on the court, a little bit more control.
Here's the goal here. Little shuffle, freezes the defender and underneath the keeper. Lovely little goal there from Giologo. Platts Mills finds Smith, but he's unable to gather that. And again, breaks the lines. He's got a 3v2. They're trying to find the spear man. Oh, Roberts does well to cover that. That's a danger here. I mean, last minutes ago, do you try and press and get another goal, or do the danger is leaving that space in behind? No.
Yeah, it's tough here. I think this probably secures a place for Canterbury. Auckland probably needs a result somewhere else, and then they've also just got to be wary on goal difference.
Smith goes past Giologo, gets a shot across, goes wide, but yep, goal restart. I thought he might have been giving a foul there, but nope. Auckland still pressing. Here we go. Oh, almost gathers that. Jackson Hughes on the court now. Just couldn't quite connect with Cameron's 1-2. So Cameron's going to step up high in the pivot position because Auckland's pressing. Giologo in space in midcourt. Platts Mills getting back, recovers, wins the ball. Oh, not quite. Giologo beats him there with a lovely little flick. Step over, can he get it back across goal? Oh, lovely skill! Giologo under pressure. Again, lovely bit of individual skill.
Yeah, Valent's just keeping a little secret weapon.
Yeah, I mean,
in his pocket there.
Finds Ben Cameron. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a good finish from Ben Cameron. Sliding, putting it in the top right corner, but Giologo's bit of skill there. Beautiful to see. 20 seconds, just inside 20 seconds ago, 10-3 here. Canterbury have put in a performance. Look. Roberts' pass up to Dion forces Bayliss with the save. 9 seconds to go. Is it going to be a shot? And it's breakaway here. Oh, he puts his foot on the ball. It's 2.
Look, he's dancing.
Oh,
He's
there we
fun.
go.
Look at him.
Oh! Gia Logo just came on for the last 2 minutes to entertain us. Lovely bit of individual skill. Prokofiev up to it and saves. Nick, 10-3 to Canterbury. Final thoughts?
Yeah, look, it's well-deserved for Canterbury. I think they were the better team on the day. Auckland had moments, and they did bring the game back. The 1 goal, they did really well to bring the game back, but Canterbury just showing their class and experience, and in the second half here to take it away. Yeah,
credit to Auckland early in that second half to make it a bit of a game and give us a bit of a show. But at Canterbury, when challenged, just stepped up and took it away from them. 6 goals in response. Thank you for joining me, Nick.
Thank you, Ronan.
I hope you all enjoyed that game. We'll see you back shortly.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMe, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMe.
The city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. How and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships.
and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Welcome back for game 2 on day 3 as we see AUT and Massey walk out for their game in the women's competition. I think both teams had a win yesterday to close the day out. So first game of this day. So hopefully both coming into the game with confidence. I think Massey won early on in the day. Apologies, they lost their last game, but both teams have had a win. AUT beating Waibop, I believe, and Massey the same. Waikato University and Massey the same. See, so both captains coming up for the coin toss. I think you're going to just be stuck with me at the moment. There's no other commentators or volunteers in sight. I think everyone's gone for lunch. On court 2, we have the Waikato men's team playing Who are they playing? University of Waikato versus AUT on men's team on the court 2. So we'll keep you updated with that as well as the game goes on. Teams in their huddle at the moment. Yeah. Pretty quiet in the arena at the moment. I think obviously both AUT teams are playing, so the women's team don't have the men's watching them to support. I think the Massey men's team hopefully will wander around shortly. They've just finished their game. And it's a bit quiet in here compared to normal, but the girls, the women, putting up their chant, bringing some noise, so that's good to see. I think Massey kick off. Number 20, Julia Robinson on the ball. They also have apologies, we have the wrong team sheets here. So it's a Massey start with Emily Gillian on the ball now. Number 7, Casey Cavill. Number 22, Emma Howie. Early kick in here for Massey. And Cavill puts that out. And number 20, Brianna Keenan. With Cavill there with a tackle on. Winning the ball back. Is early chance for Hannah Reddy. So we'll just complete that line. Olivia Harding in goal for Massey. And then on AUT we have Hannah Milligan in goal. Number 18, Kayan Mitchell. Number 9, Teretia Tenaki. And number 20, Hannah Reddy with Neve Simpson. Number 3. The shot comes in, hits side hitting. Emmy Gillian driving at them. Little step over there. Finds Cavill on the left flank. Tenaki's up to it. Bit of a battle there. Tenaki gets a bit of her. Breaks down the line, cuts inside. Puts it back to Hannah Reddy. Block there from Cavill. Ball's gone out. AUT kick in. Looks like they've got a brand new ball as well. I know if you speak to the players and a lot of the coaches, they don't like this ball, particularly when it's brand new. It sort of sticks on the feet. So let's just see if you have any stumbles as a result. And a nice little flick there for Hannah Reddy. Good battle. Massey come up with the ball. Keenan loses up to Reddy, and AUT have a kick in the opposition half. I'll try and get an update on the tables for you shortly, just to give you some context in terms of the game. Ball goes out there for a kick in. Gillian based in Auckland, at Massey in Auckland, captaining the side. Gives the ball away there though, uncharacteristic of her. But Massey getting it back, Gillian again on the ball. Tries to play pass down the line to Howie. Through ball, oh, Milligan comes out, had to make that save. Howie just couldn't get on the end of that through ball. First kick in here in the half for Massey. Nice little ball roll there from Gillian. Can't find Keenan, and AUT break with Hannah Reddy. Tanaka coming down the other side. Oof. Can't get on the end of that. So just looking at the women's table coming into this game. Massey on 3 points. AUT on 3 as well. So it should have been even match. They've got one more game after this. There's still the opportunity to get into the top 2. Obviously both teams will be dependent on results in other games. So both of them will be going, hopefully we're trying to win this game. So we should have an exciting one. Simpson starts the ball again. Mitchell to Lawson. Lawson just come on the court. Hannah Reddy unable to keep that in. Challenges the decision, but it's a kick into Massey. Harvey to restart play. It's Cavill. Keenan's gone quite long here trying to stretch the court. Gillian looks down the line, step over, finds Cavill. Cavill's driving down the line, goes past one. I think Lawson does enough. No. Cavill gets the ball across, but no one was there. Good effort from her. Can AUT break quickly with the overload? Cavill steps up. So Howie steps in, wins that ball back. Massey now. Gillian to Keenan. Cavill, turn. Oh, helped out there. Lawson's helped out there by Reddy. Asking the question of the referees here. I think she believes she was foul. Simpson driving down the line. Gillian puts in the challenge. Oh, so a few big challenges going on here. Hannah Reddy involved in most of them, but no foul. All fair at the moment. Simpson to restart play from the kick-in. Lawson. To Mitchell. Mitchell back to Lawson. Oh, to Simpson, sorry. Simpson wins a kick-in. So both teams just quite open at the moment, I think. Happy to defend their half. No one's pressing too much, kind of holding the shape. Massey quite wide in their positions on the court when they're in possession. And yeah, passes like that, if they're not hit firmly, like AUT to intercept. It's Neve Simpson almost getting on the end of that for AUT. Massey, so Howie. Good shot here. Save from Milligan. Gillian recovers the pass. On the flank now with Bruce. Bruce is the one who put that shot in early. She's just come on, I believe, for... must come on for Cavill. Shot again from Keenan. Milligan tidies up. Lawson. Different strapping on that knee. It was quite heavily strapped yesterday. Ooh, stumbles, but she gets up. She's got the proper brace on at the moment. So hopefully not giving her too much discomfort. Keenan's pass across court is blocked. We also see Martinson come on for AUT. Gillian, searching pass for Bruce. There's a whistle. I think there's some water on the court potentially, or something. I'm not sure. Players aren't sure either. Match officials are talking to each other on the comms, so none of us can hear it here. I think they're restarting play down this end. It's a drop ball. It's random. I'm sure I'll speak to Chris Sinclair afterwards, and he'll let me know what's happened there. But we're back up and running here. Gillian tries the back heel. Blocked by Rawson. Howie's looking for the ball. It's been lost in the forward sign. So, trick play. Oh, it's got. She's lifted up the sign and it's rolled into the next sign. So anyway, we've found the ball. Howie restarts. Gillian. Looks like Jensen's come on as well for AUT. Bruce's pass, can't find Keenan on the far flank. Simpson restarts to Martinson. Lawson. Simpson. Nice little play. Lawson's run through, can't collect the ball on the flank from Simpson's flick down the line. Massey with the ball again. Hopefully the girls are fresh after a night's sleep. I think the games later on, especially on the women's side of the draw with the later games, a few of them were struggling. It's looking like pretty fresh now. What a shot! Jensen. Massey standoffer. She turns and takes the opportunity. I think the Massey keeper sight was blocked by her own players, but it's gone into the right-hand side of the goal. 1-0 here. 6 minutes gone in the first half. Simpsons wins it back. Jensen to Lawson. Lawson to Martinson. AUT stepping up. Simpson found in space. Shot again. Save. AUT picking it up now. Corner. Simpson's on the ball. Block shot there by Howie. Harding did well to save that second shot after conceding. And the kick in doesn't, the corner doesn't quite work out for AUT. Simpson. Oh, it's an own goal from Keenan. She just put it in the area and Keenan stuck her foot out. It's gone off her shin into the goal. Disappointing there. 2-0 AUT. That can happen. So let's see if Massey's reaction. Bruce on the ball. AUT. Gillian's pass just can't get through to Bruce, but AUT now. Tenaki free on the back post. Oh, another one. Lawson's shot across goal. Howie sticks a foot out and second own goal and inside 20 seconds. I'm sure we're going to see a replay shortly. I'll try and make sure I cover that, but 3-0 now. 3 goals and again, potentially a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And this game is wide open. Milligan collects. Disappointing for Massey. First goal, just no pressure on the ball, and Jensen was able to put it in the side netting. But the next two own goals will be frustrating for Massey. But you have to give credit to AUT because they've managed to put the ball in dangerous areas where at the moment Massey have only managed one shot at Milligan's goal. Jensen brings down that ball from Milligan. Just goes out for a kick in though. Gillian, can she make a difference? Good pass. Bruce manages to get the ball. Beats one. Martinson, does really well to get the ball across. But Clothier has just come on, couldn't get on the end of it. Clothier with a shot again. Jensen's there. Tenaki cuts inside. Massey trying to put a bit more pressure on. Martinson with the ball. Jensen. Goes for Tenaki. Jensen's a double up. Gillian pushes him wide. We also have Michaela Little's come on the court for the first time for Massey. So Little and Clothier joining Bruce and Gillian. Bruce in a lot of space in that flank. If they can get a pass to her. Here it is. Can she find her? Oh, no, not quite. Lawson clears up. Gideon goes to win. Bruce there to cover. It was dangerous there because Lawson had run through. They could have had a 2v1 if Bruce didn't get that cover tackle in. I think I've missed all 3 replays on the goals. Just watching the live action on the court. Massey just playing it in front of the AUT defence at the moment. Martinson putting pressure on now. Manages to get a foot in, but Gillian recovers. Good ball here, but AUT with Mitchell who's just come back on. Able to win the ball. Just can't find Martinson or find a pass to Martinson on the right flank. AUT sitting just in front of their half defensively. If Massey can find the space on the flanks early, they could have some joy there because AUT's defensive block is quite tight. There's a lot of space out on the flanks. It's just whether they can find their players there in space. Clothier to take the kick in. Gillian tries to go past Jensen, but she's up to it. Out for a kick on the other side. Bruce on the ball. Bruce to Gillian. Gillian with a shot. Ooh. Milligan just sees it go wide of the post. She had that covered. Milligan to restart. The long throw, Jensen can't gather. Milligan enjoyed that. Probably off camera for you guys. Are you all back home? Little restarts to Gillian. Gillian finds Bruce. Hopefully, no, not quite. Lovely little pass, but Bruce just runs out of space. Nine minutes gone. Gillian intercepts the long throw from the keeper. Goes past Martinson. She's still on her though. Good cover there from Mitchell. Pass block. Tanaki wins it back. Finds Jensen. Bruce. It's a 2v1 potentially. Oh, she goes past one. Potential shot. Oh. Tanaki did enough to come across and help her keep her out. It's a corner kick. Little out here on the right hand side. I think she's going to sneak in at the back post. Clothier, Bruce on the ball. Clothier setting up for the shot. Potentially Gillian as well. Steps over it. Martinson out, playing pressure. Well done. Stop the shot, but Gillian still got the ball. Jensen's helping out as well, but Massey regather. Bruce to Gillian. Gillian looking down the line. There's 2 players on the same line, so she goes the other way. To Little. Little to Bruce. Tainaki gets a foot in. Oh. I think she's put it on the wrong line. Had Charlie Bailey on here yesterday, or yesterday evening, and he mentioned the reason why a few players are getting it wrong is because there's 2 lines quite close to each other, and the players are putting it on the wrong line, which is understandable given how close they are. And you see Harding, they make a save from the Jensen shot. Yeah, so there's a black line and a white line. So if you see them getting called up, obviously the players just walk up, they see the line, put it down. But the rule at the moment is you have to place it on the line. So if they're placing it on the wrong line, it's away from the court. And unfortunately, they've been called up a few times, which can be frustrating. Tainaki with a powerful shot, just rises over the bar. Almost 10 minutes gone here. AUT sitting just in front of their half, in their shape. Hannah Reddy back on the court. Little trying to get back and recover. Gillian steps in front, goes past one. Oh, gets stuck in the foot. Good shot from Jensen. She scored from range already, but Harding's up to it this time. Catches the ball, restarts play. Picking up a little bit. Gillian trying to drive the tempo. That pass ends up being a shot. Jensen looks for Reddy down the line. Reddy gathers on Gillian. Gillian puts it up for a corner. Looks like Tainaki's coming off for Simpson. Jensen to take the corner. Mitchell setting up for the shot, potentially. Goes across goal. I mean, it's worked for them before. They've had a couple of deflections resulting in own goals, so why not? Massey have had a lot of the ball now. I think AUT happy to sit and hit Massey on the counter. Gillian's pass, trying to find Clothier, just not quite connecting. Simpson here to restart. Mitchell plays Jensen. Jensen down the line to Reddy. So strong on the ball. Gillian does well, but still AUT ball, the kicking from the side. Jensen to Mitchell. Mitchell to Simpson. Simpson to Reddy. Again, does really well, but Gillian gets a toe in. I think Gillian's been on the whole 11 minutes. She hasn't come off yet for Massey. Jensen with a shot. And Aiken, who's just come on, blocks. Crucial block there, I think. Aiken putting pressure on and wins the ball back, but Simpson recovers. Ball through, a little touch. Oh. Clothier couldn't get on in there. Milligan wasn't happy with that challenge. Ball in her hand, she's quite comfortable, and wasn't happy with the late challenge from Clothier, but referee didn't seem too worried about it. Aiken to Gillian. Gillian in. Here we go. Here we go. Shot. Oh, good save. Milligan puts it in. Another shot. Good save again. Can she get it? Oh, it's a scramble. Third save from Milligan. Really helping a team when they needed her. And Aiken, her shot goes wide. Just double check the numbers for you here. Be back shortly. just checking a number change there. So number 31 is Samantha Bolton. She's not on my sheet, so hence why I hadn't been calling her name earlier. So timeout there from Massey, I believe. Tim Justice just trying to give his players a little bit of instruction. Had a couple of chances and Hannah Milligan stepped up. Oh no, sorry, it was the other way. It was AUT timeout. It started here. Lawson back on the court with Martinson, Simpson and Reddy. Gillian is still on with Aiken on the left. Samantha Bolton, trying to find Samantha Bolton. But Massey able to get back as AUT in position now. Martinson just takes a poor touch and loses control of the ball there. Gillian. Aiken driving down the line. Is it Cavill, I think, that's come back on? So we've got Gillian, Cavill, Bolton, and Aiken on for Massey. Simpson on the ball now for AUT. To Lawson, to Martinson. Deflected ball means it's an AUT kick in deep into the Massey half. 7:25 on the clock here. Court 2, it's 2-0 with 5 minutes to go. I'll check who's up in that game. Simpson to restart. Martinson. Shot across. Ooh! Goes wide. There's a little bit of nerves there because I think the keeper was unsighted. Unfortunately, it goes past the far post. Harding to restart for Massey. Gillian. Stands on the ball. Cavill drops in for the pass. Plays under the line to Bolton. Good bit of skill. Cavill takes an early shot. Easy enough for Milligan. Restarts the play. Lawson. Simpson has a little bit of space here, but Bolton comes back across and puts some pressure on and puts it out for a goal restart. 7 to go. 3-0, but as we've seen in other games, a 3-goal difference isn't a lot. It's not unreachable. You can score 3 goals in 90 seconds. Oh, lovely ball there from Gillian to Bolton, but Milligan again up to it. Coming in each time when her team needs her. Martinson restarts to Lawson. Lawson looks for the ball for Hannah Reddy, but Cavill's up to it and covers the pass back to Martinson. Kick in though, AUT. It'll be interesting to see if this goes back across goal. They've scored twice from shots across goal, taking a deflection. Sets up for Lawson's shot. Harding's up to it, but can't gather, and it goes out for another kick in. They're going to block the shot here. Lawson to Martinson. Simpson up top. Shot blocked by Bolton. Simpson uses Milligan. Bolton's caused some problems when she's been on. And step past it, Cavill. Cavill stands on the ball, unfortunately. Now it's a 2v1 the other way. Massey making the way back. Martinson down the flank. Can't keep it in. Just a bit too far. Couple of transition moments each way there, but the defensive team able to get back and put enough pressure. Cavill on the ball now for Massey. Driving down the left flank. Tries to fit a cross ball to Aiken, doesn't quite complete it, so Simpson will restart for AUT. Simpson to Lawson. Lawson, oh. Cavill's little chip. little flick off ahead means it's a kick into AUT. Lawson to Simpson. Lawson just in back court, driving through now. The pass into Reddy isn't good, so Gillian pounces on it, but both Simpson and Lawson pounce on her and recover ball. Mitchell to Lawson, shot across. Oh! Simpson was coming in on the back post, but can't quite complete or get a foot on the pass. Cavill walking up the court. Like I said, AUT happy to just stand in their half. Force. Massey, good bit of skill there from Simpson, from Gillian to go past Simpson, but again Milligan's there. Pressure on Reddy from number 30. Ange Hayes, who's just come on the court. Looks like Gillian potentially is going to play out the half because she hasn't been subbed yet. Cavill wins there. Hayes. Bit of energy into the team. Aiken. Cavill facing own goal. Just bounces it back to Gillian. Gillian disguised pass to Aiken. Just back to Gillian. Again, another disguised pass. But Jensen's up, Lawson's up to it this time. Drives it to. Gillian forces it out. Kick in. Just having a word there to Lawson about kicking the ball away. Nothing too major, just a warning. Gillian. Driving it, Lawson. Nice footwork and movement there. Goes for a return pass, can't complete from Cavill, but Massey have the ball back post, Simpson's there to cover. Mitchell down the line to Hannah Reddy. They just need to support her, but Gillian's done a good job on her so far. Hannah Reddy trying to go around, but well done. Good work from Gillian. Harding's got the ball in their hands. Gillian trying to pick up the tempo and trying to find something. Just a bit too much there for Hayes. I think Massey need their pivots or targets to come in and offer shorter in the middle of the court. The distances are too big for them to complete those passes at the moment. It's playing into AUT's hands. It's by all means stretch the court, but then come back into the space for an easier pass. Oh, miss hit there from Mitchell, but Tainaki's there to help her out. Hayes, Aiken shot. Hayes has done well since she's come on. She's caused them a few issues. She's put him under a bit of pressure, added some energy into this Massey team. There's an example of the movement you kind of want to see. Gillian has to put the ball out. So Hannah Reddy stretches the court in behind the opposition fixer and then comes back into the space and offers in front. And that's what I think Massey need to do when they're going the other way. Stretch the court, create that space, and then offer in front so your teammates have an easier pass. Breaking commentary at the moment. It's Massey. This pass goes long. Just be out for a break shortly. I'll be back in 5. Goal here from AUT. 4-0. Apologies for the break in commentary there. Just had to sort out a couple of things, but back live now. Kicking from AUT. Jensen taking the kick in. Missed that fourth goal, but crucial time to score just before half. 4 goals puts a bit of a stretch in for Massey to make up now. Think we have... Nope, I thought there was a timeout coming, but we're just waiting for a ball. Harding to restart. Aiken driving up the line. Apologies, that was Howie, not Aiken. But AUT win the ball back. Tenaki, falls on the ball. Massey calling for a handball, but I think we've also got number 11 on the court for Massey now, Alia Smith. Hayes on the far side. Gillian still on the court. Like I said, I think she's going to be playing the whole half. Howie to Gillian. Hayes offering down the line. Gets the ball. Good control. Rolls inside, but the double team. Gillian recovers though. Gets a shot off. Tenaki. She always seems to be there either to help cover or block a shot. She's done it again, so kick into Massey. Howie. Disguise pass, Martinson reads it. Massey kicking. Gillian. Shot blocked by Jensen. I believe that's a corner. Hayes, good shift coming off. Keenan to come back on the court. She started the game and now she's finishing the half. Oh, it's not a corner, it's a kick, and I think explaining that. Keenan, shot, lets it go wide. Milligan had that covered. Massey stepping high now. Interesting press, but bit of a battle there between Howie and Jensen. Martinson recovers for a team. Again, Tainaki there to block, but I think the ball was already out. Gillian couldn't quite keep that in time. Tainaki to restart to Mitchell. 2-on-1 here. Martinson free on the far side. Oh, yep, here comes... Howie wins the ball in front of Jensen there. Martinson recovers again. Great shift from her. Howie's pass and able to kick. Gillian's asking for a sub. She's been on for 19 minutes of stop clock. She's done well. Cavill comes on to replace her. I think Howie's going to step back into that fixer position that Gillian's just left, with Smith going to the left flank, and Cavill's come out here to the right, onto the right, and Keenan up top. Martinson. Smith wins the ball back for Massey. Keenan and Cavill. Cavill rolling the ball off the court. See, kind of sticking to her feet. I sort of mentioned that earlier. But Martinson intercepts. She's away. Cavill comes across. Heavy touch from Martinson. We've got 58 seconds here left here. Harding restarts to Cavill. To Howie, apologies. Howie tries to find Cavill, but pass goes out. Multiple balls around the court, fortunately, so players don't have to run too far. Massey stepping kind of in a press, but just with two, which is interesting because that means there's always a free person, which they've just found, which is Martinson. Cavill, good intercept. Keenan to Howie. Howie up to Smith. Smith looks at Keenan, first time touch, but AUT intercept. Here goes Tenaki down the line to Martinson. Coming across court to Tenaki, back to Martinson. Tries it again, but Cavill's there to cover. .24 seconds. Martinson to Mitchell, to Jensen, to Tenaki. Managed to stretch and get a touch there. She's done well. Mitchell cuts inside. Oh, Cavill did enough. I thought she was beaten there, but Martinson's second touch was a bit heavy. Goes out for a goal restart. Harding going to go long. I think it's the first time I've seen that from her, but it's worked out. But the defensive clearance drops to Cavill, but she can't get it under control. Opportunity there potentially to have a shot. Tenaki to restart. Here you go. This is interesting. Oh, it's worked out. Cavill with a shot, and Milligan has to save. Yeah, it's an interesting press that Massey set up with because they're pressing with two when AUT have three at the back, which means there's always a free pass or free play on the far side. So I hope Coach Tim Justice potentially will look to correct that in the second half shot. Cavill puts it into the rafters. 2 seconds ago, I think we probably run into the half-time now. Milligan will go long. And that's time. Half-time here, 4-0 to AUT. Massey have a big job in their hands in the second half. I think they'll like to hopefully try and enjoy more possession in the opposition half. We'll wait and see to see any changes. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Welcome back to the second half. Just an update from Court 2. Waikato Uni is up 3-0 against the AUT men's team. As we kick off here, AUT women winning 4-0 against Massey. Massey going to have to take the game to them if they want to get back into it. Winning the ball early with Bruce. Keenan finds Howie. Looks like Gillian hasn't restarted the game. Bruce beats one. Keenan battling it out there with two, but Hannah Reddy and Eve Simpson able to win the ball back for their team. Lawson looks for Hannah Reddy. Good tackle there from Howie. Bruce to Keenan. But Martinson's there with Lawson to tidy up. Lawson on the ball now. Martinson. Lawson to Reddy. Simpson running around the back post. What a goal, what a finish. I think potentially Howie and keeper Harding ran into each other there, but Simpson was able to squeeze it between them. Early goal here for Massey, makes it 5-0. It's going to be tough now. Massey really would have wanted to score first, but plenty of time yet. Cavill's ball down the line to Keenan. Doesn't quite connect. No foul there, so it'll be a Massey kick in. Cavill, how he just miscontrols, and 80 step on the mistake, but Bruce is able to collect. 80 win the ball back though. Hannah Reddy in a dangerous position. Interestingly enough, that's been the first opportunity that Hannah Reddy's had from there. Her first shot, here's the goal. Ball bobbles through and Simpson gets it first touch, and have to say it's a good finish given the pressure. Martinson back live now. The battle with Keenan. She does well to stand strong. Cavill can't close it on quick enough, but Bruce applies pressure to Simpson. Simpson does well to keep the ball. Martin's here on the right flank, back to Simpson. Hits a standing foot. She's able to see the funny side to it. Yeah, Gillian put in a big shift in their first half, so I think she's quite tired, but I'm sure they're going to want her back on the court to help drag them back into the game. The only benefit I see Massey have, they've got a bigger bench, so potentially like putting in some high pressure shifts and wearing out the AUT team could work in their favour later on in this game. They're going to need to change it up a little bit. Just looking at their bench now, they've got 7 on the bench to AUT's 3. Opportunity to play a sort of a high pressing game, high tempo game, and maybe take some energy out of the AUT team, but everything's going their way at the moment. Martinson's been playing really well, covering a lot of ground, and Simpson's added that quality in and around. Simpson also added that quality in and around that middle and final third. And then Hannah Reddy finally gets a foul. She's been battling all day. Interestingly enough, like I said earlier, she's only had that one shot on goal, which is sort of quiet from her, but I think they've done a pretty good job on Hannah Reddy. Early shot, forces the save. Harding gets up and makes a double save, catching the ball from Lawson, sorry. Good work. Referee Wayne Gavin isn't. Oh, he's just double checking that keeper's all right because there was a potential head knock. So we'll have a drop ball here, the second one of the game. I just checked on why there was a drop ball earlier, like, amongst the confusion amongst the players, and I think the clock, there's a delay in the clock on screen, or on the court, sorry, and what the referees can see, so hence why that we had to stop. But yeah, so 2 drop balls, 1 in each half, not common in the game. Howie restarts to Bruce. AUT just sitting in their shape. Keenan unable to keep that in. Massey haven't really had any genuine chances for a while now. Milligan saved late on, but coming into 4 minutes gone in the second half. Jensen with a good run. Hannah ready on the back post. Can she finish? No, but Jensen was there and misses the open goal. Almost a sure goal. Lovely little flick from Hannah Reddy. Good original run from Lawson, I should say. Found Hannah Reddy on the back post, but she couldn't put in the return pass. 5-0. Massey. Don't look like there's any subs coming up, but we're only 3 minutes in, to be fair. Harding to Cavill. Bruce down the flank. Keenan is intercepted by Neve Simpson. Puts her foot on the ball. Happy to set up Martinson for the shot, but she's chipped that over. Harding restarts to Howie. Bruce on the flank, but Lawson's there early. Keenan, can you keep it in? Oof. Runs down the line. Looks like both teams making subs. Tenaki comes on for Simpson. Hannah Reddy, the battle keeps happening. She's done well there. Doesn't complain. I think challenge from Cavill coming back. So Keenan comes off the court. I think it's Little who's come back on. Sorry, not Little, Clothier. And Jensen comes on for Lawson. Tenaki to restart the game. Howie just matching up here with Hannah Reddy off screen. Tenaki finds Reddy. Little back heel to Tenaki, but Bruce is there. Over on court 2, I think Waikato have gone 4-1 up. Oof! Early shot here, catches Harding. Not quite catches her out, but catches her unaware, and her save, she's able to save and goes out for a kick-in. Martinson, good shot. Harding saves again with her feet. Oh, lovely bit of skill from Hannah Reddy. Rolls it back around behind and flicks it into the back of the net. 6-0 to AUT. Proving very difficult now for Massey. Hannah Reddy has been quiet in the first half by her standards, but she's got amongst it now. Again, confusion with the line there just from the restart. Here's the replay. Martinson with a shot. Saved by Harding, comes back to Hannah Reddy, but she rolls ball behind, flicks it, and Harding can't cover. Lovely bit of skill there. Back live. Massey moving the ball nicely at the moment. Howie. To Aiken. Aiken takes it off Clothier. Sorry. Mitchell takes off Clothier. Mitchell's just come onto the court as well. Looks like Gillian's getting up to sub on, maybe finish out the game for them. Just gave her a decent rest. Double team there on Hannah Reddy, but she's still able to get a kick in out of it. Jensen to Reddy. Nice little whisker from Mitchell. Will she get a shot off? No, not quite. Couldn't get out from under her feet. Mitchell to restart. Jensen, shot. Ooh, that was blocked. I guess this looked like a body. Bruce had her arms up, so I wasn't quite sure there, but anyway. Tenaki to take the kick in. The rebound almost fell to Hannah Reddy. Mitchell to Reddy. Good shot. Oh, Jensen saved by Harding. Good save. The ball into Reddy bounces back out to Jensen, who has a shot going in bottom right, but Harding's able to get a foot out. Shot again. Mitchell's goes wide. AUT peppering the goal at the moment. Massey need to find something, need to find some joy further up the court. Bruce to Aiken. Aiken to Howie. Howie finds, nope. Jensen's there to stop the pass to Clothier. They're in the opposition half now, so let's see if they can create a shot from here. Here we go. Deep. Ball across court. Aiken regathers Bruce. To Howie. Massey keeping the ball. Little flick. Milligan's up for it. Looks for a quick restart, but just holds on. Rolls it out to Mitchell. No press yet from Massey. The ball from Tenaki finds Jensen, but asks a bit too much of her down the line. I think she apologizes there. They're able to laugh it off. Harding's looking long, but then rolled short to Howie. Howie fakes, pass, holds on, flicks it over to Aiken. She's able to keep it in, but it's bounced back here for Hannah Reddy. Hannah Reddy with the spin. Tenaki running through. Flicks it to Jensen. Tenaki, will she have a shot? Tries to go past one. Good tackle there. No, not too many complaints. AUT want to kick in. Aiken steps out to put pressure on the shot, but it comes through to Hannah Reddy. Mitchell blocked by Bruce. I think Bruce has been on the court for a significant period of time. I think she finished off the first half and she's been on for 6 minutes now, so putting in a good shift. I think another block there from Bruce. Be good to see Bruce get the ball further up the court. I think she had a few good shots early on in this game, but since then she's just been doing a defensive shift on either flank deep in her own half. Mitchell here with Jensen short. Oh, tries to let it run through, but it's a bit of a mix-up. Ball still in, though. I think Aiken wins the kick-in for Massey. Bruce restarts, finds. Passes to Howie, I should say. Howie, Bruce across court to Aiken. Aiken to Clothier, but not quite sure. I think a bit of a miscommunication there. I think she was expecting Aiken to run down the line for a 1-2, but kick in AUT. Simpson back on the court for AUT as well. Hannah Reddy's come off to have a rest. And again, the ball placement, either rolling ball or ball placed on the wrong part of the court. Simpson's restarts. Tenaki takes it. Eyes of the ball, but she's almost able to gather it in. Aiken will be happy to see that ball go out. And Gillian comes back on for the first time in the second half. I think what we'll see here is she'll play out the remaining 13 minutes. What can she do to bring a team back into it? There's She's been probably their main creative influence in the game. So it looks like they're just going to pass across the front of AUT at the moment. Nothing too penetrating, just waiting for the opportunity. Again, AUT just happy to do this. I mean, 6-0 up. They don't have to take any risks. So this is... Ooh, there we go. Aiken trying to find Bruce in the middle of the court. I like that. I like Bruce being high up, but unfortunately they couldn't connect. Clothier now looking like she's... Yep, she's called for something. Just about to say she's looking like she's kind of tired. Looks like Hayes is going to come back on. I liked when Hayes was on the court as well. She brought a lot of energy to this Massey team. Aiken to Gillian. They've had the ball for probably the longest spell they've had in the half. As I say that, Tanaki steps in and wins it back. And wins a kick in as well. Thought she'd lost control there. She's asking for a sub, I think. Tanaki is. Nope. Just playing on. Few tired legs out there, I think. Like I said, AUT only have 3 subs, so these girls have had to play some big minutes over the week, and this is their 4th game. Tanaki steps in. Shields to Mitchell. Mitchell finds Simpson in space. Simpson holds up the balls, waits for their team to get into position. Mitchell, I think Massey is stepping a little bit higher here. Bruce high up the court. Like I said, Hayes. Like to see Hayes put some pressure on Simpson there. 1-2. Jensen's out, but her touch is just a bit too far. I think the Massey team put enough pressure on her. Gillian. Oh, she must be injured because she's gone off again. Doesn't feel good, obviously. Looking away from the court, obviously disappointed. So I don't think we'll see her again this game. So Cavill comes back on. Bruce has been on for a fair period of time. Like, hopefully it still allows her to push further up. Good bit of skill there, but AUT have it well covered. Cavill to Aiken. Aiken back to Cavill to Aiken. Again, passing in front of the AUT block. Bruce on the ball now, looking up, finds Hayes, back across goal. Oh, no one read it. I think just because they've been passing in front, the runs towards the goal haven't been there. So it's a good ball from Hayes, but I don't think her teammates expected it to come across. Hayes now stretching the court. As you see, Bolton come on for... believes it. Bruce, yeah, Bruce has got a break. It's been a long stretch for her, so well-deserved break. So Bolton on for Bruce. Shot here. Aiken was potentially going in, so Milligan had to make the save, and she does. Better from Massey. We've got a corner. Hayes. Aiken's... Cavill setting up for the shot. We've also got Bolton out on the right. Good shot. Just straight into Milligan's hands. And they try to counter quickly with Neve Simpson. Not quite able to keep it in. Cavill. To Aiken. Aiken with Hayes. Oh, I think she... It already had, was already doing the second action and didn't quite get the ball under control. Looking to drive down the line. Lawson back on the court. Battle with Aiken. Aiken wins that one, but Lawson has a kick in. Mitchell to Simpson. I see Simpson drive at her. A nice little flick across. Jensen. Ten minutes to go here. 6-0 on this court. Oh, good block, but rebounds. Oh, good follow-up by Lawson. The shot was blocked well, but unfortunately, AUT have been really good to following up their shots, and this time Lawson taps it in. 7-0 here, 10 minutes to go. Over on court 2, 6-1 to Waikato over AUT men's as well. 7 minutes left on that clock, or 8 minutes I should say. Cavill tries, intercepted by Simpson. Lawson keeps it in. Players running through, Lawson cuts back. Plays it back, Jensen, sorry, plays it back to Lawson. Keep getting those two confused, apologies. So Lawson on the ball now. Martinson's come on the court as well, so Mitchell's just gone off. Shot, Bolton blocks. I think they made that mistake in the first half, leaving Jensen time supposed to shoot, and she scored the first goal. Oh, finds herself in space again, but puts it past Harding's right post. Nine minutes 30 on the clock. A lot of time to go in this game. 7-0. Massey trying to play down the line. Lawson intercepts the 3v2. Good block here from Aiken. Can she recover? She can, but Martinson and Lawson get back. AUT have done that really well. Even though they're short on numbers, the work rate to recover in the defensive transition has been very good. And Massey haven't been able to take advantage of the few opportunities they've had in those moments. As Aiken finds Hayes here. Hayes to Cavill with some space. Shot. Jensen blocks. And wins the rebound. Lawson shot. Oh! So unfortunate. I'm not sure if that took a deflection, but it was a bobble shot who drops in front of Harding and goes in between the legs. She'll be disappointed with that, but hard to tell from my angle whether that took a deflection and took it away from her. 8-0 now. I have credit to Jensen though. Made the block early and followed up her block, regathering possession. Again putting pressure. She's good work here from Jensen. Have to say, you have to respect that. Having, again, 3 subs, but deep into the second half, she's putting in a shift. And similar as Martinson as well all game, and she's managed to win a rebound. Jensen's recovered for her. Martinson on the ball now. They've got a pretty strong 4 on at the moment. I mean, to be fair, all seven players have been. Timeout to Massey, I think. Tim Justice is going to give his players a bit of a break, have a chat with these last 8 minutes. Back from the Massey timeout. Let's see what Coach Tim Justice is, bits of information he's given to the players to see if anything changes here. 8 minutes 20 to go, 8-0. So given that the run of the games will be tough, very, very tough, so it's something for Massey to get into it, but they can still take something out of the last 8 minutes. Bit of positive play, maybe a couple of goals. Hopefully see a slight change in how they play. Also noting, like, look, some of these players, it's their first experience on the court, but it's game 4 as well, so it may look like you have a lot of players and, yeah, it's stop clock, but it does wear you down. Keenan's back on the court for Massey. Bruce back on the court. Cavill's still on. And Howie's come on for Aiken. AUT moving the ball really quickly now and moving into their rotation. Still full of energy. Jensen battling here, but good work from Howie and Keenan to double up on and win the ball back. Cavill to Bruce. Good pressure from Martinson, but she still finds Keenan. Bruce running through. Cavill needs to step a little bit higher to be able to get a decent shot on. Oh, just a bit of miscommunication there on the pass. Disguised pass, Bruce was running back to offer, but that rolls out. But I like to see that from Massey. A little bit of a change up there. Both teams actually all of a sudden picked up their ball speed. I mean, not a lot, but it did change the tempo. Lawson's ball is intercepted by Cavill, but she isn't punished for it. It goes out for a goal restart. Mulligan looking to go long to Hannah Reddy, who's come back on the court. Hannah Reddy giving Jensen a well-deserved rest. Harding's like, get high, get high. We're not going to try play short. Fair enough. I think that's only the second time they've gone high, but Lawson's able to intercept. Massey kicking though. Howie. Cavill. Bit of space. Goes past Martinson. Can you shoot across? Lawson's there. 2 blocks. Much better from Massey. I'd like to see their fix though start a little bit higher to put more pressure on the AUT defence. A ball across in front of goal will give them a better opportunity to shoot. Keenan shoots across goal. No one's there but AUT players, and they break away. Martinson, Simpson's with her. Lawson's on the back post. Oh, again, tries to get it to her, but Lawson's coming back to help give her an easy option. Ball goes out there. Massey kicking. Cavill up the court to Bruce. Bruce drives it 2. Pass is intercepted to Keenan. Headed towards Keenan. AUT take control of possession. Deep in their half, but Massey aren't pressing, so they're comfortable. That Lawson's forced pass doesn't quite get there. Keenan's got 2 on her. Unable to keep it away from them, and AUT recover possession. Martinson. Cavill's looking to step. Neve Simpson's in space. Smooth shifts the ball. Lawson's come rotated around to the far side. Ball into Reddy, but Reddy's touch isn't great. Puts pressure on. Keenan gets the ball from Cavill. They shift it out wide to Bruce. Cavill now on Hannah Reddy. Soft pass. Martinson intercepts. But Howie's there. Oh, that was an awkward fall. Wasn't deliberate. I think her foot got stuck in the court. Martinson wandering over here, puffing. Obviously put in, like I said, they've put a bit of big shift in this game. Taking time to catch a breath. Right line. Oof. Could have been called for rolling ball. Cavill, split save there. Or should I say split block. Gone out for a kick-in. Roll for Martinson, beats the first person, shoot! Toes it in! I thought the pass from the kick-in was quite weak, so Cavill had every right to think she could intercept that. Smart play from Martinson, not forcing the shot, rolling the first defender and towing it into the roof of the net. 9-0 here with 5:44 on the clock. Dominant performance here from AUT. Bruce plays it to Little. Little just come onto the court. Cavill's gone off. So Keenan, Bruce, Little, and Howie on the court at the moment. Shot here. Just goes wide from Bruce. Good to see Massey get a shot off though. Like to see more of that if we can. It is quite tough. AUT playing well. Long throw, finds Simpson. Tinaki's come on as well. Mitchell's back on the court. So subs have rolled. Lawson and Martinson just gone off. So Simpson to Reddy. Reddy does well again. Bit of skill, keeps the ball. It's hard to get it off the ball in those central areas. She does so well. Ball down the line from Mitchell. Tinaki still chasing. Just smashed through the boards there, unable to keep it. Harding will restart. Over on court 2, it's 8-2 with a minute 13 to go. Waikato beating AUT at the moment. Whistle here, I'm not sure what this is about. We'll just double check. Harding's not agreeing with the call. I'm not sure what's happened. Potentially she's released the ball over the line, possibly. So indirect free kick here to AUT. Sure, they'll get a shot off. Massey players don't look like they're enjoying this, but who would? Shot from that close range. Tenaki puts it wide. Yeah, what's that? I'm sure that would be an indirect free kick. I'll check that up after the game. But anyway, no harm, no foul. Harding gets to restart the game. To Howie. Just walking it up the court. There hasn't been much change into the way this game is played from the start. AUT happy to sit just in front of half or on half. Force Massey to come out at them and make those decisive passes or penetrative runs. And then if not, the ball can hit them in the counter. Again, Hannah Reddy rolls one. Hits across. Oh, they've called a foul here. It's called a foul. I don't even think Hannah knows it's a foul. Oh, yep. Crowd don't seem too happy about it. Most thought it was a corner, but he's given a foul. Howie's having a chat. Doesn't agree with it, but I don't think it's going to change his mind. Jensen on the ball. And we know she can hit it, so it's a good shooting opportunity for her. Hannah Reddy's just peeled off there to the left-hand side, possibly for the pass across, I think. Tenaki's lined up as well, so I think this will go to Hannah Reddy. We've got a good angle on the free kick. Jensen could shoot as well, but I'm going to call Hannah, pass across the goal to Hannah Reddy to put it bottom right. Let's see what happens. Oh no, she shoots! She fooled us all. No, side netting. Howie brings up to Bruce. Howie to Little. Keeps the ball away from Jensen. Howie on the ball again. Good run there from Little, but just too far ahead. Milligan easily picks that ball up. Tenaki. Oof. Pass was on. The space was there. I just don't think Jensen had seen it early enough. And we're going to, interestingly, with 3 minutes 50 to go, Harding's come off. And I believe it's... Is it Cavill that's come on? I think Cavill's come on as a flying keeper, but she's staying in her goal. I also think she's got a different number on this one. I'm not quite sure it's Cavill or not. I'm pretty sure. So Cavill's come on with number 10. I believe her on-court number is 7. I'm not sure if the keeper was injured or needed a break, but anyway, Cavill's on the court. They're not playing flying keeper, so I think Cavill's just come on as a regular keeper. there you go. And already rolls. I think Bruce does well there. Cavill picks up the ball. Tainaki again defensively has been solid all game. She wins it back. Tries to get a shot across, but runs out of space. Yeah, I can't see. Harding is on the bench. I'm not sure if she's injured or not. We'll check on that after the game. But anyway, Cavill to restart play here from goalkeeper Howie. Dribbling up the court. Keenan's back on, obviously, in that pivot space, moving across the back line. Tainaki picks up the loose ball for AUT. Just keeping control of possession, plays it to Mitchell. Happy to just take their time. Jensen there, deep in her own half, but I think she's comfortable at the moment. Mitchell looks for the pass into Hannah Reddy. Hannah Reddy got 2 on those, able to keep the ball, as she does most of the time, to be fair. Jensen. Tainaki. Little chip to Jensen. Jensen finds Hannah Reddy. Here comes a shot. Cavill with her first save. Rolls it out to Bruce. Some heavy legs out there. It's been a long shift for some of these players. Keenan unable to keep that pass in from Bruce. 2 minutes, 9 seconds left on the clock. Tainaki to Mitchell. Mitchell, a little chip into Hannah Reddy, who'll collect it, protect it from Howie. Keenan trying to drop on. Smith reads that well and intercepts the pass, but now out of position. Does well to get back. Here's the shot. Cavill gathers. Henry now doing the defensive work. Wins ahead of it. Bruce is there to pick up the scraps. Howie. Bruce to Smith. Smith. Back to Bruce, just across court. 1-2s here. Jensen gets a tackle in, but it's still in play. Howie. To Smith. Smith finds Keenan down. Can she keep it on? She does. I think she does. Yes, she does. Shot on goal, but Milligan's up for it. Rolls out to Jensen. Jensen to Mitchell. AUT comfortable on the ball. Tainaki to Jensen, to Mitchell, sorry. Mitchell to Tainaki. Finds Jensen in the middle of the court. Hannah Reddy with Jensen running through. Rolled. Plays a pass. Off her shins. She still manages to keep hold of it, but no. Drops out. Oh! Cavill just tries to clear the ball into her own players. I don't know if they appreciate that. She's able to laugh about it, though. So that's good. Bruce. Ball still in. Oh, good cover there from AUT. They've done it well all game, to be fair. And Mitchell blocks the pass out for a kick in. 26 seconds to go. Be good to see a Massey goal, but they haven't looked like scoring this half, unfortunately. Smith are pushing higher, straight to Tainaki. Here's a 1-2. Hannah Reddy got Tainaki on her right. Was she going to pass? No, she shoots. Bottom right. That takes them to 10. That's a danger with Hannah Reddy in front of goal in the middle of the court. There's only usually one outcome. The ball's going to be on target, just whether it's saved or not. And in that instance, she finds it back on the net. Shot there from Massey 5 seconds ago. I don't know if we'll have time for a replay. We'll keep an eye on it, but Jensen's shot there is gathered. And that's time, folks. 0-0 here. I think it was 10. I could be wrong, but Yeah, it's 10 on the clock, so solid performance from AUT. I think they were dominant from start to finish. Massey just ran out of legs as well at times. I think Gillian was a loss to them. It looks like she's hobbling around. Hopefully their keeper Harding's okay, because Cavill had to come in from her. But credit to AUT. Got 3 goals early on, took the wind out of Massey's sails, and they just stayed ahead. 10-0 here. We'll catch you back in half an hour for the next game. That, folks, is the show.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinner represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMe, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMe.
The city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. How and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Done a lot this week. Yeah, pretty much.
No mai haere, welcome down to Central Arena, Energy Trust Arena in Palmerston North for day 2 action of this tertiary champs. Up in this round 4 action in the women's side of the competition. Canterbury University taking on the side from Waikato. Next to me in commentary, Ronan Nyka. Ronan, you've been a busy man over the past couple of days. Bit of a break on this one for you.
Yeah, has been busy. Happy to see you here, Mark. We've managed to get a few guest commentators in, which has been wonderful to see. Looking forward to taking the back seat and listen to the pros do it.
Well, that's very flattering, of course, but the professionals out on the court. Looking at results so far, so these sides, Canterbury women, a 5-4 win over Massey first up, 4-all with the University of Auckland, and a 4-3 victory over Wellington. For the Waikato women, well, it's been a tight affair, but 3 losses, 5-6 Wellington, 3-1 Massey, and 8-5 to AUT. Canterbury currently second on the table, I believe, just after the result previously. And I'm expecting a tight encounter here, looking at the sides and results. Sure, Waikato would love to get a win registered on the board for this one. Yes, still Canterbury are second on the table, goal difference. And Waikato down at the bottom. Who are the ones to watch in this game, Ronan?
Oh, there's quite a few. I think the Waikato team will be disappointed with their results. They've got decent players throughout the squad, and unfortunate to win in game 1 against Vic Uni. But key players there, you've got Lily Muspratt, Olivia Hooper, with experience. Equally, Shannon Trebs. Not sure if are they missing anyone else at the moment. No, Eve Miszewski on the bench to start with. Canterbury, Sam White, Lily Fisher, Super League players, Kenzie Falco in goal.
So it will be Canterbury to get us underway here. Playing in the grey from right to left on your screen. Of course, Kenzie Falco in goal in the white. And it will be Muspratt now to play it out from the back. Watson. Far side now for Hooper. Trying to find a way through. That one will just roll away. The pass there for that sprint. Unable to find feet, and will be with Falco. Fantastic facility here at the Central Energy Trust Arena. And there's a high press coming here from Waikato, and they have turned it over. Shot comes away, and a good save first up there from Falco, diving to her left. Making no mistake of it. There's this one dropped off here for Holland. To move this ball quickly here will the University of Canterbury. There's a chance here to come forward, but a good turn there. As in the end, Hooper gets a touch on that one. And it is out of court, sorry, Holland. They are sitting relatively high here on defence, so Waikato forcing Canterbury to play it out from the back, and here's a chance coming forward now. As Hooper can't get around, it does go out for a keeper's ball. Well, they look to be bringing the game to Canterbury early. Right in.
Yeah, Waikato knowing they can't allow Canterbury to have some possession high up the court, so pressing earlier. It's good to see. I think they're taking the game to them as well, trying to get that first win.
As Falco throws this one long, falls for Holland. And she finds a way to drop that one off for Fisher. Again, that high press coming from Waikato. It's effective at the moment. And in the end, the challenge there from Watson. Forces it out on the far side. Kicking now for Canterbury. They are holding possession well. as it does open up here. Chance, and a good save there. Low down to her left, and a good save there from
Daly, I believe.
Wearing the number 0 jersey. There's a toe coming in there from Muspratt, just sprayed white. Had a good National League last year, did the number 11. I'm sure we'll expect to see her out on the court again. And it's long again here from Falco, and it's taken away from Hooper, near side for Bryn. Muspratt. As you can see, Canterbury sitting a lot deeper on defence, happy to allow them into their own half. There's the press coming now and forced away there. Fisher put under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, it was an interesting initial pass there because the pass played Fisher into pressure. So I think she was forced to put it out, really.
There's Muspratt, drops for Hooper, dances round inside a palm chance, it's in! There's the first goal of the afternoon. And it's the number 12, Bryn, who scores the goal. And Waikato take an early lead. That high pressure seems to be working at the moment for Waikato as Muspratt now steps forward into it. Another chance here if they can bring this one under control. Centred chance again for Muspratt. Good save from Falco. Still going though. And just wide of the target there from Muspratt as we go to the replay now. There's space there for Hooper, who got the shot away and unmarked at the back post. Makes no mistake of it. Under pressure at the moment, Rona Nyka.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, that one. I thought the initial shot, we could have done better. Canterbury could have been better blocking the initial shot, but then, as it is with futsal, any deflection can fall anywhere and to close to goal. So,
there's a good shot.
I'll be happy with that. Waikato's game plan is beared fruit? I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, it's been effective so far. And just unable to find their way through that final defensive line at the moment for the University of Canterbury. There's Muspratt there, who does get a shot away, and in the end Falco gets a touch on that one. Will be a corner. Just got a bit caught up there. As we do have a new ball delivered for the corner.
Looks like Waikato have 2 sets of 4, only 4 subs on the bench as well, so pretty sure they'll be rolling them quite regularly. Canterbury have a few more, unfortunately. Eleanor Firth looks like she's sitting this one out. Precautionary, I think she believes she's carrying an injury.
As Falco throws long here, but it's Muspratt again who's forward to that one, but can't get away here. And it will be the University of Canterbury coming forward with a chance to shoot, blocked again by Muspratt, but it's fallen back with Canterbury as they try to find a way through. Far side now, just can't get a touch on that one as Muspratt puts it out of court. Defensive line holding at the moment for Waikato.
Yeah, that early chance, pivotal there, save from Lily Fisher.
There's a chance to shoot here, is blocked. And it will be Waikato through Hooper who come forward with it. As she ends up on the court, but it is turned over and forward come Canterbury. Drop this one off, but easy pickings there for the keeper.
You want to notice this before Kenzie Falco coming up over halfway into the flying goalkeeper position, Mark. They've done that a lot this weekend, or this tournament, I should say, and at different times, regardless of the situation in the game. So keep an eye out for that.
Well, we do like to see goalkeepers scoring goals. Yes, Falco drops this one for Fisher. kick in on the far side now for Waikato. Hooper. Change. It's Herrick onto the court. As Canterbury come forward with it now. Far side centering ball. Blocked there by Herrick. Still chance here for Canterbury, but that one wide of the target. Looks like it will be a keeper's ball.
Nil over on court 2 between Vic Uni and Canterbury University.
And Hooper now steps forward far side for Herrick. Canterbury starting to push a little bit higher on defence now. They were sitting deep inside their own half. But forcing the error chance here, one-on-one with the keeper. Good work from the keeper coming forward. He's wearing the number 1 top. Possibly that is Evans.
No, it's definitely Daly. I think that's...
I'll blame the team sheet in front of me. As the referee points to the mark rather than the corner.
Hooper there getting saved by a keeper. Foot getting stuck under the ball.
As that one hits the roofing here, will be out for a kick in on the far side. Almost 5 minutes gone here, 1-0 the scoreline. As you see Falco up here now. Fisher still trying to find a way through. His shot comes in. And it's off the bar there, I think. Keeper saying they didn't get a touch to it. Yeah, super. Herrick. Just tightening up on defence a little bit more now. Canterbury. Just a bit harder at the moment for Waikato to find a way through. There's this one sent forward, but out of court. As we do see some more changes coming out for Waikato. Well, it started with that Hassan Aurora. Quietening down a wee bit here, Nika.
Oh, good save here from Daly. Looks like Canterbury, just as you say that, Mark decided to press high up and create a chance.
It's just as I say that, the ball given away to Canterbury. Great position there, but again, the keeper up for it. A couple of big saves in the last minute as Falco forward. Trying to find a way through. This falls to the middle. Chance to shoot. Ooh, just doesn't fall again there. As Evans with the shot, trying to find Wilson. Just unable to get that on target.
So it looks like Miszewski and Davies are on the court now for Waikato.
Big challenge in centre court, falls here for Canterbury, but again, the defence of Waikato keeping them in it at the moment. There's a chance now for Waikato coming forward. Just a bit too much of a heavy touch, but it falls back again on the halfway line. Force there from Herrick.
Miszewski here. Another Super League player. So they've got a decent balance in their fours. Treves comes on for Musprat to play in that fixer position. With Palmer coming on up top in number 7. Tessa Burns coming on here for Canterbury. With Wilson going off.
A lot of room there, really, for the shot. It's not closing it down at the moment.
Yeah, it's an interesting toe poke then, because I thought it was under her feet, and she's quite far out, so she's not hitting it in her stride. So quite a difficult skill to execute.
As we see Musprat back on the court, in possession of the ball now. Davies.
Sam White's gone off as well, so Eichler's come on.
It's both sides at the moment just trying to find a way through. Better of the chances falling for Canterbury in the last couple of minutes. It's the scrambling defence though at the moment of Waikato that's keeping them out. As they do eventually turn it over here and they come forward fast on the break. Through Machuski. Runs out of court.
Yeah, Machuski asking Davies there to run down the line to give her that option. She's got double team there. Oof.
There's Falco. Slightly off target there. Out of court. 7.5 minutes gone here in the first half. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of the University of Waikato.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Canterbury team sort of press Waikato further up the court, similar to what they were doing to Canterbury early on, turning the ball over in sort of more dangerous positions.
They've definitely sat back a little bit more since that goal. Kind of taken the foot off the pedal as a shot comes in there. It's blocked. Will be a corner ball here.
Yeah, I just think this Waikato team, even though they haven't won a game yet, they've got too much quality in their team just to allow them to play. It's dangerous if you leave them too much time on the ball, and like we've seen early on, they've press you and create chances, and they will score.
And the shot did come in there as Musprat happy to sit at the back here. Comes with Watson. And a good challenge coming in there from Burns. No win possession. And again, just sitting a bit deeper now. Waikato, which is almost letting this Canterbury side into the game. There's good skills from Hooper. And a great challenge as Canterbury come forward with it now. Skills on display here from both sides. Chance! Ooh. And it's wide of the target.
I think saw some skills both ways there on the flank. Hooper back on the court, beating one, driving through Sam White, able to stop her. Beats her first player, ball back across, but unfortunately I think it was a Burns on the back post, couldn't put it in.
Another chance goes begging for Canterbury. There's Waikato at the moment. Trying to add to their tally. There's Musprat now. Hooper, those two be putting in big minutes today, I'm sure. There's a good run forward and left unmarked. Just can't get around at the moment though. There's a foul called by the referee. Just a little bit too much attention there from White.
It's a good battle there. I think Hooper won at that time. So White just before, so it's 1-1 in that respect. Hoover definitely a dangerous outlet. A lot of quality on the ball, and if she's on, she's on.
There's it on there, just sent straight towards. It's McKenzie. She's unable to bring that one under control, but it will be a kick in on this near side. It'll be Hooper again. And drops for Musprat. Tries to flick that one down the line, but it is out of court. It's a fascinating game at the moment. Canterbury probably more of the chances, but just at this stage unable to convert. Waikato made the most of their opportunity so far. 1-0 the scoreline. Halfway through This first half is that higher press. They're forcing Canterbury into the error. It's definitely as good foot in there from Mackenzie.
Yeah, Canterbury calling for the kicking on the far side, not given, so important. Mackenzie got a toe on that because I believe it's Watson coming down that this right flank.
Will be a corner ball here for Waikato as a shot comes in and is blocked. So it will be another corner. Rolls away. So it will be Watson to take this one again. Back to Hooper, the shot comes in and Falco gets enough of it. Lurking there was the goal scorer again. Looking for that little touch.
Yeah, Byrne was steaming on the back post. I'm surprised her and Falco didn't collide actually.
Again, brave goalkeeping. As it's Musprat's turn to have a go from range. Just a little bit more pressure coming here on Canterbury. Hooper stepping forward. It's a good challenge, says the referee, but drops that one back for Watson. Musprat slows this one down. Near side now for Hooper. Good touch from Musprat. Coming forward, 2-on-1 here. Gets the shot away and it's just wide of the target. As Falco caught off her line. Able to cut down that angle. As something with the substitution on the far side that the referee didn't like.
You got to hand the bib over correctly when you sub, Mark. Yellow card offence, often.
Has that rule changed?
I think they're just being a bit more lenient in the Tertiary Championship because there's some players that are new to the game. So in Super League, more often than not, you'll see a yellow card.
It's far side now for Watson. A lot of pressure coming on as Hooper tries to find a way through. Drops now for Musprat. As we mentioned, big minutes for those two. As we tick on, 9.5 minutes remaining here in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline. Waikato doing enough at the moment. There's Hooper. Trying to link up again with Musprat, but a touch there from Canterbury out of court near side. And this time falls for Watson, who gets the shot away, but Falco pushes that one away. Will be a corner here. Just a bit of possession now for Waikato. As Musprat gets this one in, a chance there. Just couldn't get enough of it, and it will be a keeper's ball. Another good opportunity there for Waikato.
Byrne on the back post again. Ball just goes through her legs.
As Musprat gets ahead to that one. Busy at the back, felt that one also, but seems to be okay as with Canterbury again.
Lily Fisher's come on the court now.
There's a chance here. Oh, goodness gracious me. It's a save in the end. Unable to hang on to it. It's off the crossbar and recollected. Another chance goes begging for Canterbury.
Yeah, it was a good early shot for Ava Herrick. I don't think the keeper was ready for it, but she did enough. Palmed it onto the post and was able to gather. Fortunately for them, no one following up from Canterbury.
Oh, there's good skills again here but it was Watson who was there. But falls here nicely. Chance to shoot, does. Good save from the keeper. There's Hooper again, far side for Musprat. As Palmer holds it up, drops it off, but return ball there, not on target.
Looks like it's 2-0 over on court 2 with inside the final 10 minutes. Not sure who's winning 2-0 though, Mark.
Well, there's a good ball forward here from Falco. Still with Canterbury here. Fisher now. Drops down the line. Is unable to keep that one in. Was Evans. Watson driving across the court, far side with Trebes. Finds Palmer. And that one just enough pressure there. From White, which forces the error. And the same goes this time as that one falls for Hooper.
Has Hooper been off?
No, I don't think so. Big minutes. Not a big bench either, that's for sure. To see how deep as Palmer holds this one up. Tries to get around Fisher. Coming forward now. Chance here for Canterbury. Can Fisher get the shots away? Drops it off. Shot comes, but almost falls there on the rebound. Good defensive work.
Fisher there following up on Evans' shot, but Evans Chusky helping a keep out, clearing just before Fisher could get to the rebound.
As White tries to get that one across the face of the goal, but blocked again. There'll be a kick in on the far side. White again, chips it across, and a chance there for Fisher, I think it was, but unable to get it on target. And again, Canterbury unable to capitalise on opportunities. As Trebes drops for Machuski. Turnover again. Just over 7 minutes remaining in this first half. Early goal for Waikato. Oh! Some strike that was.
Lisa
from
Evans.
out wide. Evans just fires in a rocket almost from nothing. And just like that, 1-1.
It's been coming. I mean, Canterbury have had a few half chances and a bit of possession.
I'd like to see how Waikato will respond here, just the way that they were able to keep that high press going early. Obviously, not a big bench. It does make it difficult to maintain that level of intensity. See how they respond to that goal. It's Falco now. Fisher. As White runs forward, looking to centre that. Good work there from Machuski, I think it was. And as we watch a replay of the goal there. Just a little bit of space and just pings that one. Unsighted for the keeper, but that one counts. And now
I think if you've noticed, Canterbury players putting a lot of pressure on Davies on the ball just then.
Yes, that pass just a little astray there. Trying to find the feet of Holland.
Evans drove past Davies for the shot, and then just before, again almost turning the ball over in her own half. She probably needs to play a little bit quicker. She should be a little bit switched on to the press.
Timeout called here by Canterbury. 6 minutes 20 remaining. So the coaching staff have seen an opportunity. Not often you call a timeout when you've just shifted momentum, Ronan.
Yeah, potentially. I think they would have maybe handed the card into the bench before the goal, and so I guess, yeah, they probably could have tried to get it back. But interesting here, the dynamic on the coaching staff. Hannah Hegarty, head coach. Finn Gorpser, assistant coach. However, Finn was the head coach last year, so he's moved up to Wellington. He's coming down to help them out. So looks like he's leading the tactical session at the moment.
Yes, got the whiteboard out here. Wow. Good chance for Waikato to think about how they're going to respond. Did bring a lot of energy inside those first few minutes. See if they can come back out firing again.
Yeah, your question earlier about what Waikato are going to do or change. Well, the one thing they have changed is they're not playing as high or pressing as high. They've dropped back into their own half, which has allowed Canterbury comfortable possession, which I don't think you can afford to do. Their initial plan was working. You should probably go back to that, I'd say.
As we're back underway here with Canterbury in possession, Fisher chipping that one forward. There's a good challenge there from Treves. There's the question with obviously a lot of talent with Muspratt and Hooper sitting on the bench. Think about how those two players are used. Still a long way to go in this game, though.
Yeah, they've got sort of, like I said, it's going to be tough. They have to. With
an opportunity there for Palmer, just fell nicely. And I think that's been chalked up as a save there for Falco, but almost from nothing there.
Yeah, just a quick shot out of nowhere. Finding quite often when we're discussing what they should change, they come up with a pot shot, either results in a goal or a save.
There's that one. Shot comes fired in there from Treves, but high and wide of the target. We can see early how high Canterbury are getting up now. As it's dropped short here for Fisher.
Waikato in a wide press, but Canterbury in a 3, so let's see how they play out of that. They haven't yet. The challenge is going to be with, as we go on later in the game, like we said, Waikato have to roll their bench. So we've only got 4 subs, so Hooper was on for big minutes. She's been off now. We'll try and balance that up. But Eichler there tries to find Evans down the line. Ball was out of play.
As we do see the return now of Muspratt onto the court. So she can get something going from the back there. Trying to find a goal scorer here, but Fisher equal to it. There will be a kick in here on this near side. Bachewski drops it off for Muspratt, gets into the centre, but it's Fisher who'll come away with it. Chance on the break here for Canterbury.
Yeah, you just noticed Holland there on the far side. So it's your first year, like not supporting that overload. They could have had a 3v2 with players either side. It's limited the options on that counter.
And she is on the ball now. She puts that one in as a shot comes in. As Treves gets in the way of that one. We have to recycle here as far as Falco. Again, just can't quite get some of those passes on target at the moment, can Kenzie Falco.
Yeah, there's the second one to Lily Fisher on her left that she's missed. She'll be disappointed with that. I think maybe just she had too much time, so didn't put too much importance on the pass.
4.5 minutes remaining in this first half. 1-1 the scoreline. Early goal for Waikato. Canterbury responding. One fired in there from Musprat, but can't get past Fisher. It's cleared away.
Byrne always sitting on the back post waiting for anything to come through to her for Waikato.
There's Trebe's. Loses out there. There's a good pass there and a great move from Fisher. Still going as Fisher. Holland now. Cuts that one back, but it is out of court. Fisher. Just forcing that one a little bit too much. That one turned over. Chance for Waikato to come again. Just change their play with Musprat back on the court. There's a press coming now from Canterbury, but it's good work there from Machuski as she comes forward down to the half. That pass just slightly off target. And changes coming now for University of Canterbury. As we do see a change also for Waikato. Watson onto the court. There's a chance here for Waikato, but unable to stretch out for that one. And it misses everyone, so it will be a kick in now as it shot fired in there from Musprat. It's a little touch there from Falco.
Yeah, it's early on, not quite sure what Herrick was trying to do there. I think she's trying to play it back to Sam White, but I don't think Sam White wanted the ball just in front of her own goal.
There's Waikato now, shot coming in from Musprat, but Falco sees that one out. It's probably fresh line. Need to get a few touches under the belt. At the moment, change that scoreline. 3.5 minutes remaining in this first half. 1-1. Both sides with spells of pressure. At the moment, it's a stalemate. There's Hooper now stepping again. Always looking lively. Musprat sends this one forward, but can't quite bring that one under control.
New ball out here again. Players aren't fans of a brand new ball, this particular model anyway.
Yeah, it's been quite sticky apparently, but there's the two 11s coming together. It's Musprat who comes away with it. Wolfson. There's a couple of the players coming together and a heap on the far side. Nothing in it, says the referees.
I think Byrne put herself in a good body position there. She had no right to win that, but she managed to, and probably a bit of frustration from both players not being able to keep the ball in play.
So there's a kick in here for, keeper's ball. As Falco throws this one long. Good touch from White, still trying to get round Musprat, but it's fallen now for Byrne. Drops it back for Hooper. No way through there. So we haven't seen that repeat of the opening few minutes from Waikato. As Watson unable to keep that one in play. I'd like to see them go back to that high press again just for the last 2 and a bit minutes here.
Yeah, I guess it's quite good control there from Lily Fisher as we... 2v1 here. Oh! He's going for a shot. I thought she was going to look to play Watson. Yeah, back to what you're saying, Mark. I think it's quite hard, given the number of players, to play that high press for a long period. I think, as you may have noticed, players are starting to struggle already.
Shot coming there from Hooper, probably an example of a few tiring players. And it's a chance here, and I think that's off the post. Looked like it had beaten the keeper there, but it's been chalked up as a save.
Wilson on the back post there, hits it straight into the keeper's shoulder, off the inside of the post, back across goal and out. I think most of the players thought that it had gone in, on the Canterbury side anyway.
I'm just trying to see, they do look circular posts, so like the square one we have right in front of us. There's another chance there, but it's wide of the target. Had numbers forward. If they're lurking in the centre there, but a couple more good opportunities again, falling for Canterbury at the moment.
Yeah, they've had a few chances where you'd think they're going to score, so hopefully they don't rue those missed chances later on in the game.
Far side down for Hooper. An uncommon poor touch there from Musprat.
Again, we talked about a Hooper and Musprat putting in big minutes, coming into the end of this first half, 2 minutes to go. Potential some fatigue with those touches.
There's Musprat driving forward now on the halfway line, gets around one. Pushes that a little bit too far away and cleaned up there by White, but it is out of court on the far side. Will be a kick in for Waikato. As Watson uses Hooper. Musprat. And a foul called there by the referee.
Burns smiling, I think she's happy to get that foul. Not too many complaints, so good call from the match officials.
Only the second foul of the game so far. And at 39 on the clock as Falco comes forward there with Byrne.
Canterbury have to be careful. I think you need to have one of your more experienced players as the deepest defender, because you've got people running off your shoulder back post, so you need to be aware of that.
There's Hooper. Work there for Waikato as it has fallen here for Musprat. She tries to roll it, but it's Fisher who comes away with it. She can't keep that one in. They try to take it quickly. To Waikato back as far as Watson. Drops for Musprat. She steps into the half. Has Hooper getting round one. Chance here for Waikato, but a good save there from Falco. As she came forward there. Just did enough to slow the play down. Will be a kick in now on the far side. Minute 11 remaining in this first half. There's Musprat trying to get it around Wilson.
Canterbury not organising early enough before allowing that overload to happen. Hooper almost punched them for it. If it wasn't for Falco, could be 2-1 down. Goal scorer Lisa Evans comes back on the court.
As Canterbury turn possession over here as it falls here for Hooper. Good challenge from Fisher. There'll be a kick in here for Canterbury. Press coming now though from Waikato, but Canterbury do get out of it this time, but it's a poor pass on the far side there. Will be a kick in again, turning over possession. We need to hold on to it for a bit here, do Canterbury, but Waikato, can they find a way through inside this first half as Hooper drops for Watson. Hooper again sends this one forward, but Falco first to it as she rolls short for Fisher. 20 seconds remaining. Still time for a goal for either side, really, as Canterbury, a patient build-up, 10 seconds remaining. Fisher loses out there. As Byrne forced out of court, 4.9 seconds remaining. Time here for one last shot for Canterbury. And that'll probably do it here for the first half. 1-1 the scoreline. We'll be back here in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back here to Central Energy Trust Arena in Palmerston North. Well, second half action between Waikato University and University of Canterbury. 1-1 the scoreline. Ronan, what was your take on that first half?
Yeah, I think both teams, when they decided to put more pressure on the opposition, had a bit more joy. And equally, when teams set off, they were punished a bit more. So I'd like to see a bit more pressure on the ball, basically.
They did start strongly in the first half, did Waikato. And there's an early mistake there from Canterbury.
I think Waikato would like to hold on to possession a bit more, given the numbers they have, make Canterbury do more of the work, more of the running. And equally, Canterbury would like to play at a higher tempo, try and wear out the Waikato side and hopefully have some heavier legs later on in the half.
You can see already just sitting back a little bit more there as a chance here for Hooper. As the shot is blocked eventually by Canterbury. You can see just sitting back and letting Canterbury play it out from the back, but really an unforced error there as Hooper drops for Trebeis. As we can see the way Canterbury have set up in this half. Just happy to let them run at them as good ball down the line there, as a save there for Falco. As Trebeis just sent down the line from Hooper. And it will be a corner here.
And interestingly, we haven't seen Azimi on the court for Canterbury yet. I think coaches maybe keeping her for the second half, as I say that.
Well, we can't say too much correct. We'll call it a dust-off. As a chance here for, I think it was Palmer, but just unable to bring it under control. And Canterbury come away with it. No, says the referee. Maybe a kick in here for Waikato. As Hooper just almost slowing play down a bit in the start of the second half.
I think this suits Waikato more, because Canterbury is sitting in their half. Waikato are happy to control possession. And then if they're allowed to create shots like that, Waikato will be pleased.
It was Watson who got the shot away. Fisher in good position though. Just sending that one out on the far side for a kick in. There's Hooper. What can she do with it? There's a good challenge put in. It rolls down as far as the keeper. It'll be a keeper's ball. Well, plenty of action over the next couple of days still to come. We're here 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock kickoffs, and then we're back tomorrow, 9, 11 and 1 p.m. finals for women at 11 a.m. and the final for the men's at 1 p.m. If you are in the area, do come down or join us on the stream. There's Waikato trying to find a way through, and a chance, and it's a good save there from Falco as it falls now for Canterbury, and they come away with it end to end at the moment. And he's trying to get the turn in as Hooper will come away with it. No way through there though. Both sides really coming together at the moment.
Bit of back and forth there, taking each other on, winning the ball back, dribbling up, taking it off her. Zemi on the court now for Canterbury. Yeah. See her here for the first time.
Hooper dropping it back, Trebeis now. Just can't keep that one under control, can Palmer. Will be a keeper's ball. Just a little bit flashes of brilliance from both sides. Again, falls to Hooper, but unable to keep that one in. Will be a kick in. Just see the way Canterbury just at the moment unable to hold possession for long periods of time. To see if they can create some pressure from possession. Playing into the hands of this Waikato side at the moment. There's that one straight to Hooper. And they do slow that play down to a walking pace. As Hooper sets off Palmer. Still going as Hooper. Chance here, but shot is blocked.
Mark Matz is adopting my position for him early on in the, in the tournament, standing on his chair.
Yeah, there's too many fans down at the ground, unable to see all the action, so getting a bit of height. There's Falco on this near side. Sends it forward, but a good head there from Treebase. Out of court, kick in again for Canterbury.
Yeah, I think Canterbury just trying to see through this first set, broken combination. Hence why they can't connect the passes enough. Unlike Waikato, who are just rolling their sets of 4 for the most part. A couple of changes here and there, but pretty consistent.
Yeah, you get the feeling that they're just looking for a couple of moments. Waikato, happy to run down the clock. Almost sit back here and wait for Canterbury to make a mistake, and almost coming there again as that slight press. Covering in Treaties now. Drops it back for Hooper. She sends this one back. That's a good ball. Chance now. Sent wide though. And a good challenge in the end. As both players calling for that one, but the referee sends it in the direction of Waikato. Hooper. Good ball there. Chance. Goes round Falco and it's in. Great finish there from the number 9. Just dancing around the keeper. And just like that, Waikato get their 1-goal lead back. Ronan.
Yeah, again, similar to the first half, Waikato starting stronger. Just leaving a player free in the back post. Falco did what she could, but all across tap-in. Very similar to the first goal in many ways. See how Canterbury react.
Yeah, well, again, early goal in both halves now for Waikato. As we see Falco coming forward quite high. She's back into position now. And again.
Waikato manages to gather that bouncing ball. Recover possession, I should say.
As White unable to find the feet there of Fisher. She was looking for. Now, as we do see Musprat coming back onto the court. Almost 5 minutes gone in this second half. 2-1 the scoreline in favour of the University of Waikato. It's Hooper on this near side. Yeah, it's a good challenge there from Fisher. Chance 1-on-1, a great challenge. Made the mistake, but made up for it as Fisher went almost through 1-on-1 with the keeper. As this one, again, doesn't quite fall. Has been given to Canterbury.
Yeah, Hooper been caught on the ball a couple of times in front of her own goal. Fortunate enough, she hasn't been punished for it yet.
Yeah, as the shot comes in and a good save from the keeper. Will be another kick in for Canterbury. And the shot comes in down low this time. Collects that one and drops off for Musprat. Well, I think I'd like to see Canterbury put a little bit more pressure on. Play there from Waikato.
I was just about to say Waikato have been better on the ball in the second half. Luckily it didn't because it went straight out.
Well, maybe I can say something like that. Probably won't be any more goals in this game. We'll set out as a 2-1 and it'll turn into an absolute goal fest. But, you know, I like the way Waikato are doing things at the moment. Obviously, smaller bench and just playing to their strengths at the moment, sitting back and not doing extra running.
Yeah, I think previously a draw kind of suits Canterbury to a certain extent. Now being behind, they need to really pick up the tempo. See Falco coming up again to maybe settle down in possession and create some opportunities.
As it is Falco now on the ball far side. She comes for White in a bit of space. And that one's just wide of the target. Evans was there, but just unable to get on that one. It'll be a keeper's ball.
Looks like it's Auckland 4-0 up over on court 2. 5 minutes into the second half.
As that one just rolls back to the keeper as they put that one forward for Byrne, but it's Musprat who gets there and forces that one out of court. This one sent forward as Machuski gets a touch on it, but it's Fisher driving forward now, gets the shot away and it's in.
Oh, good.
How did that one sneak through there? The keeper looked like she had it covered.
Lily Fisher doesn't celebrate too much. If you look at the expression on her face, she probably wasn't sure how that went in, but equally I think she'll be relieved because she had a chance early on. She could have hit earlier. She shot this one earlier and it's benefited from it. 2-2.
No, you can't score if you don't shoot. As brings it back to 2-2 here. There's Musprat driving forward now. Can't get around. As we watch the replay of that goal, just Fisher, bit of space, got the shot away, and just awkward height for the keeper. 2-2. Canterbury respond quickly. There's a mistake there from Holland.
Kinsey.
Musprat trying to find Byrne on the far side, but out of court. Almost 7 minutes gone in the second half. 2-2 the scoreline, no fouls in the second half. There's Evans trying to get around there, but forced out of court. Another kick in here. Fisher. Near side now for Evans. Well set up on defence though, Waikato. As McKenzie gets the shot away and forced into a save there. Almost felt she was going to leave it, but swatted away in the end. Will be a corner.
Yeah, I think she was just making sure. I think it was going wide, but she just wanted to make sure she got a hand on it in the end.
There's a shot blocked there, but it will fall here for Machuski. As the referee says keeper's ball. Musprat drives into the half, still going, but again falls there for Fisher, just boots that one away.
Yeah, Musprat has got that explosiveness to her. If you're not on your toes, she can drive through. She's able to get past two, but heavy touch allowed Fisher to clear the ball.
Well, she's done quite well there. It's taken a touch on the way through, so it's a Canterbury kick, and as a shot comes in straight at the keeper. She drops this one for Musprat.
Looks like Holland's come onto the court. I'm not sure who she's subbed off for Evans. Holland's come on for Les Evans.
There's Musprat working hard on the far side, wins the kick in. Changes coming for Waikato. Watson, who joins the court. That one sent away. Took a touch on the way through, kicking on the far side for Waikato. It's almost like when Waikato get ahead, they just change their game plan ever so slightly, which is allowing Canterbury to come back into it just as well. More limited bench that they do have, it does mean it's harder to keep that higher intensity for longer. Shot coming in there from Musprat, takes a touch on the way through. Will be a corner here for Waikato. And a shot again, but this time high. As Falco leaves that one through.
Not too much has changed in the second half, has it, Mark? I mean, we haven't seen any teams being more aggressive in the press, forcing the shoot. Kind of both teams are happy to allow each other to have the ball for periods.
You can just see the way there, Waikato back deeper, defending into their own half. And there's a cross-field ball there, just unable to find McKenzie on that far side. I think kind of an even contest. And there's a falls here. And sent forward for Treves. As Fisher gets there first. And it'll be a Canterbury ball. Kicking on this near side. As Falco goes wide, change up that angle. Bit of a high press coming now from Waikato. Fisher, far side from McKenzie. High press now from Waikato. He's trying to find a way through.
Kenzie's done well since she's come on. She's had 2 shots. Held the ball up well there. Want to kick it under pressure.
And there's Fisher. Doing blocks, falls back as far as Holland near side now. There's a touch on the way through there, out of court. There's Fulleys, gets a wee touch there. Another kick in. Good ball speed there from Canterbury. Again, his play breaks down as Musprat collects that one. Shows good strength to hold off there. As no one else wants to come and get it. In the end, it's forced out of court. You can see the way Canterbury kind of almost forced at times into playing that ball straight into the Waikato defence. And that's what's causing, I guess, the opportunities for Waikato.
I think, yeah, Waikato are like really well organised, and Canterbury aren't doing enough to test them. Break here, recovery, oh, as you say that.
Well, it's been the story of the game so far.
But even then, I think that was just more from Waikato overcommitting and not winning the ball and leaving Eichler free. But at the moment, ball speed isn't quick enough, and there isn't enough movement off to create any challenges for Waikato. They're happy to sit. I also think, though, which I was concerned with Eleanor Firth not playing, it doesn't allow them that continuity of combinations to keep the tempo high. And any time you've got players off the court, they can't keep up that ball speed. So, for instance, Sam White and Lily Fisher have been playing a lot of big minutes for them.
And there's a chance here for Muspratt driving forward, does get the shot away, but just falling over as she got it. And it takes touch off the Canterbury defence out of court, far side, kicking for Waikato. As Muspratt chips that one for. As Muspratt comes to the bench. I think this is the danger time for Waikato when both Hooper and Muspratt are off the court. I think this is when the goal came last time as well in this first half for Canterbury. So it'll be interesting to see how long both of those players are off the court for.
Yeah, they've got Byrne and Watson on as well, who've had good performances so far. Holland doing well there up against Byrne. But you're right, those who offer them a bit more confidence in possession.
There's Chris coming forward there, and they're lucky to get away with that there, Canterbury. There's a good touch there from Trebees. Byrne drops back as far as Watson. But it's going to be Canterbury who come away with it.
3v2. Strong.
Can they keep that one in? White just unable to, Evans unable to track that one down.
Yeah, just a little bit too strong there from Holland. Evans doing her best to recover, but couldn't quite get on the end of that.
Heavy touch there from Trebees. No harm done though, as Waikato able to come into the half. Watson always finds the feet there of Palmer, but will be a Waikato ball. 8 minutes 43 remaining here. 2-2 the scoreline.
Crucial block there from Evans. You could see that sneaking around the back post with Byrne running in again.
Watson. Byrne. Unable to keep that one in. Yeah, turnover again here at Canterbury.
2-2 with 8.5 to go on court one. Looks like Vic Uni have scored on the other courts. It's 4-1 over there with 9 minutes to go. Keep an eye out on that for you. See if there's many changes. Both games having an impact on the table for looking into finals tomorrow.
There's Falco now. Far side for Fisher. Back onto the court. Unable to connect there. Will be a kick in for Waikato as we see Hooper back onto the court. See if she can bring some more energy after a wee break. Big minutes for her side. And not happy with the kick in there were the referees. Pulled that one back, turnover.
It's come a couple of times, Mark. I had Charlie Bailey on. He mentioned that there's two lines quite close to each other, and sweet players are mistaking where to place the ball.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, it took me a while to work out whether we were using the black line or the white line that was in front of us, so easy mistake for the players in the heat of the game. Fisher. Far side for Evans. White on this near side.
No foul there.
He's trying to find the feet there, but as it come through, will be a turnover. There's Hooper. Near side for Byrne. Back for Hooper. Still playing with that same attitude. Waikato just unable to find the feet there of Palmer. Still plenty of time remaining. 7 minutes, 17 on the clock. No fouls for either side in this half. Just a little touch there. Trying to get around away from Hooper. Back for Fisher. There's Falco. Gets a touch on it as well. White. Chance to turn. Gets the shot away, but wide of the target there from Burns.
Tired legs out there. White trying to catch her breath.
There's pressure coming, but Palmer able to get to that one. Falls in the middle here for Burns. Chance now to get the shot away, but blocked. And it will be a corner.
Good block there. Just some of the passing, some of the movement. You can just see both teams just struggling a bit as we come into the end of the second half. Game 4, big minutes in the legs.
There's Fisher at the top. Still trying to find a way through this Waikato defence. Good spell of possession though. There's White trying to dance around. Gets the shot away, but wide of the target. There's changes coming now for Waikato. Hooper drops for Watson. Far side now for Davies. And Smachewski unable to keep that one under control. And a good challenge there from Hooper. She comes forward one-on-one with Fisher, but unable to get around. And a chance now for Canterbury. And as the shot comes in, a chance wide of the target. And just unable.
Couple of crucial transition moments there each way, with Hooper winning the ball and then losing out to Fisher. Fisher can't quite put Evans' pass into the back of the net. Difficult chance, but crucial.
Kicking on the far side now for Canterbury. Just a bit of pressure coming here for Waikato.
Just notice the players just can't quite cover those distances as well as they were doing earlier on, and allowing those, even the softer passes through.
5 minutes 13 remaining. 2-2 the scoreline. Unable to keep that one in is Watson. Fisher. Stop there. Looks like a timeout being called here by Waikato.
I don't see a power play top coming out, so no flying goalie.
Well, they need the win here to Waikato. 1 point definitely won't be enough for them. So I'm sure they'll look to chase this game.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, they haven't got a chance to get into the top 2, but what they can do is reduce Canterbury's chances of getting in there. At the moment, if we look at over to court 2, Auckland are 4-1 up, which means they'll be on 10 points at the end of this round. Currently, Canterbury will be on 8 with the draw. And behind them, Vic Uni on 6.
So must win for Canterbury as well, really. Must cement themselves in the top 2 for now. Still a chance for Vic Uni if they can come away with a couple of wins from their last games. All set to resume here. We'll be kicking on this near side for Waikato. Musprat back onto the court, allowing Hooper to have a bit of a break. See those two rotating now. One of them on the court at all times.
Evans and Sam White playing a lot of minutes now, as well as Lily Fisher for Canterbury. You can see they're red in the face. So I'm not sure if they'll make it through the whole 4. We'll see how they go.
There's Truby's steps across the court far side there for Watson. As she tries to drive that ball through the middle. Rolls away, will be a keeper's ball. As Falco rolls over. Wilson sitting up top for Canterbury. Yes, Treeby's good challenge. Falls here for the goal scorer, Byrne, but Treeby's unable to get the shot on target there. Will be a kick in on the far side here for Canterbury.
Looks like Waikato going to press here. Here we go. Treeby's
touch on the way through there.
Does enough.
Pace has definitely gone out of this game. Both sides trying to find a way through as it falls here for Treeby's. Just side netting. Golden opportunity inside the final 4 minutes here. Just over 4 minutes on the clock.
Again, some really tired legs out there, so you'd much rather have the ball in the opposition half, regardless of the quality of your play, because things like that can happen. Rebound, falls to you, shot off.
There's Musprat in possession, steps forward, far side for Byrne, drops it back for Watson. Fisher coming forward on her, takes a touch on the way through, out of court.
There's no man's land here, you've got to step up. Fortunate enough for that. What's
Falco, not sure if she needed to do that. Bit of confusion there between her and her players.
Yeah, lack of communication there. I think it was going out for an easy goal restart, but now Waikato have an opportunity to score from the set piece. Back across goal.
It's Fisher there as well. Oof. Just unable to link up there.
Sam White's legs couldn't carry her there.
It's the tough thing for the coaches here to make the decision where you keep your experienced players on and get some fresh legs.
There you go, another example.
There's both sides guilty at the moment.
I feel at the moment it's going to be a mistake rather than a moment of brilliance that makes a difference.
Well, I'm glad you've said that, Ronan, because now it's going to be a moment of brilliance. So you'd rather see that than a mistake. There's White on this near side, trying to find a way through, driving forward. A good challenge there from Machuski. Out of court. Three and a half minutes remaining here. 2-2 the scoreline. Falco, pressure coming.
Ooh.
And a bit of space to turn and shoot, but blocked and clearance blocked there as well, so it will be a keeper's ball.
Did you notice the flying goalie come up then, Mark?
I've always got an eye for those things, Ronan. But, yes, another good opportunity for Canterbury. I think they definitely had the better of the chances in this game, but it doesn't necessarily mean it counts on the scoreboard.
Evans.
Just unable to get that one around as Fisher gets a touch on it, but it's out of court on this near side.
Just feels like a bit of territory game at the moment.
Musprat just walking in the centre of the court. Uses Trebe's back for Musprat. Far side now for Machuski. Going backwards at the moment, Waikato, as Musprat changes it up, drives forward, falls there for Fisher. And Canterbury able to clear their lines. White drops back for Fisher.
Hi, Club. Nice feet.
As
take your time.
Trebe's sends that one out of court. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Fisher. Fisher again. White on this near side. Gets around one, but Musprat covering across. There's a timeout called by Canterbury.
I have an inkling that Finn Gorpser is going to get them to play flying goalkeeper set play. Opportunity here from a kick-in to set up and get that one opportunity. The game has slowed down significantly. It's kind of meandering to an end. So hopefully we can have a little bit of action. This timeout gives them some time to catch their breath, maybe pick up the tempo, and someone go out there, grab the game with the scruff of the neck and come up with a moment of brilliance, Mark.
2 minutes 17 on the clock, anyone's game. 2-2 the scoreline. And interestingly, over on court 2, 2 minutes 18 remaining. Similar timings, 5-1 in favour of Auckland over there. So, players coming back out onto the court. Will be a kick in on this near side for the University of Canterbury. We see Hooper and Musprat on the court. Machuski and Byrne. And for Canterbury, Fisher. White. And shot coming in, but blocked. It falls now for Hooper. She drives forward into the half, trying to find Machuski. Unable to keep that one in. Missed opportunity there for Canterbury.
Yeah, interesting. They had that whole timeout to organise something, and I'm not sure. Maybe the timeout was about the next 2 minutes as opposed to that moment.
There's a good challenge there, but Hooper coming and still working hard, and she's done a fantastic job. As that one falls back now for Musprat. She tries to find a way through. Machuski on the far side, back for Hooper. Byrne, good movement here from Waikato. As Musprat shaping to shoot, gets the shot away, but wide of the target. Opportunities, I'm sure, will be aplenty in this final minute 39. Canterbury now, their turn, sitting deeper. Waikato. That pass there straight to Musprat as she drives forward to the halfway line. Hooper on the near side, but heavy touch from her. I just feel like as White takes her time to collect the ball.
Press here from Waikato. Evans is pushing up on the far side. Byrne wins it back.
As Hooper can't bring that one under control. Will roll down just over the halfway line. Will be a kick in for Waikato. 1 minute 14 on the clock. As Hooper to get us back underway uses Musprat. She sets off on a run. Machuski. Hooper sends this one forward, but Fisher equal to it.
Good tackle from Michael there.
Great challenge. Rolls towards the keeper. As Musprat full of beans still. Machuski. Turnover. Can Canterbury make something of this? 43 seconds remaining. And a good challenge there, forcing out of court. Musprat. Roll away for Falco. 38 seconds remaining.
This has to go long, Mark. It does.
We got something right finally.
Yeah.
As a good challenge again there from Musprat.
Falco's staying in a goal. She's not coming up, so.
There's Fisher. Eichler back for Fisher. 24 seconds. Can they find a way to get a shooting opportunity? Canterbury. Well, when's that moment coming? Into the final 20 seconds here. Musprat sends that one forward for Byrne. Able to bring that under control, dropping it off now for Musprat. 12 seconds remaining, Hooper, chance! Good save from Falco. Had to be made. And that might see time here, but that is a big save from Falco. In the final moments of the game, Waikato have the opportunity to win it through Hooper. Can't get round Falco, and we finish here 2-2. First points on the board for Waikato, and makes it a little bit more challenging for University of Canterbury to make that final. Ronan.
Yeah, that game was a bit of a slog in the end. I think it was more of a game of attrition than anything else. 2-2, probably a fair result. Hooper will be disappointed you couldn't put that past Falco, but good save. I think it just means now that looking at the other side, Auckland are through on 10 points. Canterbury moved to 8. So they need to get something out of their next game. If they win, they definitely go through. If they draw, it comes down to goal difference if Uni win.
Well, that'll do it for this round 4 action of the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Champs. We'll be back here at 3 p.m. for the men's competition, round 5, University of Waikato taking on Massey University. Until then, stay safe.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinner represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry as you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering at the University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
Join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMe, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMe.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Helping join you and become part of the Fantails vibe. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs you.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
No mai, haere mai, welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North for the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Championships, Day 3 upon us. This round 5 clash in the men's competition between the University of Waikato and Massey University. It's been tough going for the home side. A couple of big defeats over the course of these last few days, and for Waikato a win here will secure them a place in the final. So it will be an interesting game. Those big defeats coming at the hands of University of Canterbury 20-0 and Victoria University 17-1. Goals have been difficult for Massey to score, and you'd say going into this very heavily favoured aside from Waikato. I've also been told there's a couple of players out for Massey from suspension, and then as well as a few people off playing the outdoor form of the game. As the captains come forward, there's Tim Justice for Massey and Vava for University of Waikato. So as it stands, Massey at the bottom of the table, looking for their first point of the tournament, and for Waikato they are in second on 9 points. University of Canterbury playing on the court next door. A win for them will also book themselves a place in the final tomorrow. Both teams getting themselves ready to go here. Great facilities here in Palmerston North. As the referees do their final checks. These games can be tough sometimes when you have seen the scoreline. Sure, Waikato will be looking to make sure they don't come in too complacent. I want to make sure they are able to get the win. Looking at the starting 5. See Ramos for Waikato. A few National League campaigns under the belt now for him. Really growing into the sport. One to watch for today. Vava, Howard. And looks like Eggleston. So it's Massey to get us underway here. There's every turnover in favour of Waikato. It's Ramos who's set up on the ball far side now for Eggleston. To watch as he tries to thread that one towards the back post, falls near and collected by the goalkeeper. Justice as well. A couple of National League campaigns for him as well on the ball. And he's seen this one forward, but Justice just unable to keep that one under control. Came through there from Watt. Bit of an interesting competition on the men's side of the draw. Couple of wins, couple of losses. Waikato going down to University of Canterbury, but then able to get over the University of Auckland as well as Victoria, I believe. There's Canterbury drawing with Victoria on day 1. There's Ramos now. Threads that one nicely through, and a good turn there by Howard. Just unable to bring that under control. It falls towards the keeper. And it will be the turn of Massey to build. As Justice eventually gets to the mark, get us back underway. There's good work there from Eagleston. It forces Justice to put that ball out of court on this near side. Both sides at the moment just finding their feet into this game. As Eagleston drives that shot in, but blocked by the number 30. Unfortunately, you don't have that number in front of me, so my best to get that name correct. It'll be Ramos this time from the near side to get us back underway. Eagleston again driving that shot in, but good save there from the keeper as Ramos lets that one go out of court. Will be the same again here as this time. Eagleston chooses to recycle to Vava, far side. A good work here from Massey as they come forward. The shot comes in. Just wide of the target. Good opportunity there from Massey. We'll talk about it before the game. Complacency will be dangerous here for Waikato. And they won't want to open the door for the final. There's Vava. Howard on the far side. As he looks to link back up with Vava, who can't bring that one under control. Luke. Justice. Can't connect again there. That will be a turnover. Keep you posted on the score over on court 2. Still 0-0 there. Tracking roughly to the same clock time as well at the moment. Vava uses the keeper. Stepping high. Almost going to that fly keeper. And as the shot comes in, just didn't quite work. As Ramos drives forward here, tries to get round one, does so. And that's the frame. Was out of play. There will be a keeper's ball. There's a good challenge there for Ramos, just forcing. That's what. Try and clear the lines. Vava able to collect that one. Vava walks this one out. You can see so much of a press coming at the moment from Massey. Just happy to sit back and wait for Waikato to come forward. Eagleston, far side now for Ramos. Vava trying to create an opening. A touch there from Howard as he steps forward. Trying to get that shot away, but good defensive work. Over on the far side there will be a kick in. Lou and Howard coming together. As he just chips that one in, which is headed there by Justice. Ramos trying to find a way through, but good defence again here from Massey. Justice. As Eagleson gets a foot in there. Luke trying to drive down the line. Just getting numbers correct. So Minchal is number 30. And here he is now trying to find a way through. Still going. And we'll see a change there. Akil onto the court. Is coming forward now. There's Kamaldeen. So we see Vava still on as well as Ramos. Two changes, Akil and Kamaldeen. There's Ramos driving in but blocked again by Massey. Just no way through at the moment for Waikato. And chances being created. As Akil drops that one off for Vava. He drives forward into the half. Kamaldeen, but unable to find their way through. No real pressure coming here on Massey, but he'll turn it over. Kamaldeen, can he find the shot? And eventually it finds its way in, and it's going to be Akil who celebrates to the camera. And it's 1-0 here. Took about 4.5 minutes for that first goal to come. Massey creating opportunities as well. And we're back underway here. Minchal now. There's Watt. Unable to find their way through. And look over at the bench though for Massey. Just the 4 changes. And it's to be 5 on the bench for Waikato. Lou now. Can't get that one through the defensive line as Vava drops it back as far as Akil. Ramos now in a bit of space. Pushes this far side for Kamaldeen. Unable to bring that one under control. And roll out for a keeper's ball. Still 0-0 on court 2. Sent forward here by Massey. Just roll out of court. There's Ramos in position. Far side now for Vava. As he steps into a bit of space. Still going, toes it off the crossbar there. Would have been the upright actually. Will be a keeper's ball. Great shot there from Vava. Just opened up with a bit of space. Towed that one away. There's Kamaldeen getting involved up top. But again, unable to find a way to get the shot on target. So it will be justice. Get us back underway, and again it's Kamaldeen who drops this one off of Vava. And eventually picked up there by the goalkeeper. And cleared away again, this time by Watt. So knocking on the door at the moment, Waikato. Massey holding out as we see changes again coming. It's Ramos and Vava off the court. Placed by, looks like Howard. And Moore onto the court for the first time this game. Is in position now, gets the shot away, a little touch on the way through there. Be another corner. Brown to get us back underway. Drops for Justice. Up high for Watt. Can't bring that one under control. Howard near side for Akil. Howard. Good work here from Brown, still going, and a great challenge there from Akil. Brown still going, gets a shot away, but wide of the target this time. A couple of opportunities falling the way of Massey, but just not able to find the back of the net at the moment. They've scored 3 goals this tournament. Goals haven't been easy to come by for them. See the way the pace of this game. Waikato happy just to almost walk it forward. Just like to see them move the ball around, hold position for as long as they can. Create that pressure through possession. Maybe just let this one roll out and start again. 6.5 minutes gone here in the first half. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of Waikato. As Brown again gets the shot away this time, but straight at the keeper. Akil, far side for Howard. Still going as he tries to find feet there of Moore, but hasn't come through, and Massey will come away if the shot comes in, but an easy for the keeper who throws forward for Akil. Howard sent forward here, and good hands there from the keeper. Justice. Good turn there by Watt, but just runs out of room, out of court. Howard, far side for Akil. Kamal Dean, lively since he's come on, number 9. Again, another chance here for Brown. Can he get around the keeper? Does, good save from Akil. Got out quickly, down low. And cut off that angle there for Brown. Still creating opportunities. Massey, another shot comes in, but that one's just high and won't challenge the goalkeeper. Looks like a goal over on court 2. AUT getting the goal, so 1-0 up over the University of Canterbury. Surprise, as Massey now coming forward with it through Justice. As well to hold that one up. Brown now in a bit of space. Good challenge there from Howard as he steps forward. He has more with him. Can't get around Minshall. Watt gets the shot away, but the target. Oh, that'll make things interesting if AUT can hold on over there. Howard. Justice. Unable to keep that under control, but has won the kick in on this near side. As we see Eagleston back onto the court for Waikato. Minshall ends up on the court and a shot comes in but blocked, so it will be a corner. Just looking up now at the score over on court 2. 1-1 now. Canterbury have pegged one back very quickly. There's Massey to see if they can come away with it. There's Carter onto the court. Number 8 jersey. This one's flicked forward here by Massey. Howard. Wilson. Far side for Carter. Trying to find a way through. Coming forward with it now are Massey. It's Watt. Drops this one back for Justice. Brown. Loses position. Falls now for Eagleston. Bit of space here for Moore. Back post, but just not the right ball. There's Howard unable to bring that one under control. Holding on here. Massey. Bench looks relatively unmoved at the moment for Massey. He's putting in big shifts as Brown finds the feet here. Great opportunity, but a kill equal to it as a foul called there by the referee. A little bit too much there from Watt. Another good opportunity for Massey to get on the scoreboard. Just that final finishing at the moment, leading them down as we see Vava back onto the court as well. Near side for Eagleston. Vava. Almost halfway through this first half. Shot blocked there by Justice. Court kick in for Waikato. At the moment, Waikato, when they have possession, makes it much more difficult for Massey to get on the ball, but Massey look dangerous when they come forward, and just little things like misplaced pass there for Waikato will make things slightly different, difficult. Brown still going, good run forward from him. Toes that one to Justice, drops it back here. Not too deep there, so unable to get forward to that. Looks like Minshall will take a break. Replace Lou, that was up quickly off his seat, but waved away. That change will come now. So it's Lou back onto the court. Footprints. Hanson, but we'll confirm shortly which player it is. As Eagleston can't find the feet of Vava, but a heavy touch there from Justice. Turned over here on the counter, going forward as Eagleston. As he centres it, falls here for Vava. This is the target. Block there, says the referee. Apologies, so it's Frater onto the court for Massey. The number 18 jersey. There's a shot coming in there from Vava, but blocked on the way through. Will be another corner here, bit of pressure coming from Waikato. 9 minutes 7 remaining in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline in favour of Waikato. And just the one foul for Massey. As Vava tries to drop that one off. For Lee, number 11. Lou. Far side there Frader unable to keep that one in. Turnover again here for Waikato. Vava drops back for Ramos. Able to keep that one in and just jockey it back. Near side now for Akil, but Vava comes back, saves the touch from the keeper. Ramos, far side for Eagleston. His pass a little bit off, and it will be a timeout called here by Massey. 8.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Probably a bit closer this game than Waikato would have been thinking coming into it. And an update on court 2. Canterbury have taken the lead 2-1. Similar time, 8 minutes 20 on the clock over there. Still plenty more action coming today. 2 more games, one kicking off at 5 o'clock. On the live stream will be Victoria University taking on the University of Auckland. And depending on how results go in these 2 games that are currently being played, you might see a repeat of the Victoria Auckland game tomorrow. And then at 7 o'clock we'll be bringing you Victoria University taking on Massey University in the women's competition. Before we're back at it again tomorrow, 9 AM will be the men's 5th and 6th play off, with the women's final at 11 and the men's final at 1 PM. Back here now will be a kick in here for Massey. 8.5 minutes remaining. As it's sent forward, trying to find the feet there of Brown, but out of court. Obviously, Waikato know that they get the win here through to tomorrow's final, so there's a bit of rest going into the way that they're choosing to play. Just happy to take their time, be patient on the build-up. No one's looking like they have to score. What Ramos is capable of when he wants to. He goes on one of those runs now, but it's a little bit too far across the face of the goal. Akil finds Vava. Akil again centering, but it's Justice who is there. Clears that one out. Will be a corner ball here for Waikato. Brown gets a touch on it. There's Vava. Ends up on the deck. Will be a foul there. So the second foul of the half. There's Ramos, gets us back underway. Vava, patient here from Waikato. Akil, Vava. There's challenge coming there from Brown. Eventually out of court on the far side. Kick in for Waikato. There's Kamal Dean back onto the court for Waikato. In possession now. Out of court, says the referee on the far side. Lou. This one sent forward by Frader. Too much on it. It's Massey, happy just to sit back at the moment. Wait for that moment to come forward, to hold the return position over. And there's Justice. Just to send that one forward, but ends up out of court. Be a keeper's ball. And also, Waikato, they're happy to be patient and just slowly come forward. See Ramos now just walking forward. Uses a keel on the far side. Ramos again. Vava trying to find an opening in this Massey defence. And a good ball forward here for Ramos, and great finish. And it's just a great patient team goal. And a great celebration to go with it. As he points to the camera, which we do love to see on the stream. That's the danger of the number 13. There's too much space given by Massey there. And he was able to find a way through. There's a couple of changes now coming for Massey as we watch the replay here. Just way too much space, just rolls it around the keeper and finishes it. Just wonder if that'll open things up a little bit more as Ramos still going here. Kamaldeen, far side for Vava. A few more gaps opening up now as Watt comes forward with it. Good run here from Watt. And a good block there from Vava. You see a change here from Massey. It's Ludden Muir onto the court. There's Watt. Felt that challenge a wee bit. It's a little bit gingerly. Will be a kick in here for Massey as Justice fires a shot in, but wide of the target. 6 minutes, 10 remaining in this first half. 2-0 the scoreline in favour of Waikato. The result says this way. Book themselves a place in tomorrow's final. And as it stands, it will be against Canterbury, who lead 3-1 over AUT. Just under 5 minutes remaining in that first half. As Vava drives it forward for Eagleston. There's Howard, a mistake. Good little chip forward there by Minchel. As he gets his shot away but blocked. Another shot comes in, a good save there from Akil. There's Justice, loses out to Eagleston. It will be a kick in on this near side. Justice to get us back underway as he toes that one towards the back post. Sails across the line. We're relatively happy with the first half so far, Massey. We've created opportunities. Just haven't been able to take them. Good chances, but we've also held Waikato out very well, defending hard. And as Howard drops this one off for Vava, Eagleston. Kamaldeen. There's Vava. Dancing around in the centre of the court. Eagleston back for Vava. It's a good patient build up and a good little move there. But again, it's a challenge there from Luddenmuir. As he gives it off and a shot comes in, but wide of the target there from Minchel. Now as Waikato get us back underway. Kamaldeen, Vava. Just happy to let Waikato move the ball around at the moment as a shot comes in from Vava, but wide of the target. It's a good patient build-up, but again, wasted opportunity there from the clearance. Justice put under a bit of pressure and to clear that one away, so we'll be kicking on this near side now for Waikato. 4.5 minutes remaining in this first half. 10-0. The scoreline in favour of Waikato. 2 fouls for Massey. foul there. As well as a chatting to from the referee for Howard. And he's going to receive a card, the number 10. So it's Justice on the halfway line. Based on what we've seen so far, I think he'll go for goal, but slays that one off to Watt on the far side. There's Howard now, he's caught, and a foul again. So the third foul there for Massey. As they take it quickly to Waikato, Kamaldeen. Kick it on the far side now. Howard driving forward, side netting. As we tick under 4 minutes of this first half remaining. Watt. No real pressure coming at the moment from Waikato as Vava steps forward and wins it. And they'll start again from the back. Will Waikato, Eagleston. Vava. Far side now for Eagleston again. Chip forward by Howard, but Justice coming across and clearing that one out. Still 3-1 over on court 2. 2 minutes 20 remaining there in the first half. Canterbury leading that one over AUT. Kamaldeen rolls that one in for Eagleston. Vava back for Eagleston. Good when they just hold possession of the ball to Waikato. As we see the number 17 as well onto the court for Massey. Graney. Vava. Howard near side now for Eagleston. Still going as Eagleston, it's just off target there. As Graney loses out there to Vava. Vava still going as he dances inside. Eagleston. Howard trying to get around but ends up on the ground. But and changes now for Waikato. It's Moore, Ramos, Carter and Lim, I believe, onto the court. And a good save there in the end. Just at that front post had to be made. Well, just looking up over at the scoreboard on court 2. 3-3 now between Canterbury and AUT. Fascinating game over there. Feels like a minute ago I looked up and it was 3-1 to Canterbury. AUT found a way back into the game. And as this one falls here for Moore. A touch on the way through, so will be a corner. Will be Lim walking over to take this one. Ramos, shot in, good save from the keeper. Another corner, minute 54 remaining. Moore, toes, wide of the target though. And we can hear some more celebrating possibly going on from court 2. And a chance here for Moore, but a good save in the end. He'll be out of court for a kick it. Lim drops off for Moore, blocked there by Brainy. As the shot comes in again from Moore, but wide of the target. Minute 36 remaining in this first half. 2-0 the scoreline. 3 fouls for Massey, 1 for Waikato. Yes, it is 4-3 now. Over on court 2. AUT really taking it to Canterbury. Ramos. Lim. Driving forward is Lim. Drops it off for Carter. Turnover as changes coming out. Looks like Brown will come back onto the court. Chance here for Lim. As he gets the shot away. Takes a touch on the way through, I think. Almost caught the keeper off guard there, but will be a corner ball. Good challenge there. As it goes back to Akil. Ramos. Good ball here for Carter. As he drives forward, Justice clears it away, but only as far as Ramos. I'll come again here, will Waikato. And that'll be a foul. And looks like a card's going to be shown here for Brown as Ramos on the deck. And the yellow card is shown. Ramos back on his feet. Hopefully he's okay. 4th foul, only 47 seconds remaining, so probably no foul trouble in this half for Massey. As a shot comes in, it's saved. Almost another opportunity there, but that was going to roll back for Akil as we tick into the last 40 seconds of the half. Ramos. Carter. Can't get around Watt there. There'll be a kick in on the far side. Lim drops back for Carter. And a good challenge there as driving forward. There's Watt, and foul, says the referee. .22 seconds. Half time on court 2. 4-3 currently in favour of Canterbury. There's Carter, intercepts that one. Far side now for Moore. Still going as Moore. He's into a bit of traffic though. There's Justice. Lets that one go out and does win the kick-in. And looks like Massey happy to see that first half out as they go long now. And that'll do it here for the first half. 2-0 the scoreline in favour of Waikato. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Back live here for the second half. Special guest joining me and the commentary as well. Decided he couldn't sit in the stands any longer with a free microphone. Cliff, welcome to the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be here. Yeah, I was looking down at that mic and getting itchy.
Oh, it's fair enough. What did you make of that first half?
Yeah, it's comfortable for Waikato at the moment. I mean, the coach even putting himself on in those last few minutes, it's very comfortable for them.
Still out there as well, Jet Lynn. As we do get underway in the second half, Carter, Ramos, Lim, and more on the court for Waikato. It's Minchell, London Muir, Justice, and Watt for Massey. Pretty sure Justice has played the full 20 so far as well, so big minutes for the captain. As this one falls here for Ramos in the end, as he gets back into his work. So a great comfortable first half for Waikato. Just doing what they need to do to get the win here. And you wouldn't believe it, over on court 2, 6-3 the scoreline now in favour of Canterbury. Of a yo-yo match, that one. What do you think Massey have to do to get back into this one, Cliff?
Well, they've definitely got to make them uncomfortable on the ball. They're really comfortable and they're just getting through.
I think they've created opportunities as well, have Massey. Just unable to pass to Keel. He's looked good in goal, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's had a couple of one-on-one saves as well, so he's had to be on his toes. There's going to be a kick in on this near side for Massey. There's Watt leaves this one for Justice. As we do get us underway, but sent forward, straight out of court. Turned over. Do you think there's any, I guess, like resting mentality now for Waikato, or is it?
Yeah, I definitely think there is when you see how Jet, the coach, played it yesterday and earlier, and the fact that now he's got himself on the court.
There's a shot coming in there from Ramos, low down to the left-hand back post, but trouble the keeper, and Massey will come away with it again. It's Watt on the far side, put under pressure there by Jetlin. No kick in now for Waikato. There's Ramos. Dances around, trying to find an opening. Gets the shot away, and it's eventually in. And it's going to be more, I think, he'll claim that one. Just good shot from Ramos, and Moore found himself in the right spot to, I was going to say tap that one home, but made it a little bit more difficult than just a tap.
It's one of his favoured moves that he's teaching to all the youngsters in the Bay of Plenty.
So that makes it 3-0 here inside, just outside the first couple of minutes. Still 6-3 over on court 2, racing through that half, almost 5 minutes gone in the second. 6-3 in favour of University of Canterbury. At this stage will be the opponents for Waikato in the final. There's a good challenge there from Justice as he drives forward. Ramos is there, and a good challenge from Ramos as he comes away with it now. Akil gets the toe away, but wide of the target. Good counter play there from Waikato. As we go to the replay there of the goal from Moore. And it's in there. I'm too busy watching the replay. And it's Munchell, I think, who gets the goal. 3-1 now. Massey get on the board. Bit of life in this game now. Let's see how Waikato respond. They have been coasting. Might be a bit of a wake-up call. There's Ramos now. Lim on this near side as he moves to the centre court. Far side for Akil. Drops back for Lim. Bit more movement now for Waikato, but that pass from Lim doesn't find the target. Wow. It'll be interesting to see if they can find another way through here at Massey.
It'll definitely change the game.
As Justice finds chance, and it's in! Ah! There you go, Massey responding. 3-2 now, the scoreline. And it's the captain, Justice, this time. He finds the back of the net. It was a great team goal. And at the moment, Waikato, wow. They need to respond. And looks like Jet Lim has taken himself off the court. Get back to some coaching there. As Ramos in possession of the ball on the far side.
That ball speed's moving fast again.
As Eggleston can't keep that one under control. There's a bit of a response here coming from Waikato. Their heads are up and a good turn from Watt, and gets the shot away, but blocked there by Ramos as we go to the replay now. It was a good challenge from Justice, and then a great run to follow it up. One-on-one with the keeper through the legs. Great finish. 3-2 the scoreline. Still 6-3 over on court 2 is that one. Wide of the target as well. Looks like a touch on the way through, so will be a corner here for Massey. This game really coming to life in the second half. Waikato, huge amounts of possession in that first half. Watt, shot comes in, wide off the target. Ramos. Good move there from Kamal Dean, but just runs out of room. Ramos again. Far side for Akil. Kamal Dean back for Ramos. Lots of movement coming here. Eggleston. Kamal Dean, as one of the players ends up on the ground here. And we will stop the game. Not sure what happened there.
Some head knock.
Ended up going into the post there. Seems to be okay. 7-3 now the scoreline in favour of Canterbury University over AUT. Southside will be back. Possibly a drop ball. Yes, it will. Referee will get us back underway. So Massey entertaining first 3 minutes of this half. One goal from AUT as Brown in a good position, but it's Akil coming forward with it now. Has Eggleston. A good challenge there from Brown. Got to be careful as well, he is on a yellow. Ramos. Good pass forward there. Ends up on the ground, does Eggleston. As Lou sends this one forward here. Had a good little touch there from Ramos. Just to break the play. Minshall only scored one. Almost sent through there.
Massey have definitely got some belief in their tails now.
It's one thing with futsal, that momentum shift that can happen when you get one goal. 3-1 down. 3-0 down even. And have pegged 2 back. As we see Vava back onto the court. As Watt comes away with it. Chance here for Brown. And it's Eggleston who comes back, and Lewin comes through. Makes the challenge out of court far side. Looks like it's Howard possibly. There's a bit of a bleeding nose. Of course, don't lean back, kids. Lean forward when your nose is bleeding. That blood dripping down into your stomach. Although he's probably wanting to make sure it doesn't look like he's bleeding as much as he is so he can get back out on the court. There's a towel job coming here from the referees. So it will be a kick in on the far side here for Waikato. Kamal Dean, far side for Ramos. A great ball forward here for Vava, and a great finish. That is a fantastic goal there from Waikato.
Yeah, he's been outstanding the whole tournament, Davis Vaha.
He also came across before the start of the match to correct Ronan's pronunciation. It is actually Vava. And
Vava.
Yeah. Cliff, you sent Ronan down the wrong way, but he obviously blamed it all on you, which is fair enough. Of course, we do encourage that on the stream. We get given a piece of paper with people's names on it, and we have to take our best guess as we have a look at the replay here. Just a fantastic ball from Ramos, and the first time finish through the legs of the keeper. 4-2, the scoreline now, 4 minutes gone in the second half. At this stage, we'll be back here tomorrow at 1 PM for a final between Waikato University and the University of Canterbury. As Vava trying to fade around, gets round Lou, gets a shot away, but this time it's a save from the keeper. Pushes that one out for a corner ball. Oh, definitely a bit more life in this game in the second half for sure.
Absolutely.
Massey getting a couple of goals. And another great ball, that one. That was Minshall in the end who did enough there to stop it going in the goal. Will be a corner here for Waikato. And it's Lee, takes the kick in. Ramos now trying to get around, does so, gets a shot away, but blocked this time by Justice. Still 7-3 over on court 2. Just over 10 minutes remaining in the second half there. Kamal Dean driving forward, uses Ramos, and a great team goal there as well. They're really turning it on now, Waikato.
It's a good response.
That was Lee in the end who got that across the line, but they're working those passes. There's a timeout called here by Massey, I believe. But the response as we look at the replay of that goal, Kamal Dean drops it off for Ramos, and just that run over there from Kamal Dean just does enough for the defence. And a good finish in the end from Lee, right in front of the goal. But Waikato, well, they've looked excellent coming forward. What do you think's been discussed in this timeout, or just maybe a bit of a break for some of the players on?
You'd like to break down what they were doing well when they got those 2 goals back. I think their distances were good, and they were pouncing on Waikato's mistakes.
Yeah, you just feel as well, I think Waikato, probably the response that Lim would want as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just going back to those basics. Creating those scenarios for the final tomorrow that they can call on when they need to. Very impressive passing. And 2 team goals in this half in response to the 2 goals from Massey have been fantastic. Let's just see now how Massey responds to the Waikato response. As Justice just tries to catch Keel off his line there, but too much on it. There's Ramos now. Blue coming forward on him, as well as Watt. Vava. Far side for Maldine. Bit of space for him, still going. Drives down the line. 2 defenders, but a good challenge there from Lewin in the end. Cleared away, will be a kick in on this near side for Massey. Justice. Little touch there from Ramos as he does well tracking back on defence. Justice fires a shot in. Blocked. There's Watt trying to find a way through. Drops back for Lou. Far side now for Justice. Good movement here from Massey as Ramos comes forward. Good challenge from him. Still going on the ground, but Watt comes away with it. Unable to keep that one in. Update from Court 2, 8-3 now the scoreline there. Canterbury just moving away on the scoreboard. As Lee drops that far side. Just sitting a little bit deeper now, Massey. He just sort out their defence. There's a good run here from Vava. Can he centre the ball? Good save in the end. And it's Lou who comes away with it, drives towards the half as something's happened here.
Water on the court, goal moved.
Just a slight manoeuvring of the goal there. So it'll be a drop ball by the looks of things, centre of the court. Next up on the live stream, men's round 5 action, Victoria University taking on the University of Auckland. As it stands, that'll be a repeat tomorrow for the 3rd and 4th playoff. There's a chance here on the volley and got hold of it, but just a little bit too high. And then 7 o'clock, Victoria University taking on Massey University in round 5 of the women's. I think we'll, depending on how results go, University of Canterbury, they get a win against AUT at 5 o'clock. They'll be through to the final. And possibly University of Auckland, I think if they get the win as well, they'll be through too. Possibly already booked themselves a place in the final. There's more trying to find the feet there of Lee, but too much on that pass. I just feel like Waikato are just back to dominating this game again and forcing Massey into a bit of a shell. They're able just to hold that ball and just create pressure through possession. There's Eagleston trying to get that through, and the shot comes in, saved first up here, still a chance, and it's in. Great finish there from Moore. The rebound from the initial shot taken and just towed home from close range. 6-2 the scoreline now. 13, just under 13 minutes remaining. As we look to court 2, 8-3 the scoreline, 7 minutes remaining there. They've rocketed away in terms of the timing as we look at the replay here of the goal. First shot, good save from the keeper, but just fell to the feet there and towed home from close range. There's Howard back onto the court, good to see. And off the court, not sure. Bit of blood, possibly. He's back out there as Eagleston chips this one down the line for a keel. He gets a shot away first time, but not on target, just hits the side netting. And that one just kept in there by Lou. No, says the referee. So it'll be a kick in on this near side for Waikato. As Akil drives the shot in, but just leaning back on that one. What? Time for him. As he looks to find the pass, but it's straight to Howard. As Lou unable to keep that one in. See Coach Lim now choosing to rest Ramos and Vava and keep them as fresh as he can for tomorrow.
Let's see if he gets himself back on.
Yeah, well, it was those, maybe when he was on, the 2 goals were scored, so in the back of his mind. There's a good run forward here from Eagleston, back as far as Howard. And a good challenge there. Unable to keep that one in. It's Frader, I think. Howard. Eagleston. Back for Howard. He drives the shot in. Straight to the face there of Lou. Well defended, but definitely would have felt that one. No power in the shot, but looks to be okay. They'll get him to take a bit of a break by the looks of things. And there will be some changes made here by Massey. (9-3) over on court 2. Canterbury coasting at the moment with just under 6 minutes remaining. It's back live here. There's a keel on the far side. Howard trying to drive that pass through, does find almost a feet of more. There's good battling there from Ninchel. There's him and Akil come together. And eventually the foul goes the way there of Massey. It'll be the first foul of the half. There's possession turned over quickly again. Eagleston drops back for Howard as he tries to find a way through, drives onto the left. But what is in the way of that one? Eagleston again, shot coming in. I think Waikato have just kind of gone away from that passing game they were playing. Get those goals. I guess it's the opportunity to score goals now kind of gets in the head of the players. And there's a good run forward there by Ninchel. Just I guess as well with Ramos and good run forward there from Watt, unable to hit the target. Ramos and Vava being rested, maybe key to that part of the game.
Yeah, they're definitely dictating that when they come on.
There's a chance there for more, but just unable to get on that one. There's pressure coming now on Justice. Just clears that one away. So will be a kick in on the far side for Waikato. Akil near side for Eagleston. Uses the keeper, Akil. It's been a big shift for this fort. See players on their feet. There's a good run forward here, but Justice able to get that one. He goes down grabbing at his wrist. Not quite sure what happened there, but
he's got a pre-existing injury.
Hopefully no further damage there for the captain. There's a keel far side for Kamal Dean. Here for Massey to come forward, still going as Justice falls at the feet of Akil as he drives into the half now, trying to find some place, gets round one, gets the shot away, but rather wide of the target. Lashes out towards the signage. Justice trying to send Minshall down the line there, but too much of it out of court. And looking over to court 2. 10-3 the scoreline now. Just over 3.5 minutes remaining on that one, so Canterbury will safely book themselves a place in the final. With Waikato, you would say this one here's comfortable. There's a chance here for Massey coming forward with head there. Shot comes in there from Minshall. Falls here for Waikato. Numbers forward. Howard does well to bring that under control. Still going as Howard. Drops it off. Good save from the keeper. Akil unable to find the back of the net there. Will be a kick in on the far side for Waikato. Kamaldeen fires one in, comes back towards him. Manages to get away. Chance here for Waikato, but cleared away off the line again by Justice this time. Eight minutes 50 remaining, 6-2 the scoreline in favour of Waikato. Just the one foul this half from Waikato. There's Carter back onto the court. There's a good move there from Howard, but Minshall comes away with it. Driving towards the halfway line, gets around one, tries to go around two, does so, but foul called, said the referee. As he claims it was his shoulder. To be honest, he would have done well to have pushed him away there and kept possession of the ball, so. I won't say anything more on that one. As Kamaldeen, as Massey come away with it, but unable to find a way through. As Graney in that one under control, tracking across, does well though. He can't get around it. It's Waikato that come away with it again. Shot comes in, just wide off the target. And there's changes coming again now for Massey.
Is this the 4 that scored both of those goals?
I think so. Brown. Justice. Minshall. And Ludden Muir. Couple of quick goals for Massey. Things interesting for this final 7 minutes 50. Just the 2 minutes remaining over on court 2. 10-3 still the scoreline in favour of Canterbury University as Carter unable to keep that one under control. Will be a kick in for Massey. As Minshall tries to get around. Drops here for Justice, but it's Akil who comes away with it. Blocked shot there, falls for Howard. As he cuts inside, but a foot in there from Minshall. As Akil tracks back to get possession. Kamal Dean back for Akil. Far side now for Carter. This is better from Waikato. Just a bit more patience. Far side for Howard. Has dropped perfectly here, and the shot comes in.
It's well worked.
It's just again when they can hold possession and move that ball around, they make it look easy. Maybe a bit of a game plan, but beautiful finish there from Kamal Dean. 7-2 the scoreline now, 7 minutes remaining. And as we go to the replay there, just dropped beautifully there and just strides forward and smashes that one into the bottom left-hand corner. Brown, still going as Brown, gets the shot away but blocked there by Akil. Howard's in a bit of space now, one-on-one with the keeper. Can he finish? Yes, he can.
Through the legs.
Just falling apart now for Massey. Clinical from Waikato in the last few minutes. As we see changes again now, Ramos back onto the court, Vava. That's Jetlim and Eagleston. So 6 minutes 40 remaining. Can Massey find another goal here? That's a great shot there from Brown though. And as we go to the replay here of Howard, one-on-one with the keeper, just picked a spot through the legs of the advancing keeper. And a great finish to make it 8-2. We have a corner here for Massey, chipped in here on the volley. Just can't quite get enough of it as Eagleston pops a foot out in the way. Coming forward is Lim, dispossessed. Brown now into the half. It's a good challenge from Vava, but eventually it is Watt who comes away with it. He's double teamed now. Can he get it out of there? No, Lim comes away with it. Slows the play down, uses Vava. Near side now for Eagleston. 6 minutes remaining here. 11-3 over on court 2 with 12 seconds remaining. So it will definitely be University of Canterbury in the final. They'll finish top of the table on 13 points. And Waikato, this one will be on 12. Lim back for Vava, near side for Ramos. As he tries to get round, still going. There's Eagleston, gets a shot away, but I think possibly a change of shirt for Lou, I think it is.
It's good to see him back on after that nosebleed.
He's in the number 7 now, changing the number 10. Took a ball to the face, possibly A little bit of blood.
Kept his head down.
On the white shirt. Yeah, he kept his head down. So a couple of lessons in first aid today coming to you from the commentary box. As Waikato just getting back into their work. This is where they've been most dangerous in this game. And as soon as I say that, pass is forced on this near side. 5 minutes remaining here. And it looks like full time on court 2. Big win in the end there for University of Canterbury. Yeah, you can't hide blood on a white top, so change of top definitely needed there as Brown tries to get that one in, does, but loses out possession. Vava now tries to roll around. Blue can't keep that one in. Still 2 games on the stream this evening, 4 games left in total. Victoria University taking on the University of Auckland, men's round 5. And at 7 o'clock, Victoria University taking on Massey University in the women's round 5. And there's a chance there for Waikato. There's 4 minutes 40 remaining. They go long as Brown. Oh, in the end, looked like he'd made a bad touch, but forces a save there from the keeper. It's a good turn in the end there. There'll be a corner here for Massey. As it falls to Brown, he gets a lot of it, but just not on target. Good chance there for Massey. Eagleston gets us back underway. Near side for Ramos as he gets round 1. Bit of space for him now. Back post, good save from the keeper. Falls back for Ramos. Chance, it's in. It's Eagleston this time. The benefactor of fantastic work from Ramos. The initial shot was saved, straight back to him. Just drops it off. And no mistake made in front of goal. 9-2 the scoreline. 4 minutes 20 remaining. Massey will to score a couple more as well. For this game, they had only scored 3 goals all tournament. There's Vava now. Still going as Vava. Just can't keep that one in. It'll be a keeper's ball. Take their chance to go to the replay. Just drops that ball across to Eagleston. And the keeper out of position. Makes no mistake of the finish. And a good turn there from Ramos. Trying to find Lim in the middle. Still going forward here. There's Massey. Just can't keep that one in. Loden Muir. Shot comes in, good save from the keeper, falls almost there for Eagleston.
And they're setting themselves up for their second balls of rebounds.
Vava, shot too high. I'd like to see Waikato just for this last few minutes use the extra player just to practice it. Nothing really to lose. Might be needed for tomorrow's game, so good chance to practice it. Also, just to hold possession. Practice that, and this is good for Massey. Going forward as Watt gets a shot blocked there. Falls here for Eagleston. Far side for Lim, drops back for Vava. Ramos, bit of space for him. Centres. Lim can't get on that one. Maybe didn't want to ruin the socks with a slide there. Lou chips this one forward. Good touch there from Watt. And a chance here. There's the keeper going forward. Out of position, chance for Massey, but what happened there with Watt and Akil? But it was side netting in the end, so a missed opportunity for Massey. Did really well to get back into the game at 3-2, but since then it's been all Waikato. There's a chance here. The pass, just finding Watt's feet there. Vava, Lim, toes, behind the target though. Wants that goal. Does the player coach?
He definitely does.
Lou, Justice, who quite possibly I think has played the full almost 40 minutes and clears that one away. Great defensive work there from Massey. As we tick under 2 minutes remaining here, 9-2 the scoreline. Waikato leading over Massey. I'll be back tomorrow, Waikato, to play in the final. That game kicking off at 1 p.m. And they're still not done here, Waikato. As this one falls back as far as Vava, who just drops it there for Ramos. Lim just holding this one up as Justice stands in behind him, but bit of space for Vava as he drives forward, falls here for Justice. Chance on the break here for Massey, but good challenge there from Eagleson as he finds a bit of space now to drive forward. Still going, good block there though by Watt, who definitely would have felt that one. As Minshall onto the court, and almost too easy there for Waikato. There's a quick kick and take in there. 1 minute 18 remaining. Lou, bit of space for him to come forward, but Ramos is there and wins the kick in. He jogs off for a bit of a break. Replaced by Lee. Well, besides maybe a couple of minutes of this half, it's been all Waikato. More of an entertaining second half. First half was pretty pedestrian, but there's been some fantastic finishes there from Waikato.
Eagles
just goes through one-on-one with the keeper and a nice little touch. Move the ball around into the back of the net. But they've been classy in the second half for Shawcliffe.
Absolutely. This is young Carter we see coming on.
So what can Massey do inside the last minute as we take an opportunity to watch that replay? Just a great run forward and then just a little touch around the keeper. Finesse finish from Eagleston. 10-2 the scoreline here, 49 seconds remaining. Still time for either side. And that one just wide of the target. Long throw, Justice is there first. Carter gets a touch on it. Yes. Justice sends that one into the crowd. Lucky fan is to be involved. There's 39 seconds remaining. Carter to get us back underway. Lee sitting next to him, receives, drops that one straight to Minshall as he charges forward. Vava, what a challenge from him. Time here, he's got Lim with him, uses him. Lim can't finish it.
Oh, he doesn't get his goal.
Drop back here for Lee, who gets a shot away, and it's a good save. Falls here for Lim. Chance. Good save again. As it falls now for Lou, who's charging forward. Gets the toe, and a good save from the keeper. Probably going wide of the target there. 14 seconds remaining. Both sides knocking on the door. But neither at this stage able to get that last goal. As Justice fires the shot in, but it's wide. I'll tell you the one thing I'm very impressed with, Cliff, is the 40-minute effort from Tim Justice.
Yeah, absolutely.
He doesn't even look tired. It's unbelievable, really.
Still making good decisions.
And a foul there, says the referee. 8 seconds remaining. You'd imagine Lim will just go straight for goal here.
I think he wants his goal.
He's sent away by Lee. Vava back for Lim. Good turn. Can he get the shot away? Does it? It's in. There it is. And the biggest celebration is for the 11th goal. Goes to the plate, and he celebrates to the camera as well. Love to see it. It's Jet Lim. Seals the deal here for Waikato. 11-2 will be the final score, unless something miraculous happens from the kickoff here. Classy finish, really, when you think about how much time is left. As Justice does get a shot on target, and that'll do it here. Waikato booked themselves a place in tomorrow's final. And 2 great goals from Massey. And that'll do it for this game. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back here in about 30 minutes for the next game. Until then, stay safe. My hoki mai, welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North. Round 5 action of the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Championship. Sitting next to me in commentary, as always, Ronan Naika. Ronan, what do you make of this matchup?
It'll be interesting to see how it pans out. Both teams are sure to finish either third or fourth, so it's almost like a first leg of tomorrow's second game. I'm sure they'll both want to win it. It's a Auckland-Wellington game, so I think the players will definitely want to go out on top.
Yeah, big rivalries between these two sides. As we'll be back tomorrow to play the game. Firstly, I'll give a little shout out to my 2.5-year-old Massey, watching from home back in Christchurch. Hi Massey, hope you enjoy the game. And make sure you go to bed for your mother this evening. Well, it is a dead rubber, this one. I guess it's just a bit of jostling on the table for when they come back to play tomorrow. The final in the men's competition is going to be between University of Waikato and Canterbury. So that will be tomorrow at 1 p.m.
I have to thank your wife, Annie, as well, Mark. She had to give up her eyebrow appointment to allow you to travel up here.
Yes, and she did say at the time she was happy about it. This morning when she dropped me off at the airport, I think the feelings had almost changed. Looks like we're ready to go here. As both sides out on the court. And it will be Victoria to get us underway, playing in the green. With University of Auckland, coached by Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins. Just trying to work out the sound here. Quite a loud background noise being picked up, but trust we are working on it. As it is Auckland to get us underway. As a shot comes in, but Beresford happy to let that one go through. And it will be a keeper's ball. Everyone seems to be set up like it's a corner. Nope, changed their mind now. As Beresford throws. And there's a chance here for a shot blocked there, and Auckland will come away with it again. Turned over. Ping pong in the middle at the moment. Chip forward line, Fira tries to bring that one out. Under control, does Stubbs, but out of court. Will be a kick in. Plym will drop off for Mackay. There's Plym now. Beresford high and wide on the far side, in possession now of the ball as he drives into the half, pushes this one forward, but headed away there by Fira. There's Plym, far side now. Back for Plym, just a bit of a heavy touch there. As pressure coming, but Victoria able to keep that one under control. There's a good run forward here by Tor as a shot comes in, but it's blocked. It will fall here for Auckland as Stubbs stepping forward, far side for Fee-Run. There's a chance here for Plym on the counter. Gets the shot away, it's a good save first up. There's Fee-Run now driving into the half. End to end at the moment. No real chance to catch your breath for either side. As eventually Beresford lets that one roll. 2 minutes gone here. Ronan, what do you make of that opening sequence?
End to end, I think good to see. Higher tempo to some of the games we've seen recently, so not too much in it at the moment, obviously. Just filling each other out.
There's Plym. Far side now for Mackay. Auckland come away with it. A good challenge forward there by Plymers. Stubbs and Plym coming together there in the centre of the court. Mackay back for Plym. Near side for Tor. As that rolls back as far as Beresford. Just happy to move the ball around at the back at the moment, Victoria.
University of Auckland already stepping higher than they did against Canterbury. They're defending pretty much on their half rather than a much lower block. Rolling the subs here.
And a straight four swap there from Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins. Janetto. Alani. And
oh, lovely little skill. Goal!
Finish there. And number 7, Alani. Just finding a way through. Talk us through that one, Ronan.
Alani breaks through, plays the ball into Alex Roberts. Alex Roberts with a lovely little back heel through to Alani running in. Nice finish, 1-0.
Well, first goal comes just after 3 minutes gone in this first half. As we go to the replay now, just found a way through there, did Alani, and gets it round Beresford. That was a great finish. 1-0 in favour of University of Auckland. So they're going to have to come from behind Victoria. As we see Luke Saker onto the court in the number 11 jersey. Saker looks to go back, post a chance and a good save from the keeper.
The Humbies on the court now with Bird as well as Barclay for Vic Uni.
And breaking out here is the number 12 Unetto. Still going, chance to shoot, does. Beresford saves and almost falls there at the feet of Durham. But it was a good run forward by Unetto. As it will be Roberts to get us underway. Unetto drives a shot and Beresford doesn't save it and it's finished. And just like that, it's 2-0. Durham there from the spill from Beresford.
Yeah, I think Beresford will be a little bit disappointed with that. I thought he had that under control, but couldn't. Had to palm it out, and Durham was there for the tap-in.
So, Auckland, at the moment, momentum in their favour. As Victoria trying to find a way to get back in this game. There's a good turn on that far side, but Unetto does well. And it will be a Auckland kick-in.
I think he may have given a foul there.
Right.
Possibly.
Yes. Too hard to tell from this angle. We'll see if the foul gets counted. As this one's sent forward.
Auckland have started this game with a lot more intensity than they did against Canterbury early on. Man-to-man pressure as soon as the ball carrier has it. Bearing fruit, 2 goals up.
A bit shell-shocked at the moment, Victoria. Near side now for Roberts. As he links up with Durham, the goal scorer. unable to keep that one in. It will be a kick in on this near side as Barclay gets us back underway. Saker, far side now for Humby. Ball through to Saker. Chance on the far side. Shot there from Bird, but wide of the target. As we just discussed the pronunciation of the goalkeeper and goal for University of Auckland. Spent a lot of time learning how to say Antamanov correctly, and there's another tough one. Rodonika seems to have it under control, so I'll leave that with him. Yes.
Wouldn't give yourself too much credit on that one. We'll see how it pans out. We'll have to say it.
As Uneto can't keep that one in play, and it's with Victoria on this near side. Saker drops back for Barclay. Humby, Saker again. And I think that's Bird on the far side as well. This is better now, moving the ball around, forcing the defensive line to shift for Auckland. And it's good work there from Roberts as he just steps across and clears that one away. As we see again, a change of 4. Keeping it simple as Mr. Futsal Marvin Ekins. Saker. Falls here, keeper comes forward. Clears that one away. And the shot comes in, blocked again there by Durham and Uneto. There's a good challenge there from Uneto, but falls here. There's Humby. Can't keep that one in. And foul called there, says the referee as Roberts hits the deck. And changes coming now for Auckland. Platts Mills, Smith. Fair run.
Maziakarima.
There you go. Ronan's been practicing. Yazi Makarima. Platts Mills far side now. Drops back for Run.
Good to see Platts Mills on the court. He's had a good tournament so far. He's been the main attacking threat at times.
As Platts Mills now driving down the line, but a good challenge here. Chance for Victoria on the break. 2-on-1. Can they finish? Just driven too wide there was Bird. And unable to make the most of it.
Prokofiev getting across with the block. First corner here for, second, isn't it, for Vic?
Still 0-0 on court 2. Essentially a semi-final there in the women's competition. AUT and University of Canterbury. Good turn there from Bird. And tracking across. There's a foul called there by the referee on Platts Mills, I think it was. As he gets to his feet. As the referee calling over Humby for a quick word.
Platts Mills hobbles off. It's unfortunate. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Replaced by Hagino, who's on the ball now. Vicky pressing and almost turn over the ball.
Luke Saker, golden opportunity there, just can't find the target. Got to make those ones count. And it's throwing long here, but Beresford able to bring that one under control. Drops Forsaker on this near side as he drives forward towards the halfway line. Drops it back here for Humby. He's on the ball again. Barclay, Saker.
Fast feet from the referee Dylan Merkin there to get out the way.
As Humby can't get around fair run there. As changes now coming for Victoria. Plum flashes across the face of the goal there. And it was a touch, says the referee. So it will be a corner here for Victoria. Almost 8 minutes gone here in this first half. 2-0 the scoreline in favour of University of Auckland. Trying to find a way back into this game. Victoria as Plum leans back on that shot. As that one goes out for a keeper's ball. As Plum gets up again on that one. As a shot comes in, but Beresford gets down for that one. Okay, back for Plum. Near side now for Chmielewski. And it's some shot there, dipping on the keeper as Fearon goes searching. Can he link up? Still too much there. And the ball for Massey Uakari, Rima. Plum. We're almost halfway through this first half, Ronan. What do you think Victoria have got to do to get back into this one?
Well, looks like they've had a bit more of the ball now, so a few opportunities created too, so haven't been able to finish them like Auckland have. I think they sort of keep doing what they're doing, to be fair.
A couple of chances as well have fallen the way of Saker, but just yet to really make that clinical finish. There's a mistake there from University of Auckland, turns it over.
Slight change up here with Auckland as well, not pressing as hard defensively.
So one of the things is very interesting about these university champs is the number of subs, obviously, that are travelled with. You can see there, Auckland looks like they've got a full bench, whereas the Victoria University slightly more depleted. And even some of the other teams as well, only 4 subs on the bench. Might play into this game.
Yeah, I think I was talking to some of the coaches, and I think some universities have a policy of only sending 10 players to any games, so regardless of the sport. I think futsal is one of the ones that has a larger squad. I think it's got the biggest squad of any sport in tertiary, UTSNZ.
There you go. Just walking forward here, Victoria trying to find a way back into this game. As Plum dances around one, drives into the half. Bit of space now. Step into. There's no foul, says the referee. A good challenge there from Massey Rima. There's 4 again, ready to go for University of Auckland. Chance to get the shot away, but blocked. And I'll let that one go out. Will be a corner ball here for Victoria. 9.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Still no change to the scoreline, 2-0. Over on court 2, it's still 0-0. 8.5 minutes remaining there. There's a chance here for Victoria. Great work there from Massey. Well, got off to a hiss and a roar, didn't it, Ronan?
It has. It's kind of evened out a little bit now.
Yeah, I think Victoria just able to control possession at the moment. Good shot there towards the back post, but no one arriving in time for Victoria. So changes now coming for Auckland.
Yeah, the danger for Auckland is that if they sit and invite pressure on, Vic Uni will get back into this game, but they got a lot of success early on from playing at a higher tempo and putting pressure in their man-to-man defensive game, so hopefully they go back to that, or at least do it in spells.
Stubbs drives the shot in there, but takes a touch on the way through. Will be kicking on this near side. Of course, these two teams will be back tomorrow in action. The 3rd and 4th playoff. No matter what the result is today. Definitely be playing each other again tomorrow. There's a new ball thrown in. Will be Plattsmills to get us back underway. Back as far as Stubbs on the halfway line. Pressure coming forward on him, it steps inside. There's a good run here from Stubbs. Numbers in the middle, toes. And Beresford does well, make the save at the near post there. Will be a corner here for Auckland.
Oh.
There's Alani, unable to bring that one under control. Beresford. Good passing at the moment from Victoria. They try to find their way through, but falls again here for University of Auckland. Alani near side here for Stubbs. Again for Alani, far side for Plattsmills. So Auckland at the moment happy to slow play down. And Victoria not responding as Plattsmills goes on a run. Has a man in the middle. That's Keenan. Can he get the shot away? Beresford comes forward. Good save. There's a well-worked play there from Auckland to create the opportunity.
Yeah, Plattsmills again an attacking threat. The ball stayed in play for a long period there. I think no one putting pressure on the ball. Happy to watch the opposition play around, and as soon as Vic applied some pressure, Plattsmills broke through and created a chance.
Seiko back onto the court for Victoria. Far side now for Tor. Barclay. Humby. As he tries to find his way through. Falls again for Seiko. He's had a couple of good chances already in this game. Humby. Barclay. Good challenge again there from King. Just under 7 minutes remaining in this first half. 2-0 the scoreline. 2 fouls for Victoria, none for Auckland. Seika. Centres, chance to shoot, but off target there from Barclay.
think he's tried to take that on his right foot and control it. Wasn't quite in the right body position to hit that, and it's just gone past the left post. Wide press here from Vic Uni.
As they throw long again. As Platts-Mills fires the shot in, but blocked there by Barclay. Falls to Beresford, who drops again for Saker. Humby. Barclay. Uses Tor. Shot comes in, save. As it falls here for Platts-Mills. Good challenge again. Chance here for Humby. Just can't get the shot away as Alani comes away with it again, but a turnover again. Saker down a bit of space. He moves forward. He'll take a touch, and Platts-Mills will have to put something on it. Eventually turns into a kick-in. Humby, far side for Saker. As he tries to go around Platts-Mills, gets the ball across the face of the goal, but the run there of Humby. A little too early. And Auckland survive. Pressure coming now from Victoria. They force that turnover. It's almost like a half press is needed from Victoria. If they push too hard, they seem to be getting beaten at the moment. If they can apply just the right amount of pressure, it seems to be forcing Auckland to make the mistake. Near side here for Tor. As he drives forward, still going, but can't find his teammate, and falls here for Platts-Mills. Oh, Saker made an important interlude there. Chance, Humby, got to save Saker. Still can't get it there, and what a save.
Platts-Mills again. Going up the court, trying to create something, and then making it back and putting a last-ditch tackle to prevent what's happened there for Victoria University. He's been throughout, again, I said throughout it, he's been a pivotal player for them on both ends of the court.
Timeout called here. We'll take a bit of a breather. Catch our breath as well here in the commentary box. Wow. Still 0-0 over on court 2. 4 minutes 42 remaining in that first half. Essentially a semi-final there between University of Canterbury and AUT, both vying to get into the final. Not sure what the outcome would be for both of those teams if it was a draw. Possibly Canterbury would go through with a draw. Is that correct, Ronan?
Yeah, it could come down to goal difference. Victoria University got Massey next up.
Good turn there. Doesn't quite get enough on it. Does Bird. And it's throwing long again here. As Barclay does enough there for it to fall over to Saker on the far side. Victoria will come again. Humby. Saker. So when they get into this rhythm, Victoria is trying to displace that. Great work there from Auckland.
Auckland happy for them to pass around the outside run of their block. No penetrative passes at the moment, so just waiting to pounce like they did there on a slightly underhit pass.
Yeah, Massey Yukarima just came forward there nicely, forced it out of court. Bird. Far side now for Humby. Saker. They're well set up defensively, Auckland. There's that one cleared away by Uneto.
Hands there from third official Charlie Brown. Unable to hold him though.
Saker. So he gets the shot away. That's great hands as well. Uneto. Near side for Massey Karima. On the ball again. Just can't find the feet down the line. Let's turn that one over. 3 minutes 17 remaining. 2-0 still the scoreline. 2 early goals from the University of Auckland. Victoria have found a way back into this game. There's a chance here for Uneto. Comes through one-on-one with Beresford. Centres, but it's not quite the right ball there for Durham.
Yeah, keep saying it. Auckland happy to just wait for that weak pass, underhand pass and counter. For their possession, Victoria University aren't creating much or aren't creating them too many problems.
It's Beresford almost caught out of position here. Chance here for Massey Karima, but doesn't go for goal. And it's Beresford able to jog back in. That's a missed opportunity there from the University of Auckland. Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins was off his seat there for a moment. As Uneto slows things down here as we tick into the final 2.5 minutes. There's a double team coming there on Durham.
Yeah, it was a good shot early on from Beresford. Unfortunately for him, it rebounded into Auckland's path. He did well to initially cover the shooting channel, and his teammates helped him out covering the goal, so got away with one there.
It's Barclay now near side for Humby as he tries to find a way through. Saker far side. Bird. Barclay. Set in the moment. We need to be a little bit more direct, I feel. As it's turned over here. Chance for Auckland on the counter. Great run forward here. That will be a foul, says the referee. Roberts taken down there in a dangerous position. And a couple of words from both sides. Must be just outside the circle, I believe.
Not too sure. I thought it was, it was close. I thought it was a good tackle. But match officials probably have a better view than I do. And I've been wrong before, haven't I, Mark?
We tend to be more wrong than we are right, Ronan. We do have this net in front of us, so we can put the blame on that. There's a chance here for Uneto as he sits up over the ball. It's a good shooting range. And he's got quite a large run up. As Beresford steps forward, a good save from him. Uneto again, a good save there. I think it was Barclay that got in the way.
Barclay, the one who gave away the foul, just shoulders that one out.
And another shot comes in, and Beresford, good save this time, falls for Saker as he comes forward. And it's
lots of collisions in the middle of the court.
And I think a ball to the face in the end there. And the referee stops the game quickly. Would have hurt probably. There will be a foul here, I believe, on Auckland.
Yeah, Matsu Karima subbing off there. I think the shoulder-to-shoulder was deemed away from the ball, hence the foul.
So a minute 40 remaining. Still 2-0 here. And on court number 2. A minute to go in that first half, 0-0. As Plum gets us back underway. Who's going to be the person to find their way through this Auckland defence? As Stubbs happy to see that one out on the far side.
The game's been played at a good pace at least. The ball speed from Vic, even though they're not penetrating enough, it's been decent around the edges. I think they just need a little bit more through the middle. whether it be runs or a pivot or target offering in that position, just to create a little more doubt and challenge that Auckland block.
Yeah, they're happy to move the ball around, but at times it doesn't feel like it's getting any traction. Just winding down the clock as they try to find a way through. This Auckland defence. There's Plum near side now for Mackay. As Smith comes away with it. Stubbs. No real pressure coming now as we go into the final minute of this first half. Stubbs. He tries to find a way through, but collapsing defence there from Victoria. There's a good challenge. Oh, great work there, spinning on the ground. Still comes away with it. There's Plum. No foul, says the referee that time. So 19 seconds remaining. As it looks over at court one. It's going to half time there, 0-0. There's a head there away. So it will be a corner ball here for University of Auckland, 15 seconds remaining. Kicking again here for Auckland. Can they make something? And another ball to the face. Seems to be a little bit of a theme at the moment.
Stubbs has just stubbed that straight into a key nose forward. I don't think he'll appreciate that.
Well, if he could have got that on target, it would have gone at some pace. As Beresford rolls on this near side for Plym. As he tries to go direct. As we tick away, under 4 seconds remaining here until half time. Of course, another game coming up at 7 o'clock kickoff. Victoria University taking on Massey University in the women's game. Final round there. And that'll do it for the first half here. University of Auckland take a 2-0 lead. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. No mai hoki mai, welcome back here for the second half. Of this round 5 action in the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Championship here at Central Energy Trust Arena in Palmerston North. Score still the same, but the home team has changed for the second half. There's University of Auckland with the 2-0 lead, playing in the blue from the right to left on your screen. As we get straight back into it, there's Stubbs, free run. What'd you make of that first half, Ronan Nykamp?
Early goals were the difference, really. I think there wasn't much in it after that. Both set into their regular shape, regular passing sequence. Auckland trying to hit on the counter. No one able to get any advantage either side. So, start of the game proved pivotal.
It'll be interesting to see if it just settles back into that rhythm. There's a chance here early, and that is some challenge from Stubbs. His feed run comes away with it. Trying to send through, change in goal as well for Victoria. Mitchell Webster into goal, replacing Beresford. There's Saker on the halfway line. Far side for Tor as he tries to get around, and will be a kick in for Auckland. Near side for Stubbs. He's had a strong game so far, the number 18. There's fee run. A bit of pressure coming for him, but manages to get away from it as it falls here for Victoria. As a challenge comes in, it falls back for Saker. Far side now. Better from Victoria, and a chance. Oh, how did that not go in? As it's off the post and fired forward here, but wow. Golden opportunity there for Victoria, just unable to make the most of it.
Pogwe have been relieved there. Ball bounces back behind him into his hands. Not sure how that didn't go in.
And Saker on this near side. Tries to push that one past Ferran, but can't get through. So it's a kick in for Victoria. As a shot comes in from Tor, but just leaning back on that one. As we look over to court 2, still 0-0 there. 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. As this one's sent long and straight to Mitchell Webster, who drops that one off for Saker.
Yeah, draw on the other court doesn't really help either of those teams. Opens the door for Victoria University to come in last minute.
As this one falls for Barclay, but just unable to get that on target. As we go ball chasing. As that one rolls away. Yeah, these two teams, obviously we talked about it before, back tomorrow for the 3rd and 4th playoff. How do you think Victoria will start differently tomorrow?
Well, it's hard to tell. I think we'll have to wait and see how this game pans out. But if it stays as is, I think they'll definitely look to press earlier and faster. Auckland obviously doing that in this game and have the advantage and held that for all of the game, pretty much.
There's Barclay on this near side, drives it in back post, but just Bird was slightly forward of that pass. Just rolls out for a keeper's ball. Again, they'll go long here. Just almost caught on the wrong side there was Smith. And he's on the ball again now. And can't get that one through as Mitchell Webster comes out to clear that one away. Almost into the camera. And the lucky fan gets to throw that one back down to the court. As the referee's seen something here.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a battle there between the fixo and target.
As Mitchell Webster makes a save and almost Caleb Smith able to turn that one in towards goal. It will be a keeper's ball here. Saker steps towards the halfway line. As Barclay does well there to keep that in control. This is good, Bird, and it's in. It's found its way in, and I think Bird will be credited with that one, but probably not the best opportunity they've created all day, but they all count when they go through.
Yeah, I didn't have an angle on that, but do they go straight through it or take a little bit of a deflection?
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait for the replay for that one, Ronan, but
he's shot from quite tight, did Caleb Smith, and it's gone through Popogliev's legs. Just wondering if it took a deflection on the way through to put the keeper off.
And there's changes coming out for Auckland. There's Unetto onto the court, as well as Roberts, Alani.
An early goal, and for Victoria University is what we want to see. It gives the game a little bit more impetus. Forces both teams to, or gives Vic some momentum and forces Auckland to have a think. Happy with what they're doing, or do they change?
As we take a chance now to have a look at that replay. It was a very tight angle, just straight through the legs of the keeper. Almost went to protect the centering ball and slightly caught off feet. And Saker unable to bring that one under control. Will be a kick in on this near side for Auckland. Roberts, far side for Alani. Back for Unetto as he tries to find a way down the line. Does well and runs into a bit of a wall there. Wipatene. There's Alani. Ooh. That was some shot there. And we'll chalk that one up as a save as it's gone out for a corner. But that was some power there.
We had a lovely angle on that one. It was definitely curling in. Mitchell Webster had to make a save, and save he did.
As Unetto gets us back underway, but goes back as far as the keeper. And has to send that one away. So it will be a Victoria ball. Come out strong in the start of the second half. Got the goal back. Need to find another one. Saker. Near side for Mackay. They're battling here. And it falls, but cleared away there by Kean. Saker onto his left foot, but well wide there of the target. Roberts. Alani sends that one away, but it's Saker again who's there. Chance here for Victoria. Can they get a shot away? Blocked again. As Unetto is the one that clears that one away. They're knocking on the door now, Victoria.
Yeah, ramping up the pressure. It's been all Victoria in the last few moments. Big blocks and saves to keep Auckland ahead.
Just looking at court 2, still 0-0 over there. 13.5 minutes remaining. There's Roberts. It's enough on that one. Falls here for Alani. As he tries to dance around, still going as Alani. Falls now. Chance and a great challenge there by Mackay. This game opening up now a bit, Ronan.
Yeah, I think that goal has given Bikini a little bit of like incentive, knowing that their possession can result in goals, given they had most of it in the first half.
And there's a shot there, just not on target or any real power behind it. Falls there for Alani as Keane can't keep that one under control. Almost growing into this game are Victoria, just building pressure from possession. And a chance here.
Humby.
Chipped in, but just can't get it over the head as it falls here for Unedo. He can't get away. Back for Alani. Running chest control there. There's Saker. Can't keep that one in.
It's the second time today I've seen a player try to chip Probrogniev. If anyone's able to do that successfully, there's some major feat, because he's a big lad in goal.
Unedo back for Alani. As he steps into the half. Auckland's turn now to have a bit of possession. Direct route from Roberts. Falls to the ground there almost for Keane. But Mitchell Webster picks that one up.
Double team there, stops Plum coming through.
Humby. Just this phase here from Victoria. And I feel like they just need to be a little bit more direct. And as I say that, the direct option does get broken down and almost falls a counter. There's Plum on this near side. Keeps it in nicely. As Roberts does well to position. As they go long again here to Auckland. It's a good head out. As Humby able to slow the play down. Drops it off for Plum. Step forward again to Victoria. Humby has to chip that one forward, but beats everyone. And will be out of court as changes again come here from University of Auckland. Sticking with rotations of 4. Still a stalemate over on. Good opportunity there for Bird. Excuse me, correction, Smith. Just unable to drag that one on target, but does get a corner out of it. As Platts Mills back onto the court. As Auckland drive forward here again, but play breaks down. Scrappy in that centre court at the moment. As eventually Plum just sees that one out. As we tick closer to 12 minutes remaining in this second half. 2-1 the scoreline. Auckland went up 2-0 before Victoria got one back in this second half. It's gone back to being tight again as Smith comes away with a good challenge there. As Victoria drive forward into the half, it turned over again. And sent out on the far side there by Massey Rima. It will be Tor to get us back underway. Shot driven in, but falls here for Platts Mills as he tries to get round, but will be too much on it there.
Haven't seen a lot of Platts Mills in this half. I wonder how much the players on the court know the table standings and the consequences of the game.
I like to think that everyone just wants to win every game they play. There's Plym on this near side. Mackay. Plym again. Gets the shot in, or centering ball, but no one there for Victoria. As Platsmills will step forward. Kind of settled back down to a bit more of what it was in the first half, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this one, there's been a couple of changes. I think after the goal, like, Auckland's had a bit more possession. Mackay's just blasted into the crowd off shot. Not sure. Checking the screen, I think everyone's all right.
Oh, it's a dangerous spectator sport, that's for sure. As we stand up higher beyond our safety netting. There's a shot coming in there is blocked, and we'll go out for a corner on the far side. As Platsmills drives that one in towards the centre, but off target. Tor, far side now for Bird. And almost headed in towards goal there. Keeper stepped off his line, but just able to reach back around and grab that one. As Platsmills chips that one in towards Mitchell Webster. Easy pickings for him. As Barclay sends that one forward.
Tasty commentary there, Mark Matzis.
Back in possession. Trying to find a way through as we tick over the halfway mark. And a chance here for Bird. Steps inside, centres the ball, but no one there again for Victoria. And it's the second one of those in the last couple of minutes. We've flashed across the face of the goal, but no one arriving. Update on court 2, still 0-0. Just under 9 minutes remaining there. Tor. Good challenge there, but falls back as far as Barclay. Tor again. Trying to find a way through. Bird back to Barclay. Bird again. Steps back inside, drops back. Shot fired in. And a good save as Tor was waiting just behind the keeper. Head that one away.
Yeah, Tor and Felix Mackay offering options more centrally there. Does cause some challenges for Auckland. It's good to see. Probably have had to make a save there because anything but that's up around the corner. It's either in or Tor there to knot it down potentially.
So it will be a corner here for Victoria. Big minutes at the moment for both of these rotations. Either side look really ready to make any changes. There's Barclay on this near side. Turns over possession as Platsmills comes forward. Good drive forward, but just can't quite link up there. There's Massey Yakarima. Barclay. Oh, good work here, Barclay. Oh, what a finish. Some team goal that from Victoria. As the silky passing opens up the shooting channel for Barclay, and he makes no mistake of it.
Lovely bit of play there. Flanker coming into the pivot position. Played into him and rolled back heel. Good finish. Again, options in the middle causing Auckland trouble. what Vic have done better in the second half, and they didn't as much in the first.
As we watch the replay of that, just a great play there, and Barclay just makes no mistake of the finish. 2-2 now the scoreline. 8 minutes 40 remaining here in the second half. It's going to become even tighter now, I'm sure. As Unedo, free run, sends that one forward, but it's turned over again. As Kern battles hard for it, coming forward now is Tor. Chance here for Bird, but maybe the left foot was the better option there, but they've really found a way to get back into this game, have Victoria. I feel like the opportunities for Auckland have just dried up a lot in the second half.
Yeah, I think they were comfortable before when Victoria University were just passing around the outside, and they were happy to counter. But now that they've changed slightly, Auckland aren't getting as many opportunities, and as well as having to defend a lot more challenges.
As Unedo sends that one forward and counters a shot on target. Yeah, there's a chance here for Tor, but well worked there. In the kicking. Now, one of the most incredible things about Auckland's goalkeeping ranks is Tamanov has sat on the bench the whole game, so if he's going to take a turn tomorrow. As Bird charges forward here and just leaves that one behind, and Unedo picks it up, but it's getting physical out there.
Yeah. Looks like Unedo and Ferran on to give them a bit more explosiveness on the counter.
Yeah, it's a good run forward here again by Barclay. Falls here. And possibly just left to roll out there. 6 minutes 59, 7 minutes remaining here in the second half. 2-2 the scoreline, no fouls in this half. Over on court 2, 6 minutes remaining, 0-0 still the scoreline. Stubbs sends that one forward. And it's straight to Mitchell Webster. Victoria chasing that third goal. Take the lead for the first time this game. Who's going to be the hero here? Of course, I get to come back and do it tomorrow. There's a good churn there from Tor, but the run wasn't tracked there as it rolls out of court. As Stubbs sends this one forward as far as Keenan. Changes come for Victoria. It's a long segment of play, really, wasn't it? With the same 4 on the field, court. Humby, Saker. Looks like Bird stayed out there. And as has Barclay. So just the 2 changes. Saker on the ball, goes for goal, good save. And it's forward nicely there for Unedo as he drives forward, but Saker equal to it, and that'll be a card, I'd say. No, just the foul.
Oof.
Very lucky there, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was definitely worth something. But anyway, he'll be happy he's gotten away with that one.
There's Bird. Steps inside again, far side for Saker. Still going, gets the shot away, but just wide of the target. They go long again. I think they've tried that most times. It just hasn't worked this game.
Yeah, Vic Kearney's defended that ball well. It's also the quality of the pass and also the movement of the pivot. I think they've tried to hold up instead of moving into the space and getting in front.
Far side now for Saker as he tries to step inside around Stubbs, but can't get through. Falls back for Barclay. Humby on this near side. Good ball to Saker in a bit of space as he steps back inside, but Neto comes across as the shot comes in, but again wide.
The ball speed and movement from Vic really high now. They're looking like the ones that are potentially going to get that third goal. Again, can be hit on the counter. Haven't proven wrong.
As they go long again this time. And that one's easy again there for Mitchell Webster. Just sees that one out of play. 4 minutes 45 remaining. Still 0-0 over on court 2. There's Humby. Finds the feet of Bird, but his pass just a little bit off target. There'll be a turnover just on the halfway line. Four and a half minutes remaining, 2-2 the scoreline. Just the one foul in this half. As Massey Hikarima tries to dance around, just runs out of real estate and turned over again. Humby stepping back inside. Can't get away with it there. And changes coming for Victoria. It's like Mackay on the far side. Saker. Mackay back for Saker. As he steps forward, chance here. It's Roberts who clears it away, and the shot there from Saker is just a bit too high. Quick game, that's for sure. It's only 10 past 6.
Yeah, well, the ball stayed in play for long periods. Like I said, Vic Uni cycling the ball around a lot. Auckland having to sit in their shape as the clock just ticks on.
Yeah, Saker in good position there to come forward. Uses Humby on this near side. And they try and find a way through. Stepping forward were Auckland. Opens up a bit of space as Mackay comes into the half. On this near side for Saker again. This is good movement from Victoria. Still trying to find a way through. And a good challenge in the end there from Alani. Be a corner ball, I believe. 3 minutes 4 remaining. Both game clocks pretty much equal. The Saker gets the shot away, but saved there. Still falls here. Chance for Mackay, but good save again. Falls here for Smith coming forward. And Maza Yukarima just trips over the ball there. Unable to continue that counter forward. And it's turned over again here from Victoria. And Saker far side now for Humby. As he tries to work a way through.
Oh, lovely.
And great save there from the keeper again, as Saker just can't seem to find a way to score a goal today. A number of opportunities as the timeout is called with 2 minutes 24 left on the clock.
Looks like it's a timeout in court 2 as well, with 2 minutes 37 on the clock. Mark.
Yes, so 2 stalemates. A few more goals on this one. Interesting to get a breakdown of that other game. Of course, next games kick off at 7 o'clock. Live streamed on the court here will be Victoria University taking on Massey University in the women's competition. Depending on what the result ends up on court 2, could be a chance there for Victoria to make it into the top 2. And then University of Auckland taking on University of Waikato on court 2. As the timeout comes to an end here.
Platts Mills on for University of Auckland. So Sagino and Stubbs. Massey Yakarima stays on.
As Tor drops that one off, it's in! What a finish there from Barclay. From the timeout, just fires that one through. And it's in the back of the net. Well, some response after that timeout. With 2 minutes 20 on the clock, for the first time today, Victoria take the lead. And it was a powerful shot from Luca Barclay.
Great view from us for that goal. Just straight into the corner. Not much more can be said that you haven't already marked.
It's torn out. Patine on this near side. Still going. There's Mackay. And now they can control possession. Force Auckland into pressing forward. As Massey Yukarima does well to come forward there. Is out of court on this near side. Mackay, far side now for Tor. Barclay. Mackay. Got to press harder now to Auckland. Minute 25 on the clock. As that one chipped forward, but as we'll take another look at that goal. As it's just fired in. Almost slightly unsighted there, the keeper.
Yeah, the wall broke apart and opened the shooting channel for him. He'll be disappointed with that. I think they try to protect the ball down the line, but he's just shot straight through where the wall was.
There's Massey Yukarima. Far side now for Platts Mills. Just over a minute on the clock as they chip that one forward, but Barclay gets forward to it first and forces that one out of court. Might be a corner ball. And it looks like a goal for the University of Canterbury, possibly, with a minute 26 remaining on the clock. We'll wait to see if something goes up. But there was some cheering. Wow. As we're here with all Platts Mills. And a good save there from Mitchell Webster. 34 seconds remaining, 3-2 the scoreline here in favour of Victoria University. Massey Yukarima can't get away from Barclay, and it will be a foul, and possibly a card here as well. So no goal on court 2, still 0-0 as it ticks away to under a minute remaining there.
Not sure what happened. I think it was been a really good tackle.
Something exciting. Felt like a goal. Saka back onto the court for Victoria to see this one out. Still trying to search for that goal. It's a great ball in, but cleared away. As Tor somehow heads that one out of court. 15 seconds remaining Can Victoria hold on as Stubbs finds Platts Mills, gets around, can't keep that one in, goes out of court, 7 seconds remaining. As we look over to court 2, 36 seconds remaining, 0-0 the scoreline. And this one cleared away, but only as far as Stubbs, who has a heavy touch on it. And he can't get the right ball, still there, and that'll do it. Victoria will take the moral victory into the 3rd and 4th playoff tomorrow, where these two sides will come back together again. Exciting game. Auckland up 2-0 before Victoria came back. Take this one 3-2. We'll be back here at 7 p.m. for the women's game. Victoria University taking on Massey. Till then, stay safe.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinner represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMe, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on CoachMe.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. How and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars, the power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa United, legacy starts now.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Nau mai, haere mai, welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena for the final match of the day here at round 5. 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Championships. As always, joining me in the commentary box, Ronan Naika. Ronan, big game here for Victoria.
Yes, it is. They have a chance to break into the top 2 if they're able to win by a certain margin of goals. I'm sure we can keep up to date with it as the game goes on, but looking forward to this one.
And we're still crunching the numbers. We believe it's roughly somewhere between 4 and 5 goals. So they'll have to go out and attack early. And for Massey, well, they can be the party poopers here, which would leave the women from University of Canterbury into the top 2. 0-0 result with AUT there. They needed to get the 3 points to be able to push that top 2. So did AUT. So that draw wasn't helpful for either side.
Yeah, I mean, less so for AUT. It just means that they don't have the chance to get into the top 2. For Canterbury, it means they're reliant on the result in this game to see if they go through. But the positive from it all is that the games are close and the distances between the teams are closer. So it's kind of like what you want to see in the last game of pool play.
Yes, and the University of Auckland take on Waikato on court 2. So we'll keep you updated with that as the game progresses. Well, I can tell you now, as you can probably see on your screen as well, the number of players for the home side slightly more than the woman that made the trip up to Palmerston North. So they'll have to use their numbers wisely. I think some of them as well having played a game of the outdoor version today as well. So I'm sure they'll be warm.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how those players get on. I think Preble still getting a gear on just off the Sean shot, just behind the bench there. So Vic University will have 9 players, so goalie and 2 sets of 4 essentially. But what I will tell you is that the sets of 4 they do have quality throughout. So I think they'll back themselves. But we'll just see how the leagues play out. Game 5, day 3, late game. Fatigue starts to build up.
Yes, all to play for here. We'll be back again tomorrow as well for the playoff games. Starting at 9 a.m. on the live stream, we'll have the men's 5th and 6th playoff, followed by the women's final at 11 a.m. before the men's final at 1 p.m. But in front of us at the moment, round 5 action. Massey taking on Victoria. Must win by more than 4 goals, or is it 5 for Victoria? Massey, can they put in a performance? Looking at the starting numbers for Victoria, it's Green, Blackham, Bowles, and Simmons with Foot in goal. And we'll get the lineup for Massey as they run past with the numbers. We're underway here at the Central Energy Trust Arena. And it's an early press here from Massey. And they'll get the first shot away, and it's had to be saved there by Foot down low to her right. So we hit the first corner inside 10 seconds for Massey. I'm sure they'll want to come out and put in a performance as well. It's not all about Victoria in this game. As the ball played back to Gillian as she steps inside. And it's cleared away there by Blackham.
Looks like Massey have Gillian, Linden, Keenan, and Oliver Bell on with Harding in goal.
There's a good challenge there from Simmons, forces it out on this near side. Will be a kick in for Massey as they in turn just send that one out of court.
I could be wrong here, but I believe potentially Oliver Bell and Lyndon were playing football as well today, because I didn't see them in the earlier game.
Well, there's plenty of running for them. Makes me almost feel bad that I've just been sitting here all day talking on the stream.
Well, Mark, we do have a big shift coming up next Wednesday for the Misfits, so we have to rest up.
This is very true. Because at the moment, Massey, they're holding possession quite well as Gillian flicks this one down the line for Keenan. It will be a keeper's ball. Need to really have touches on at the moment, Victoria. As foot drops for Green. And she drives that one forward. But first there is Lyndon and just forces that out of court on the far side. Their first real chance of possession here. It's a good one, but the shot is wide. The corner called there by the referees.
I think Victoria University are also missing Jessica Mills, who sat beside us, suspended for this game. 2 yellows.
And a shot coming in there from Simmons, wide of the target. Will be turned over. Oh, it's a interesting start to this game. Each side just holding position and trying to create an opportunity. Doesn't really come to life yet. There's good skills there from Oliver Bell as it is turned over, and will be a kick in on this near side for Victoria.
Yeah, Pepe Oliver Bell, well known around the women's football scene. I believe she was on the New Zealand 17s team. She's had a good tournament so far, missing the game earlier today, but back for the last one of the round robin.
There's this one sent forward here for Green. She does well to get that towards the centre of the court, but it breaks down, comes back as far as Simmons. And a good move here. Still going, gets the shot away, but just wide of the target. Great opportunity there. The first real scoring opportunity for Green, but just can't hit the target. As again, Victoria just moving into a bit more possession now. As look to see if they can find an opening from this Massey defence on this near side for Green. Run forward, coming through. And a shot comes, but wide of the target. That was Keenan. Well, they've started well, Massey. Obviously, probably weren't happy with their last result, Ronan.
No, but as we could tell, the legs were going. Some players played big minutes then. They couldn't hold out the pressure AUT, I believe, put on them. So they're looking fresher now. They've got a deep bench, so sure they'll feel a little more comfortable than they did in the earlier game.
As Gillian sends this one out to the far side for Oliver Bell. As they get a little bit caught up between each other there. Does turn over eventually as Green drives forward with it now. Just holds that up, dancing around in the centre court.
Will Green, a Youth Nationals MVP for Central. Football at 19s. Moved down to Victoria University for University, obviously, from Napier.
Chance there for was Blackham going through. Just unable to get it round the keeper. And it is turned over and Massey will start again. There's Gillian just unable to connect there with Keenan. As that one just rolls through to the keeper. Well, at the moment, I feel like Victoria's really chasing that result.
Yeah, I think both teams have been reinforced with their players coming back after playing a football match. So stronger than they were early on today. So I think should be in for a good match.
I just wonder if that tactical you'd be when you know you need to chase goals. Does make it into an interesting way. So you almost 5 minutes gone here in this first half. 0-0 still the scoreline. I guess you can, when you're chasing 4 goals, 5 goals, 1 every 10 minutes, so not panic stations just yet.
Yeah, I think given there's been some players who are coming back into it, it's almost like it's their first game, so use the first few minutes to get into the swing of things.
There's
You
a
see
good
Millie
turn
Green
there.
beating Emily Gillian.
And there's a good turn there from Green. She was just able to get away from her marker there and get the shot in, but blocked out of court on the far side for a kick in.
As I was saying, that probably just get into the swing of things, get the feel of the ball again, and then probably to start to step up later on in the half.
There's a shot coming in there from Green again, it was, but couldn't hit the target. So pressure starting to mount a little bit on Massey here as they make their first changes.
There we go. We see Victoria University into the Y press now. Forcing the arrow, winning back position.
Was Howie coming onto the court as Olsen gets us back in the underway. Shelton, centre court. There's this one chipped forward, a great ball chance here, but the keeper did enough there coming forward. Harding in goal.
Shelton's had a good tournament. She's been solid in defence, but she's also been quite dangerous breaking down the flanks at times. This time down the left.
There's that one sent towards Olsen, just unable to bring it under control. Out of court for a kick in on this near side. 5.5 minutes gone here in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Chances both ways at the moment. And looking over to court 2. 3 minutes into the match, 0-0. Keep you updated with that result. Auckland taking on Waikato. Of course, Auckland already booked themselves a place in the top 2.
Yeah, I think Auckland will just won't put too much into that game, just roll the subs. Probably just enjoy the game, save their players for tomorrow's final.
There's a chance here, but just not enough power on the shot, as Harding does well. It was good work there from Preble. Just unable to get the power. There's again Olsen in good position. Plays this one full chance here for Massey on the break, coming forward now. Can they get the shot away? Still going, a great challenge there from Shilton. There's a chance down the other end now as it falls here. Can they get the shot away? Yes, they can, but just not on target.
Shilton there stood up strong against Oliver Bell. Solid win and set up the counter-attack for Victoria University.
Yeah, it was some tackle. Well, it was a good run there from Oliver Bell, but in the end, ended up on the court.
I think you would have appreciated that, Mark, being centre back by trade.
Yeah, it was a good challenge. There's Olsen. Can't come away with it. Called on again here is Sheldon. And forces that one out of court on this near side. Be able to reset. There's Bruce. Just runs away from that one. Quite on court, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah, it's a little bit, I guess maybe it's tentative. I think kind of understand the weight of the game, especially from one side. I think Massey will want to finish strong as well. They've had a few unfortunate results. And so just a bit cagey, trying to keep themselves in the game early on.
As Massey try to come forward through, but it falls to the feet of Olsen. She drops to Green, and they'll start again with Shilton from the back. Again, just happy to pass the ball around at the moment as Olsen changes it up on this near side for Preble. Falls here for Green. She's been good shooting. And well done there from Howie, I think it was. Good positioning. As Olsen steps inside, gets the shot away, but again, not on target.
Yeah, that sequence of play, Victoria University picked it up a little bit, but it's been quite slow ball speed and movement prior to that. I think partially because of the late game, but equally the temperature in the venues dropped a fair bit, so I think the players are literally warming into the game. So hopefully we see a bit more intensity. Here we go as Linden breaks through.
There's a good coming forward and a chance here on the counter for Shilton. Olsen's there, chance, but just a little bit too far in front of it. And unable to. Opportunities at both ends. And it looks like Auckland have gone up 1-0 over Waikato.
I think Massey going to need a little bit more to get past Shilton. She sets the platform for them to, win the ball back, but she also sets them up on the counters.
There's a kick in on the far side here for Victoria. As the shot comes in, it's off the bar. And it looks like they're saying that that's a corner. So chalk that one up as a save there from the shot from Preble, I think it was.
Yeah, Harding will be happy to get a touch on that. Disappointed or frustrated with her last game.
As Olsen this time drives a shot in, but blocked, falls away still with Victoria. As they come away with it now have Massey. And it'll roll forward and Foot will easily collect that one.
So I'm sure you and your wife will know any Foot from the football scene in Canterbury. Mark?
Yeah, I believe. Seen a few games with Annie Foot. Good to see her still involved. There's Olsen stepping forward, drops for Shilton. And she tries to dance around here to find that shooting channel. And in the end does get a shot away, but deflection. And it falls there. For Harding. Just not this game's really got going yet. A couple of opportunities, but there's a good press coming here, but a great turn and going forward. And again, it's Shilton who's there. And they've come forward nicely. Still going. Opportunity. 1-on-1 with the keeper and just wide of the target. There's a great opportunity there for Preble, but just unable to hit the target.
Yeah, Preville's come on and had two opportunities. One's been tipped onto the crossbar, the other one just going far, just past the far post. Fortunately for Cavill there, ball gets stuck on a foot and they almost get caught out.
Now we're almost halfway through this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Timeout called by Victoria.
Yeah, interesting timeout. Maybe the coaches notice something that they can exploit.
Well, I'm going with the theory that they know they need 5 goals. So 1 goal every 10 minutes, and we're almost 10 minutes through.
Yeah.
The game. So just maybe a bit of a reset in terms of now we're going to need 2 in this next period.
Yeah, maybe. It's interesting though, we both know futsal doesn't quite work like that, but it's easy to gauge that way.
Yeah, 1 goal can really shift momentum and follow another one, but might just be the way that Massey are playing. Maybe expecting something a little bit different in terms of what the game plan was, so changing the way in which things are done.
I think, yeah, Victoria University have the quality and can move the ball a lot quicker, which will give Massey a few more challenges. At the moment, similar to the game before. They're quite comfortable sitting in their shape when needed. And to be fair, they've also had a fair chunk of the ball as well.
Oh, get us back underway here. Victoria, let's just see how they come out after that timeout as Olsen drives forward. Blackham, Shilton. And Olsen can't keep that one in.
Yeah, Blackham and Palmerston coming back on, and already I think it's picked up the tempo a little. Blackham pressing here.
That one turned over again. I think Massey will feel like they're doing enough at the moment just to sneak one. As that one rolls through as far as foot. And can't find the feet there. And it's turned over as almost finding a way through there on the far side. There's Olsen now. Down the line for Blackham. She tries to turn inside but runs into a wall there. And it is out for a kick in on this near side for Victoria. As Olsen drives a shot and falls here for Blackham. And that's wide of the target as well.
Good sliding block there from Massey. Cavill comes off for Emily Gillian.
Just an update from Court 2, 3-0, the scoreline now in favour of Auckland over Waikato. You'd have to say they're probably favourites now going into the final.
Yeah, I mean, they started strong against AUT on day one, and they're finishing strong by the looks of things.
Yeah, Shilton now has Olsen. Just can't get it through to her. That would have been a good opportunity on the counter there for Victoria. Will be Blackham to get us back underway. Shilton back for Blackham as she drives forward into the half. Olsen trying to find a way through here but can't get around. I think it was Howie again. Shilton, Mitapol, Massey. Good movement up top there from the number 15. As Olsen goes back post there for Blackham arriving, but just a bit too much on it. There's Gillian on the ball. And turned over again, back as far as foot. Straight to Gillian though, and a chance to get the shot away, but doesn't really get anything on that one. As foot sends that one away. I think it's Howie again getting in the way. Good defensive duties there from the number 22. As we do see a change, Simmons back onto the court, I think replacing Matapelo Nasi. Olsen now steps inside. Blackham back for Olsen. As they get a foot in again here to Massey. Force this one back as far as halfway. Eight minutes 25 remaining in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Victoria need to win by 5 goals to book themselves a place in the final. As Gillian steps across that one, forces it out of court on this near side. Shilton for Green. Back again for Blackham. As she drives a shot in, and it's Gillian who gets in the way there. At the moment, possession in favour of Victoria. Just able to continue to pass the ball around as it's fallen here for Gillian. As she drives forward but can't get through Green there, who now comes forward. 2-on-1 here. Chance for Victoria and just overruns it. Does Green. And it will be a kick in on this near side. What an opportunity for Victoria.
Yeah, I think they anticipated the pass there and forced the overload quite wide, so the pass back was a difficult one. Good hands there from Harding. Sets up Gillian down this flank. Back post is free. Can she finish? Oh!
And a good opportunity again. There's just not enough power on the shot. And she was one-on-one.
Game's coming alive now. It's a 3-2 here. Gillian goes for the shot.
Tries to take that one herself, but probably had a bit more space to move forward into it there, did Gillian.
Got a little bit excited there. Possibly could have delayed and waited for the support.
Oh. 7 minutes remaining in this first half, still 0-0. There's Blackham. Near side for Shilton. Has Green. As she drives forward. Blackham now, bit of space for her. Back post, chance. And just crossed the face of the goal there from Simmons. They're creating the opportunities, Victoria, just unable to get that final touch or shot on target.
Jessica Mills to my left, not looking too nervous. Looking quite calm considering.
So this will be a kick-in on this near side for Gillian. As she sends this one down the line, but...
Yeah, ball's rolled onto the court there, Mark. That's a dangerous mistake to be making that close to their own goal.
As the shot comes in this time. And it's saved away there by Harding. Fought back as far as Shilton. Blackham. Back for Green as she tries to go through. And can't link up there with Shilton. So it will be a keeper's ball. There's changes being made here for Victoria. I think it's Prevel back onto the court. Replacing Blackham. Gillian on the ball now. Pressure coming on her. And it's almost fallen here, but she does well. Between her and Green. Shot blocked by Howley again. She's been solid on defence as the number 22.
Game's come alive a little bit in the last 3 minutes, Mark.
It has. 6 minutes remaining in this first half. Gillian on this near side. Pushes that across for Bolton. And it's out of court on this near side for a kick in. As Gillian tries to step away from Green. As Green gets through, but good challenge again from Howie. Falls for Bolton. As Prevel drops it back for Simmons. Shilton forward for Prevel. She tries to turn away. Good moves there. And again, that ball towards the back post for Simmons. Just a little bit early on the run there. 5.5 minutes to go in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Update on court 2, still 3-0 in favour of Auckland. As Prevel tries to find the feet of Green there in a 50-50. She comes away with it.
I think players off the ball for both teams are quite static at the moment. Need to improve the movement if they're going to truly test either defence.
As Green steps inside, gets a shot away, and good save from Harding. Just at that, almost snuck inside the post there. Will be a corner here for Victoria. As we see Olsen back onto the court, replacing Simmons. As that one hits the side netting. It will be a Massey ball as we see Olsen putting pressure on. Falls here for Green. Back to Olsen, and great finish. There's one for Victoria.
Olsen came flying in there with pressure, won the ball, and received the pass back and puts it in the bottom corner.
4 minutes 50 remaining in this first half. They've got one of them that they needed. To Victoria as Gillian driving forward on a good run here. As Olsen comes across, and a good challenge there from Preble in the end. Will be a keeper's ball.
I don't know if you heard it, but Coach Dom O'Sullivan for Vic Uni yelling press, press, press. So it looks like they're going to step up the pressure when Massey have the ball in their own half.
Well, I think time is against you when you need a certain scoreline. So I think you're better as a shot coming in there from Olsen, just wide of the target. I think you're better to try and get the job done early, and then you can allow for a couple of mistakes which might lead to goals and having to get a few more in that. But I think it's not like the intent that came from that goal. Good pressure coming from Olsen, which created that. And now Massey under a bit of pressure. But you don't want to leave yourself 4 minutes to go to score 2 or 3 goals. Can be done, of course. But I think when the other team knows that you need to win by a certain amount, and also there's an opportunity there. It somehow has fallen for Massey further up the court, but Shilton there again as Gillian trying to go. No foul called there, says the referee. A rolling advantage falls here for Gillian. It's just wide of the target, as it will be a rolling foul. But a chance there for Gillian. I think it was partially blocked, so will be a corner ball.
I was about to say it's interesting. We haven't seen Pepe Oliver Bell since the start of the game. I think she's standing up now to come on the court. Hopefully offer a little bit more combinations with Gillian further up the court.
So corner here for Massey. As trying to step around that was Linden.
Yeah, Vic Uni read that. Stepped early to put pressure on that pass.
And good work there from Gillian. Can she keep this one in? Just got away from her there.
Similar to Olsen putting pressure on to result in the goal. Gillian doing the same, just unfortunately can't keep the ball in the court to knock it back across.
And that change does come as Oliver Bell onto the court. As Gillian again first to that one. As gets a bit caught up there, and Green comes away with it. Still going as Green. As Olsen cleans it up. But it is Clothier who, well, I thought booted it into the Victorian player there.
So did I.
The referee disagrees with me. Again, won't get into that one.
Charlie Brown's a lot closer than us, so.
And a good move here from Shilton, but just unable to get through. As it falls here for Linden as she drives forward, but pressure coming.
Yeah, I think the Massey players thought Harding was going to pick them up, but gets a foot to it.
3 minutes 12 remaining in this first half. 1-0 the scoreline. Victoria need to win by 5 to be sure of it. We're not sure of the outcome if it's a win by 4. We'll put them equal on goal difference, so it'll either come down to goals scored 4 or head-to-head with Canterbury. So they really do need to win by 5 so that I don't need to go and get clarification. As Shilton steps back inside. Olsen. And she gets the shot away. Easy pickings there for Harding. As this one sent long. It's Bowles who did come away with it there. Gillian now pushes that one forward, but straight to Shilton. Green. As Linden first to that one. has Gillian. That's a good ball. And a great block as well from Green. So it will be a kick in on this near side for Massey. Just over 2 minutes remaining. There's that one. Gillian does well there to ensure that possession's not turned over. There's Linden now on this near side to Gillian. Bowles steps in front, but it's Gillian who comes away with it. Has someone in the middle, goes for goal. Straight at foot though. And she's able to hold on to that one.
Good save. Hayes was on the back post. Gillian opted to go for the shot. Struck it well.
There's this one forward for Green now. She tries to turn around, drops it back for Olsen. As Shelton unable to stay on her feet there. As we see Gillian come for a rest. And pressure here, chance here for Victoria, and a good save again. As it's still there for Olsen though. Keeper's out of position, and another good save there from the defender. Brave defending as Massey come forward with it now, but Shilton is in good position. And that one's just out of court on this near side. She's looked good, the number 20.
Interesting there. Not quite sure what happened, but almost gifting Victoria University a goal. Gillian's off the court now for Cavill.
Here's an update from court 2. 3-2 the scoreline now. Waikato getting a couple back. And it's good play here from Massey. And also a good challenge from Olsen. I think she's won the kick in as well. Just under a minute remaining here in this first half. And there's a good ball sent forward there from Olsen. Falls there. And a good challenge still going though. There's Bowles. Drops it back for Blackham. Gets the shot. Oh, what a save.
Harding somehow manages to keep that out.
Just good positioning in goal, really. Just takes it on the knee and out for a corner on the far side. 44 seconds remaining. Here's Blackham. Drops it off for Shilton. Far side now for Preble. Trying to find a way through as Preble. Bit of a heavy touch, but still going.
Ooh.
And a chance here for Blackham. Oh, it's just wide off the post. What an opportunity.
Massey again passing themselves into trouble. Giving the ball straight to Blackham. Unfortunately, Blackham can't put it in. The goal coming off the upright.
At the moment, just creating pressure for themselves, Massey. It's just not able to clear their lines. And the press from Victoria is working as Shilton. Far side now for Preble. 12 seconds remaining in this first half. I'm sure they'd like one more before the break as it's sent forward but headed out of court. It will be a kick in on this near side with 5 seconds remaining for Victoria. Just got to launch this one forward. There's a little touch in there, which takes up a little bit of that time. 1.8 seconds remaining in this first half. On court 2. 2 minutes 53 remaining. 3-2 the scoreline there. Two close games. There's this one driven in. And that will probably do it here for this first half. Victoria will take a 1-0 lead. They'll need to come out in the second half and score 4 more. We'll be back here in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. No, my hockey mile, welcome back to Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North for the second half of round 5 action of the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Champs. This game, Victoria University taking on Massey University. 1-0 in favour of Victoria at the moment. They need to score another 4 goals or be up by 5 goals to make the final tomorrow. So all to play for here in the second half. What did you make of that first half, Ronan?
Yeah, it was okay. I'd like to see a lot more pressure from Vic Uni in this second half. Full court press for the hold, depending on who Massey have on the court, as much as they can.
Yeah, I think they want to get these goals as early as they can in the game. So I want to come out hard in this second half. There's a chance here for Massey. And Smith running down the line, but unable to keep that one in. Okay. Just need to increase that intensity as Shilton just unable to bring that one under control. It was a good run forward, but she does well to win possession back. Olsen, Blackham on this near side. Shilton, and she can't connect there with Preble. As out of court will be a kick in for Massey as Smith will get us back underway. And again, possession turned over. As Blackham drops back as far as Shilton. Far side for Olsen. Again, moving the ball nicely here, Victoria, just unable to find that shooting channel. Smith gets in the way of that one, forces it out of court. And that ball there, rolling onto the court, says the referee. So it will be a kick in for Massey. As the first minute of the second half goes away. There's a press coming now. Ronan, you'll like to see that. And a chance here for Olsen. There's no real pressure. Uses Blackham. And a good save there from Harding. But a bit more intent.
Yeah, Blackham trying to place that into the far corner, but Harding up to it, gets the leg out. But it's good to see.
As Olsen steps inside. Still going is Olsen. And it's going to be Massey who'll come away with it. As Shilton is there, defending again. And she wins the kick in on the far side. She's been solid.
Yeah, it's the second time she's done it in a 1v1 battle versus Oliver Bell. She's come up trumps both times.
As Blackham. Bit of pressure coming on her, but manages to get it away. As I think Linden unable to keep that one under control. Will be a kick in on the far side though for Massey. There's pressure coming. Able to clear that away, but turning position over. Be interesting to see if they press the keeper higher in this one, Victoria, but of course the risk is they can get scored against as well. Still plenty of time though. As Oliver Bell gets a shot away, good save there from foot. Just pushes that one away to her right. It comes out for a kick in on this near side. Good opening sequence here for Massey.
Yes. I think we've had chances on both ends of the court. A goal for Massey will really put the cat amongst the pigeons, as they say. Mike Matzis.
Smith driving through there, just unable to get round Shilton again. And a shot coming in from Keenan.
Nerve starting to tell just to my left. Canterbury coach Hannah Hegarty on sitting watching with Jessica Mills from Victoria University. Not as calm as they were in the first half, that's for sure.
Yes. Of course, if you didn't already know, Victoria do need to win by 5 goals to book themselves a place in the final. There's a long throw there, is met by Shilton. Forward to Blackham, and she works well to get a shot in. Oh. And arriving at the back post was Preble, I think it was. Just unable to get that on target, as we'll have a bit of a reset here on the goals.
Yeah, Blackham's shot was on target there, but Harding getting a foot up takes it away from the Victoria University player running in on the back post.
As Olsen drives the shot in. And again, it's a good save there from Harding.
Massey
sends that one forward. They're just holding on at the moment as Blackham driving forward, but Smith, she's done well since she's come on, but that's fallen again for Blackham. Drops it back as far as Shilton. Preble. Second half getting underway over on court 2. 3-2 still in favour of University of Auckland over University of Waikato. The first 3 minutes gone in the second half. 1-0 still the scoreline. Can they find some more goals, Victoria, and keep the University of Canterbury out of the final? There's pressure coming now. Chance for Olsen, it's in! The second comes from Olsen. Inside the first 4 minutes of the second half. It's that pressure coming now, the press from Victoria. She created that goal in the first half, did Olsen, and gets on the score sheet here as well. Let's just see how that goal shifts some momentum or makes any changes for Victoria. There's Blackham near side for Green. She tries to find a way through, but a good challenge put in there by Bruce. So it will be a kick in on this near side. Shilton. Blackham. Just holding steady at the moment, Massey. As Bruce steps forward on Blackham. It's a good ball here for Shilton as she steps inside, finds a way through to Blackham. And that one will just roll away for keeper's ball. I need 3 more pieces of magic. To Victoria as Green backheels this one for Olsen, drops it back for Blackham. Olsen again, chance to shoot here. Oh, and just wide of the target.
Also proving to be their biggest threat at the moment. 2 goals up, fizzes one past the far post then.
And this one sent forward as far as Keenan. There's Olsen again, just attacks it. Driving forward here is Green. Can she get the shot away? Does, but side netting. Knocking on the door here are Victoria.
Olsen standing on the back post as well.
And that one just left, well, eventually kept in by Shilton. As Blackham in a bit of space here, driving forward, uses Green. Stepping back and forward, will go back as far as Olsen. Shilton's made a good run on this near side, but coming across was Howie. And it will be a kick in here for Victoria. Olsen steps forward, as tries to leave that for Shilton, does so. Blackham, centre court. Bruce stepping forward on her. Far side now for Olsen. Long range shot and parried away there by Harding. Goodness me. I think we're going to be in for an exciting finish here.
Yeah, Gillian back on the court.
As Green tries to get around Gillian, but just turned away there, and it is out of court on this near side.
Green and Gillian have had a good battle in this game.
Far side now for Olsen, as she chips this one forward for Shilton, who wins the kick-in on the far side.
It's all coming up Victoria University at the moment. Can they take advantage of this momentum they've built up in this first 5 minutes of the second half?
As Olsen again tries to get the shot away, but blocked by Bruce. Will be another kick-in on the far side as we see changes coming now for Victoria. It's Simmons onto the court and a shot. Save there, falls again. It's straight to the keeper again from Olsen.
Harding doing what she can to keep her team in it. Unfortunately, just throws that one out there.
Yeah, I think the real difference in this half for Victoria is the way that they're being a bit more direct. Plenty more shots coming in. Really peppering that goal. As Howie does well to block that one. Green comes away with it still though. Far side trying to get away, but drops back for Shilton. Near side now for Simmons. Green. Gillian steps forward on her. And that battle continues. And she has to go back to Foot. As Foot finds that'll be a foul. As Howie got a bit too much of the player there.
Shilton wasn't too happy with that challenge. Gave Howie the eyes after.
6 minutes gone in the second half. 2-0 the scoreline in favour of Victoria. It'll be the first foul of the game as Olsen runs out of real estate on the far side.
Shilton provides a solid platform that allows the other uni players to go on attack. Massey will need to, I think, at some point try and play their strongest players together to give Shilton any issues, because they haven't. She's dealt with everything they thrown at her at the moment.
Green, good challenge there, falls for Simmons, but just leaning back a little bit too much on that one, and it's over the bar. I like what you're saying there, Ronan. Good to see, just to see if they can create some opportunities.
Equalising.
Yeah, it is. There's a chance here for Gillian. Can she get the shot away? Back post here. And the shot comes in. It's in! What a finish! 2-1 the scoreline now. As the coach of the University of Canterbury celebrates the most in the crowd for that goal on her feet.
I think there we go. Oliver Bell and Gillian combining to create that goal. Just a little bit of quality in the final third. Good cutback and finish from Oliver Bell.
So, do the math now. 4 goals needed for Victoria to make the final tomorrow. 13 minutes to do it in. And 13 minutes for Massey to get the equaliser. Still not out of this one yet for sure. As Howie, bit of pressure coming on her from Green, just forces that one out of court on the far side as we watch the replay there. I thought she'd missed the opportunity with that second touch, but just found a way to get that one in back post as Gillian coming forward now on Green.
Yeah, what I like about that goal, it gives Massey a bit more incentive to push forward, which will hopefully open up the game and make it more exciting prospect to watch.
So a kick in on this near side as Green drops it for Shilton. And she sends this one long as far as Olsen. Good touch from her. Trying to get away from Howie. Far side for Simmons. Back for Green. Touch. Shoot. And save. But another chance and a good save again as well as Gillian now comes away with it. And can't link up with Oliver Bell.
Harding so far proving tough to beat in the Massey goal. Makes a double save with the legs.
Well, exciting stuff here at the Central Energy Trust Arena. as Simmons launches this one forward, but it'll go all the way for a goal line clearance. No, corner, says the referee.
Harding will be disappointed with that. I think it took a touch off Gillian's hair. Probably should have got some communication that she needed to pick that up, but they'll be disappointed if Victoria score from this.
And it's back as far as Olsen. As she steps inside, drives that one forward, but it's Oliver Bell who's there. Links up with Gillian. Chance here, 2-on-1. It's Shelton. And what a save by Foot as she comes sliding out there. And timeout called here by Massey.
Gillian and Oliver Bell there linking up this time. Foot's able to put in the challenge. Shelton hasn't come off since she was subbed on early in the first half.
Bit of a shift being put in.
I spoke to her after the game and she wasn't too phased about playing big minutes last night. She claims she's fit enough, so let's see how that pans out later on in this second half.
Yeah, reminds me of a couple of those Wednesday night social mixed futsal games we play where we have to put in a big shift because we don't have the numbers.
Yeah, the organisers struggles at times to recruit players on short notice.
Yes.
Over on court 2 though, Waikato are up 4-3 after trailing for most of the game.
Wow, 2 exciting games at both ends.
Just been informed by Hannah Hegarty that they were winning 3-0 at half-time, Mark.
Wow, there you go. 4 unanswered goals. And funnily enough, that's what Victoria need here. 12 minutes, 13 remaining. Corner here for Massey. Will be Bruce. Will step over to take this one. Drops it for Gillian, and the shot comes in, but off target, and it's 4-4 now already. That was short-lived there. As this one falls here for Green. As Harding gets this one, rolls it for Gillian. Chance here to come forward, tracking back is Green. Shelton makes the tackle. Well, in the end, it was Olsen. And I think a touch on the way through there, but no. Through the legs of Gillian, says the referee. And she steps forward now. And it's Green again. She's worked hard. Can't keep that one in, though, after the challenge.
Yeah, Gillian and Green keep finding each other on the court. It's a good battle.
So this one sent forward by Howie. As she can't keep that one in. And a chance here to shoot for Olsen. It's a good save again from Harding.
I've just been informed as per the regulations, Mark, it's goal difference, then greatest number of goals, and then head-to-head.
So there you go. So it is only 4 goals, 3 goals required by Victoria. 3 unanswered goals to make tomorrow's final. As head-to-head is secondary to, well, it goes, say it again, Ronan.
So as per the regulations, goal difference is the first decider, then goals scored across all matches, and then third head-to-head. So if Vic University are able to score 3 more goals, they will go through because I think they've scored more goals in pool play.
And a corner given here by the referee, saying there was a touch on the way through. Not sure where the touch came from. There's this one chipped in, headed. And Oliver Bell gets to it first. And it's off Simmons out of court, far side. 11 minutes remaining, 2-1 the scoreline. Need to win by 4. So 3 goals at this stage required by Victoria to advance to tomorrow's final.
Yeah, Victoria University currently sitting on 16 goals scored, so that's 1 more already than Canterbury. If they're able to score 3 more, their goal difference will be the same, so they will go through on goals scored.
As Olsen on the halfway line, able to turn, driving forward, drops it off here for Green, who tried to find the feet there of Shelton. But it's out of court, will be a keeper's ball. Intriguing stuff here. The other interesting thing is that Massey could still win this game. And as Gillian gets on the loose ball there, unable to get that through Olsen. Some big minutes being put in by Victoria.
That's very true, Mark. Massey have actually come into the game, especially after that goal. They've had a few chances as well, so let's not rule that out either.
As Green comes away with it now. Just can't get that round. Howie, as Olsen now, far side, but cleared away this time by Howie it was, I think. There we go. As she's replaced by Linden.
Yeah, Olsen the only player they're able to beat Harding at the moment. Both Blackham and Green have had opportunities, but she's come up on top. Olsen's been the difference at the moment in front of goal for Victoria University.
So Harding get us back underway. Drops here for Gillian. And just forced out of court there by Linden on the far side. Will be a kick in now. Olsen has Preble. Back for Olsen. Skillful stuff from Olsen as she finds the feet of Green. And a good turn there by Green. Gets a shot away. And a foot in there by Harding.
Harding has saved so many shots with her legs today. Preble was on the back post again, waiting for the ball to come across, but...
As Olsen drives another shot in, this time parried over the crossbar by Harding. 9.5 minutes remaining here. 3 goals needed. 3 unanswered goals needed from Victoria to make tomorrow's final. It's going to come down to the last few minutes here.
It's what we come to see, Mark.
The fans do love it as Aitken just sees that one out on the far side, pushes this forward to Gillian, and she can't get around Olsen. Blackham finds the feet of Preble, bit of space for her now. Olsen, can she get the back heel in? Razzle dazzle from Olsen, just unable to hit the target as Harding sends this one long. Aitken does get to it, but just not enough on it to Foot, who throws us forward for Blackham. She trying to get away from Linden. Near side now for Preble. Bit of pace coming now. Olsen can't get around Gillian as Harding picks that one up. Cries of a pass back, but I don't think there's a lot of meaningful pass back. No foul there, says the referee.
Yeah, I thought there was a foul. Have to be honest.
It's not often we get it right though, Ronan. There's a reason why we're behind the microphone.
Valid, valid.
Not running the sideline. We'll check in with New Zealand's premier futsal referee, Chris Sinclair. Later after that is Blackham forcing Linden back. And it will be a kick in on the far side. 8.5 minutes remaining. Shot coming in, blocked. Gillian running forward to try and get around Preble, but it's out of court on this near side. As Shelton steps forward, Preble, and good press there from Gillian. Forces the error out of court on this near side. Well, can Massey find another goal here? There's another kick in one there by Gillian off Preble. Ball spending a bit of time out of court at the moment. As Gillian told to move back a wee bit as she chips this one forward, headed forward by Oliver Bell, straight to foot. She throws long, stepping in front of it is Aitken. She can't keep that one under control. There's changes coming. Bell's onto the court. There's Aitken again stepping in front, wins the kick-in. Sent forward here by Linden. Shelton there first. Preble can't connect there as Linden comes away with it. Fighting in the centre court. And
apologies there, Mark. We've been asked to commentate on the time left as well because they can't see it on the screen.
of course, 7.5 minutes remaining here in the second half. This last minute has felt like it's taken a while. Ball spending a bit of time out of court at the moment as the pressure coming from Victoria to get into possession. As Blackham does well, Gillian comes away with it and just slows play down. And a good turn there by Oliver Bell. Linden drops back for Oliver Bell as we tick closer to 7 minutes remaining. 2-1 the scoreline. 3 goals required here by Victoria. At the moment, Massey holding on. As a shot comes in from Linden. And it's high and wide, and Foot will see that one out. So we have ticked to 7 minutes as Foot sends this one long, trying to find Preble. Her touch. Can't bring that one under control. So it will be a kick-in as big changes here for Massey.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen them sub all 4. Be interesting to see how this pans out.
So this is the chance here for Victoria to capitalise. A fresh 4 on. As this one sent forward. As will be a kick-in on the far side. As well held up there by Hayes. But it has fallen here for Victoria. Blackham driving forward, drops it off for Bells. There's her touch. And that one can't be kept in by Howie. And a timeout called here by Victoria. 6.5 minutes on the clock. 3 goals required.
I don't see any flying keeper shirt out at the moment. To be fair, there hasn't been much of that in the women's competition, other than Canterbury every now and again when Kenzie Falco decides to wind up the court. But I think Vic just need to stick to what they've been doing. They just need to get potentially some shots early on like they were doing at the start of this half.
I think as well, you know, they've got quite a strong, like 2 sets of strong 4s. So I'd like to see them, you know, there's 6.5 minutes on the clock, 6 rotations, you know, 3 minutes each to really just go out there and give it everything you've got. If it's working, go for 2 minutes. But at the moment, they're just sitting back a little bit too much. So it feels like they need to push just that little bit harder here. Maybe that's what that timeout was for, just asking that question. How much have you got in the tank?
Yeah, traditionally they've been subbing in 1, 2 or 3s, leaving the fixer back. 6 minutes to go. 2 rotations of high tempo. I mean, what have they got to lose?
There's a shot coming in there from Preble, just wide of the target. Almost worked as it header again. Back as far as Howie. Trying to find a way through here. And it will be a kick-in on the far side. Blackham on the near side for Shelton. As we tick closer to 6 minutes remaining on the clock. 6 minutes 6. Shelton will get us underway. Well kept in there, but might fall here. It does for Massey. Can they get the shot away? As Shelton comes away with it. Out of position now, Massey. Can they get numbers back? Preble drives forward. Chance here for Preble. And Shelton just can't get anything on that one. So that one will be a goal line clearance.
Somehow the ball goes through legs and not into the goal. Great work from Preble down the left flank. Shelton running through from Fixo, but unable to finish that.
As Blackham tries to bring this one under control, does so, drops back. I think the interesting thing as well, as we tick to 5.5 minutes remaining, interesting thing in this game, I don't think Massey will be thinking about how many goals they're leaking. They're not worried about Victoria winning by 3 goals or 4 goals. It's not on their mind. Will be on the mind of Victoria players, but they'll just be wanting to hold them out and keep the scores as close as possible. So it's an interesting dynamic out on the court.
Yeah, I think Massey will go out there and want to finish on a high and win the game. That's why I was pleased that they scored and that
chance here. And it's in. There's one of them. It's Blackham who had the space, gets the shot away. 3-1 now. They've got to win by another 2 goals. And they've got 5 minutes 12 to do it.
Blackham finally beats Harding there. Crucial goal for her team. Let's see if they step up the pressure. 5 minutes is a long time in futsal. Here's the replay.
Yes, picked her spot.
Inside. Beats at the near post. 3-1, Victoria.
There's a good challenge there from Shelton, forcing Hayes out of court on the far side. Will be a kick in here for Massey. 4 minutes 56 remaining. 2 goals required for Victoria. 2 unanswered goals required by Victoria as Blackham comes away with it again, but well seen out there by Howie. As chipped forward. A heavy touch will be a turnover.
Massey need to possibly make some changes here. They haven't had any ball for a little while. Vic University very much in the ascendancy as that ball goes past the near post. Olsen was there to pounce.
Yes, they're going to need a couple of moments of brilliance as we see Green coming back onto the court.
I'd go higher.
Oh, I think they do. I think they have to. It's straight there too.
Or not.
It was almost the perfect positioning. And it's turned away here by Hayes as Shelton comes away with it. Has Blackham in the middle. Still going as Blackham. Steps back inside. Far side for Olsen. Goal! There's another one. Just one more they need now. 4 minutes 20 remaining on the clock. Just coming together now for Victoria.
2 goals conceded with that set of 4.
There's one change coming. As we watch the replay now. It was good work by Blackham, who unselfishly drops it off for Olsen, who one-on-one with the keeper, makes no mistake of it. And a foul called here on Olsen. I think they've got to go back to that original 4 they had, do Massey, Gillian, Oliver Bell, Linden.
Yeah, I think that they need to give them a rest. I agree with that, but equally, it just gives Victoria University too much ball and puts the team under a lot of pressure. They've conceded 2 quick goals in a very short space of time.
So trying to find that next goal to go 4 up as Blackham comes forward, centering. No one there for her though. As that one cleared away as far as Clothier. Olsen now, bit of space for her. Can she get the shot away? Does, but blocked. It's Howie who comes away with it now. Chance here for Massey on the counter. dropped in the middle, gets the shot, but not on target there. There's Keenan unable to hit the target, but a good opportunity. There's Massey all of a sudden coming to life. 3.5 minutes remaining, 4-1 the scoreline. Olsen driving forward, still going as Olsen. And that one will roll through for a goal line clearance. 3 minutes 17. One goal will get Victoria to the final.
Coach, some justice. Been on his haunches talking to his players for a while there. I'm not sure what he's saying.
There's this one cleared away by Howie. Falls here for Olsen. Chance! And blocked there by Howie. And it will be a kick-in on the far side for Victoria. 3 minutes remaining on the clock. They just need one goal here to Victoria. And a silly mistake there allows the substitutions to be made. It's Linden back onto the court as well as Gillian. Wow. Edge of your seat stuff here. There's Linden. Far side for Gillian. Linden drives forward. Keenan. Space. And just unable to do that as I think Auckland have got one to go up 5-4 over on court 2.
Straight away the combination of Linden and Gillian just gives them a little bit of relief. Gets them up the court.
As this one falls for Gillian on the far side. Olsen stepping forward on her and a good challenge, but can't win the kick-in, says the referee.
Victoria University not happy with that decision. Pretty confident it went off Gillian.
There's a good challenge. Olsen forward for Green now. Can Green dance away with it? Going forward now. Can she get the shot away? Does. Oh! And it's just wide of the post there. What an opportunity. 2 minutes 10 remaining here. Just one goal required by Victoria to make the final tomorrow, and that was close.
Yeah, Green. So close, so close.
There's Gillian bring that one under control. Will be a kick-in on the far side for Victoria. Oh, we're in for a exciting final spell here. 2 minutes remaining. Who will be in the final tomorrow against Auckland? There's Linden, bit of pressure coming on her. As Preble gets a touch on that one, will be a goal line clearance.
I think Massey needs to go along here, absorbing a lot of pressure just in front of their goal. Victoria University pressing and winning most of those battles at the moment.
There's Harding, drops this one. Pressure coming from Preble, forcing her back. And eventually it's Gillian who sends that one out of court. 1 minute 47 on the clock. Olsen to take this kick in, drops it off here. And a shot goes off the post.
Preble's hit the post again. I think she hit the crossbar in the first half. She's hit the far post.
They just need one more goal here. 1 minute 36 on the clock to book themselves a place in the final. Who is going to step up here? Well, can Massey force another goal? It's going to come down to the wire. Again, you just feel like if they'd pressed a little bit harder in that first half, we wouldn't be in this position. There's Olsen. Can she find a way through? Green, good challenge by Gillian, just slowing the play down. Back as far as Shilton. Green, minute 26 now, still with Green. Back for Olsen. Shilton makes a run around on her left. Falls here and out of court, just does enough to get it out. Minute 16 remaining. 4-1 the scoreline here. As Preble drops it back for Green. Olsen waiting. She looks up, takes a shot, touch. It's in! How did that find a way in? Took a wee touch. And with 1 minute 8 remaining on the clock, Victoria currently have booked themselves a place in the final. Wow. How about that? Now they've really got to hold on here. Olsen coming forward was Gillian. Olsen in a bit of space here. Toes. Oh. And it's a save from Harding. 54 seconds remaining. Clock ticking away. Gillian. Can Massey break the hearts here of Victoria? And a good challenge there from Preble. And it will be out of court. Kick in on this near side for Victoria. 41 seconds for them to hold on. Another goal would be nice for them to make it an easier final few. As a full press coming now from Gillian. As she gets away. Chance for her to shoot. And no foul, says the referee.
That's interesting, that one.
Wow. 30 seconds though, and a chance here for Olsen as it falls away. Preble brings it under control. Pressure coming though from Bolton. Chipped in and out of court, so 19 seconds remaining on the clock.
Victoria University just need to hold on to the ball. Hold on to the ball, 19 seconds.
Is throwing long here. It's Shilton in the way. Falls here for Preble. Can't find feet on the far side. Under 10 seconds remaining. Victoria look to have booked themselves a spot in the final against Auckland tomorrow. Kick-off, 11 a.m. 6.9 seconds remaining. There's this one, Linden sends it forward. Bolton gets a toe to it. That'll probably do it. It does. And Victoria have done it. They've booked themselves a place in the final.
I don't think they realise it yet. I don't think they realise it.
Well, we're still got to work that out. I mean,
Not yet.
We're pretty sure they have, but I don't know. And that's the final score, though, 5-1. A good win for Victoria regardless.
I mean, if we've got our calculations right, Victoria University in on the same goal difference as Canterbury University, but based on goals scored, 19 to Canterbury's 15, I'm pretty sure that Victoria University go through.
Well, there's just a bit of chit-chat going on here with the referee, so maybe it's not all done. Unsure here whether or not the clock was going down. I don't know. There's going to be maybe some more time.
What is going on? I don't...
Yeah, well, I'm seeing a 4 being held up. I don't think it's going to be 4 minutes, that's for sure.
I don't know if you can add... Can you add 4 seconds?
I'm sure there's a way. They're going for 4 minutes.
No, 4 seconds.
So 4 seconds added onto the clock. I think the time was just running down there when the ball was out. When they asked them to come back to a spot to take it, the time did just tick away. So bit of confusion here at the end. And he foots up at halfway. So still an opportunity here for either side to score maybe. There's a game over on court 2. 30 seconds remaining there. 5-4 at the moment in favour of Auckland. There's just been an explanation going on there from the referees. I mean, imagine if a goal scored now.
Oh, where's this? What is going on? Like, it's starting from the goalkeeper to drop. I don't.
You got to throw numbers forward here, don't you?
Surely.
And then just biff this one forward. Time is up, and it's launched forward, but that'll do it anyway. And this time, there we go. There's the final.
I don't think Victoria University realise.
I think
that they're through. Yeah, I think you can go now.
But anyway, that'll do it here for day 3 of the 2023 National Tertiary Futsal Championships. We'll be back tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. with the playoffs. We're going to start with 5th and 6th place for the men's on the stream. Then we'll bring you live coverage of the women's final. And the men's final to kick off at 11 and 1 p.m. Until then, stay safe and we'll see you back online tomorrow.